banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games match andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Hana-wana 一番綺麗な時に散るもんないせやから一番綺麗な花火様うちがもろた助けるから
決着をつけようキララ
嬉しいなずっと夢見てたんよ列車に落ちてけるこの瞬間をその殺意あんたも願ってくれてたんやねうちが枯れへんようにって
keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoP Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Permisi, playoff MPL season 17 kita izin bajak sebentar ya.
Ayo dah, kegedean muka gua ini.
Woi Bud, lu orang ngapain sih itu? Kasihan orang mau nonton playoff, shock coy. Lihat muka lu segede LED gitu.
Tawa lu itu kan gua niatnya mau gantiin Costa Farik yang nggak lolos playoff itu. Kan partner podcast lu dia. Siapa kita?
Tunggu, awas lu Yel Todak ya. Gua panggilin Mirko lu nanti. Mending kita fokus bahas playoff aja daripada Yel Todak mulu ini. Ini udah mau mulai.
Aida, kau ini kok sudah damai tuh. Ntar kan katanya gue mau jadi guest apa tuh itu yang di MPL tuh, guest itu. Ya, guest panelis di MPL tuh. Terus kan mau ini ke pantai kali.
Permisi abang-abang, Gold Lander EVOS season 13 sekaligus juara ISF, izin ikutan ya.
Izin, restreamer top 10 mau masuk circle juga nih.
Yalah Tur. Kenapa ada izin-izinnya gitu sih Tur? Jadi inget seseorang gua. Oke Tur, yang penting gak #9 kan?
Rank 10 juga tetap tim gua yang paling beras, Ge.
Oh mak, banyak kali nih restreamer yang join di MPL kali ini nih. Mau lihat ini, GEEK Fam King Slayer membantai di playoff.
Asal lo tahu Bud, gue pengen lihat EVOS season ganjil kali. Jadi nostalgia waktu gue main di Velodrome season 13. #EVOS is back. Lo ngapain di sini Tur?
Gua di sini biar playoff MPL ada berasnya, Bran. RRQ kan udah nggak main, minimal ada restreamernya ikutan. Nah lagian namanya kalian yakin musim ini Onyx udah nggak Liga Tani lagi?
Si ada BTR juga tuh. Onyx kalah 2 kali tuh di regular season.
Oh, berarti EVOS pulang duluan gitu, Bran. Karena BTR lebih kuat dari Onyx.
Gak gitu Tur logikanya. Ini dua-duanya tim mantan gua, malah ketemu lagi di play-in.
Ah udahlah, mau siapapun yang juara, gue sih berharap kita udahan aja nih main raja-rajaan lokalnya. Mau DEWA kek, mau GEEK Fam, mau Onyx dan lain-lain, semoga bisa juara dah kalau lolos MSC.
Ya, setuju banget sih gua. Semoga tim-tim yang nanti bertanding masuk MSC terus bisa juara. Kalau kita ngarep juara kan kita nggak pernah tahu kan ya. Tapi playoff kali ini ada kok gebrakan baru. Kalian mau tahu?
Apaan tuh?
Lung.
Iya, apa?
Tiba-tiba banget nih ada 4 orang ngisi waiting screen playoff, kita dibajak.
Oh, tenang Budi. Ini udah nggak heran nih pergerakan streamer ini nih ya. Pokoknya apapun pergerakan mereka udah pulung pantang.
Kicau-kicau.
Gebrakan. Ini gebrakannya apa? Entah mereka mau jadi caster apa sawah kita mau diambil kali ini apa?
Benar, tenang, nggak apa-apa. Kalau mereka kasih masukan, bisa kita bikin buat improve nih. Tapi kalau gebrakan gimana ya?
Muntun.
Oh benar. Benar. Ke super crew dulu ya. Bude ke super crew. Bude tanyain. Oke, kamu tenang. Streamer, tunggu. Super crew, Bang Bil, bentar lagi udah mau mulai. Udah siap belum buat gebrakannya?
Checking station. Velodrome, ready to rock.
Oke, kalau gitu MPL Indonesia, we own this.
Iya, Paduka.
Menurutmu, siapa ancaman baru untuk Onyx di playoff?
Menarik. Ada beberapa yang udah mulai berani, Paduka.
Ini kenapa kalian? Ayo kita duduk.
Bang, gua takut playoff, Bang.
Gua juga, Bang. Dengar baik-baik ya. Player yang hebat tuh bukan yang banyak kill. Player yang hebat itu adalah orang yang siap mengorbankan diri demi tim. Kalau mau war,
Johnny.
Bagus. Anak-anak kaya emang cepat belajar ya.
Ran, katanya playoff seseram itu ya?
Enggak sih.
Kata orang-orang pressure-nya gede.
Sebenarnya pressure tinggi itu kalau misal draftnya udah kalah, terus coach-nya bilang main yang nyaman aja. Tapi tenang aja, semua orang pasti grogi sih. Tapi bedanya ada yang jago buat nyembunyiinnya.
Kalau nanti gua mainnya jelek gimana?
Ya jangan jelek.
Lah, udah santai aja. Lu tuh kalau di scrim berisik banget, tapi di playoff malah diem. Main kayak biasa aja. Anggap aja main lagi di scrim.
Jadi lumayan, tapi bukan ancaman, Paduka.
Yang lawan?
Lihat kombinasi dari Onyx yang dihentikan oleh Bigetron by Vitality.
2 kali, bukan hanya di leg 2, tapi di leg 1 pun. Bigetron unggul.
Masih tidak ada ancaman, Paduka.
bagus. Liga Tani ini akan tetap damai.
Jangan remehkan formula baru, karena mereka lah yang digadang menjadi penerus dari legenda di era dahulu. Karena tekad mereka dan juga nyali serta ambisi, itulah kunci dari para rookie. Di mana kita melihat di panggung ini potensi tak lagi cukup untuk dibicarakan, melainkan mereka harus membuktikan bahwa saatnya menunjukkan bahwa masa depan telah tiba dan mereka siap menantang para penguasa yang lebih dulu berjaya. Tantangan di regular season mungkin telah mereka lewati, tetapi untuk di playoff stage pastinya mempunyai tantangan dan juga tekanan di level yang berbeda. Apakah para new formula siap untuk unjuk gigi di MPL Indonesia season 17 playoff? Karena siapapun nantinya perwakilan tim dari Indonesia DEWC, kita akan berada di dalam satu naungan. Dan nantinya mereka akan menggunakan jaket yang didesain khusus, di mana ini adalah desain yang menunjukkan bahwa ini adalah simbol persatuan, keberanian, dan juga perjuangan yang selalu menyala. Dan pastinya kami akan memberikan seluruh harapan terbaik kita untuk tim Indonesia. Dimulai hari ini, pertarungan akan semakin sengit. 6 tim akan kembali bertemu, beradu untuk adu taktik dan juga mekanik. Mereka harus berjuang untuk meraih mimpi dan ambisi. Untuk tahta tertinggi, satu title yang bisa mereka dapatkan. The New King Phoenix. Bukan hanya itu, panggung Velodrome akan menjadi saksi, tempat keramat di mana mereka akan berjuang. Selangkah demi selangkah, mereka akan lalui dengan perjuangan, dengan tetes darah penghabisan, sampai mereka bisa mendapatkan apa yang ingin mereka inginkan. Karena pertarungan tak akan mudah, semuanya berjuang untuk tiket menuju MSC at EWC di Paris. Dan kita pun tahu bahwa perjalanan dari para player sungguh begitu banyak. Di antara mereka ada yang pernah rasakan kejayaan, diagungkan sebagai juara di MSC. Mereka tahu bagaimana rasanya menaklukkan panggung internasional. Namun kemenangan tak bertahan selamanya. Kini kesempatan datang kembali untuk mereka berjuang lagi, membuktikan bahwa kejayaan tersebut bukan tinggal kenangan. Ada pula yang punya pengalaman mencicipi kerasnya pertarungan di MSC. Walaupun trofi itu belum pernah mereka miliki. Mereka berjuang, namun ada pula yang menunggu kesempatan pertama mengetuk pintu dunia, namun tak juga terbuka. Mereka bermimpi suatu hari bisa menantang dunia. Tapi kini mereka berdiri di garis yang sama. Mereka punya impian untuk berlaga di panggung EWC. Sayangnya, tak semua bisa melenggang ke kota cinta. Para pemain kunci formula andalan musim ini, mereka siap berebut dominasi. Jadi yang disegani dan diakui. Namun, who's next?
Hai, Suga di sini. Sekarang 6 tim sudah ditemukan untuk bersaing memperebutkan tahta King Phoenix. Kita melihat penampilan tim kuda hitam, tim yang menggebrak sebagai penantang baru musim ini. tim-tim yang dijagokan pun harus bekerja lebih keras untuk bisa bersaing. Apalagi sang juara bertahan kian mendominasi. Ambisi juara mereka tak tertahankan. Sejarah baru akan kembali tertulis di Velodrome. Siapa yang akan jadi perwakilan MPL ID di EWC dan menjadi King Phoenix di MPL Indonesia Season 17? Sebelum mulai matchnya, Suga mau cek ombak dulu. Kalau aku bilang MPL Indonesia Season 17, kalian jawab we own this ya. Siap? 1, 2, 3. MPL Indonesia Season 17, we own this.
The opening match of the playoffs officially begins. DEWA and GEEK Fam have arrived at Jakarta International Velodrome to kick off day 1 of the play-ins. 2 teams, 2 stories, 1 shared goal. DEWA once stood at the peak of their momentum, dominating the season, but slowly lost their rhythm as the finish line drew near. And of course, on the other side, we have GEEK Fam, who arrives riding a wave of resurgence, closing out the regular season with promising form. But on the playoff stage, the past no longer matters, and there is no room left for doubt, because today, only one team will survive, and one team will see their journey come to their very end. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the playoffs here, and welcome to the English panel. Back with me, Eterna, as your desk host, alongside Arashi, Kolius, as well as Gani. Welcome, Kolius. He's going to be our guest analyst for today.
Hi.
To help kickstart the playoffs and to break down the games. But of course, before we begin, quick catch up with everyone on the desk.
I mean, it's looking really good. The atmosphere, the arena. We were hyping up the new stage for a long time, but I think it's delivered, man. It's right behind us. So, for once when you're looking at us, you can see the stage as well.
Yep. Yes, that's why I'm always feeling super excited for the first day, for the opening match, because we gotta see the stage, we gotta see the players. Even the first match gotta be Thursday.
It's not just interesting here, of course. One team will have to be eliminated on the first day, and later on, another team will have to be eliminated. But all in all, I'm just still baffled on Alter Ego not making to playoffs. The runner-up of last season on also the M Series. I'm still digesting that fact.
It truly is something weird to see that team will not be able to make it to playoffs and will not be able to get a chance to go to MSC, especially after their performance back at M7. But of course, before we take a look at who will make it to MSC and who will be the representatives of MPL ID at MSC, they're gonna have to go through this bracket first. We have the play-ins all in a best of 5. Today, 2 teams will be eliminated, but after today, we will finally get to see the lower brackets. So these teams will get to fight with an additional life, so it's not going to be as intense or as pressure-ridden. But looking at this overall, Arashi, what are your thoughts on our play-ins and how the brackets finally became what it is?
I think considering the fact that the regular season was so intense, so confusing, it seems pretty well balanced. You see TLID that has shown to be really, really strong. You have Onyx on top right there. And it seems fitting that for GEEK and DEWA, right, and for Bigetron and EVOS, there is some rivalry building in for both these matchups here. And I think it's going to be a great time.
Yeah, and many of the audience is surprised to see DEWA on the first half of the season, right? But after the second half, it's unfortunately they lose on their last 5 match. And only once against RRQ. Sorry, Arashi.
So is RRQ an easier opponent or a lucky charm?
Not for Alter Ego.
They're the harbinger of good fortune for DEWA. Let's put it that way.
That's true, that's true. But of course, after that first match, ladies and gentlemen, that we'll get to see really, really soon, we do have our second best of 5 play-ins match between EVOS versus BTR. And of course, this is going to be an exciting day, but at the same time, I'd be really nervous about these play-ins. Like, I really feel like it's a 50-50. What do you think, Gunny?
You know, I think it's brutal, right? And it's really brutal. It's going to be an intense best of 5. You know, all of the players and the coaching staff know what's at stake here. One misplay, a couple of misplay, you're done. You know, the playoff, your playoff run, your dream to lift the MPL trophy / going to Paris, MSC.
That rhymes.
Say bye-bye.
Paris?
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 Paris.
Paris. Oui, oui, oui. I gotta learn my French, guys. But yes, completely agree with that sentiment, Gunny. Thank you for sharing that. As we get to talk about this, right? A lot of people before the regular season begun noted that DEWA United would become the dark horse of the season. But the fact of the matter is, now that we're getting to the playoff stage, it seems like GEEK Fam are looking like the dark horses as well. Now, Polios, I'm pretty sure you followed a lot of the matches coming to the regular season, especially now we're getting to the first match of the playoffs. Do you agree that GEEK Fam is also a dark horse?
Agree to not agree.
Okay.
Because, GEEK Fam, they have backstory.
Okay. All right.
For the playoff, they got the 3rd place last time.
Yes,
on the
in
playoff.
Velodrome.
Yep. That's why I cannot say that they are the dark horse and they already go to M5 before.
That's true.
So they have a good journey track record before. And now, DEWA, I totally agree because DEWA is the dark horse.
Right.
Because they only, since they are joining the MPL team, they only got to the playoff twice, right?
Twice.
And this is their 2nd time.
Okay. So I think we have a little bit of a difference in opinions on the panel, but what about this? We're looking at 2 pivotal players for both teams. On one side, we're looking at Kin, and on the other, we're looking at GEEK. Arashi, how important is Kin to DEWA's performance?
I think it's very important, but more importantly, I feel like it's hard to shut him down regardless. Even if you want to give him the due respect that he deserves, how do you ban against this guy when he can play that Valentina? When he can play the Olive into a losing matchup and still carry the team? Like, this guy is just insane right now. And honestly, if you're pitching him up against Marcel, I feel like Kin has been able to garner more respect in that matter.
What about you? What about Marcel? How important is Marcel?
You know, I think Marcel has shown his capabilities throughout the regular season. Though he's a rookie, keep in mind, but he has shown a lot of potential, great potential as well. And against Kin, who is more established, though it's technically his 2nd season, I feel Marcel can definitely handle Kin. Looking at, you mentioned it, Colius, earlier, DEWA United's performance is a little bit looking too shaky here and near the end of the playoff or the regular season. So, you know, I think Marcel has that edge, you know, especially Mobile Legends. It's a 5v5. It's not a 1v1.
Yep. And we can totally agree, I think. Both of them are the playmaker. Both of them are the momentum maker. That's why on this playoff, they are the key players, especially during this match. And don't forget, we gonna see one new heroes that didn't show on the last break. Paquito. Yep. Because it's very priority during MPL PH and MPL Malaysia playoff.
I think KB shared his sentiment about the Paquito as well. He mentioned in his prediction video that the team who will be able to utilize the Paquito will be the team that will make it far in the playoffs. Arashi, in your personal opinion, do you agree with this?
I feel like it's not as... I don't think it's as black and white as that. I feel there's still ways to deal with it for sure. But man, that Paquito is so overloaded, dude. You want to play for wave period, you can. You can play for lane dominance. You can play for short trades and all-ins. That's the problem right now. It's not the fact that, you know, it's a surefire win, but you can do so many things. And remember, in the current season, where the drafting phase is so confusing already, having the Paquito being able to fit into all these job descriptions is going to be such a huge tool to be used by the coaches.
I heard there were counters to the Paquito, though.
Crowd controls, perhaps, right? This is going to be another key factor. on
Obvious,
stopping the
Esmeralda from
Obvious,
Pepsi.
yeah. Definitely a lot of ways indeed to neutralize the Paquito, but then again, right, there's just so many layers because then you can go to the tank jungler when you add in the Paquito because that damage is going to be provided also from the XP lane. So the jungler's job description can be lessened with the Paquito on the XP lane.
So lucky for us, and of course lucky for the MPL ID teams, we do see ways around the Paquito.
Right.
So I'm excited to see, or I'm excited to, witness whether or not that will actually show up. Whether we'll see maybe even new counters towards this Paquito, or even if the Paquito will be a factor
priority.
at all.
Yeah.
Right? Because it seems like across regions, the meta seems a little bit different. Of course, there are general similarities, but there are still stark differences.
Of course, different regions, different playstyles. That's a known fact at this point. What I want to see, though, is for a coach to predict that the opposition is gonna prio the Paquito and then have like a pocket counter, like a pocket strategy to capitalize on that. Because I'm all about those mind games, man. Because honestly, in the Radon is where the game is won, but outside is where the chess match happens.
Yeah. That's I want to mention because back in the first half of the season, DEWA's United Powers is like they have a very good draft. They can play like the Chushin Roamer or even like the Valentina EXP laner, even they priority the Valentina. But now on the second half, and especially during this playoff, they need to use that kind of strategy to facing against GEEK Fam.
And remember, last time around when DEWA made it to playoffs, they brought out Joy XP.
With Kin.
With Kin.
With Kin.
So we could potentially see something crazy coming in from GEEK. But once again, we would like to acknowledge the fans in the building from Anak DEWA as well as the GEEK Fam community, as both of them would like to welcome their teams up on the stage.
Their journey early on in the regular season is looking very shaky, but then they have reestablished themselves near the end. Let's welcome, this is GEEK Fam!
They started slow and they faced setbacks throughout the season, but that is the GEEK Fam way. They established themselves as Kingslayers right here in the Jakarta International Velodrome, and today they will attempt to keep their miracle run alive.
And it's not going to be easy, ladies and gentlemen. It is not going to be easy. They've done it once, but will they be able to do it a second time? So many eyes are on this team right now. Can they make the miracle happen up against their opposing team here in the play-ins? Because once again, we want to remind you that the team that loses here will have to go home.
On the other side, though, it's a different story. Because we talked about this team, they had a strong start, dominating even, especially early on. But man, GEEK Fam, what a journey from the regular season to rookies. But the monster maker just keep delivering. As I mentioned earlier, a different story for this team. A strong start, but a very shaky end. Can Kin again deliver another monstrous performance here for this Apostles of God team? Ladies and gentlemen, this is DEWA United Esports.
They've been doubted and they've been discounted, and they have crumbled to the pressure and competition of the play-ins time and time again. But now, this is a different time. With their performance this season, they have soared higher than they had before. And now it's time to prove that they are the chosen ones that will break the play-ins curse that has haunted them for so long.
And it's happened to them back-to-back. Season 12, Season 16, that was their debut season, by the way, Season 12. The team that debuted made it all the way to playoffs, only to say goodbye to it as soon as they landed. Season 16, a very similar story. So will they be able to make something different happen this time around? Everything is getting even more intense. Jakarta International Velodrome is feeling that adversity. And of course, this competition, this tournament, the stakes begin with the coaches. Of course, we would like to welcome from DEWA United, we have Coach Bright and Coach Acheng. And from the side of GEEK, we have
MX Moore.
MX Moore.
MX Moore.
Max.
They want more.
They want more.
They want more.
But what do you think, Kolius?
Wow.
How will the drafts start to look like later on as we get into our first opening game?
I think it's gonna be interesting because we already learned about the others playoff from different countries like PH and Malaysia and how the Indonesian team gonna utilize it during this first match, especially. And for DEWA United, I'm curious and waiting to see them like picking a very cheese spread for this game because. If you use a lot of strategies, it can make the other teams is not feeling confident when facing against DEWA. Because when they pick Chushin at the first pick, let's say, they cannot say that the Chushin is gonna be automatically as the winner, or even if it's a Valentina. It's like on the first half of the regular season.
Yeah, definitely a lot of things to consider, right? When picking up the Zushin, nor the Valentina going up against DEWA United indeed. But yeah, I think it's all because of just the flexibility that DEWA United can definitely bring to the table, right? Their versatility as well. And you can see here, based on the most heroes picks as well, that's the glue definitely can resurface as well.
Oh, for sure, man. Coach Wright has done a great job here. Like Kolius mentioned, it's the flex potential, it's the mind games, but also the power picks, man. Like when you mentioned too, this glue. Once it comes through here from Mueza, you can see that the whole team immediately knows how to capitalize with that extra, like power weapon that they have. So if you're drafting against Coach Wright, you have no idea what he's going to go for. And again, with that Valentina flex potential, this is one of the only teams that has been able to consistently, again and again, use a Valentina like a normal pick instead of being a cheese pick. If they can do that with the Valentina, who knows what else is in the bag right now coming into this playoffs.
But what about this? I mean, we were talking about the cheese strats and that potential coming in from DEWA United, but I feel like GEEK Fam are also a team known to bring out crazy picks as well, especially with Beloyski. Now, it's funny that we've been talking about GEEK Fam for like a better part of, 15 minutes, and Beloyski has not been mentioned. Technically, he does still have a lot of power picks. Do you think it might show up as well, Folios? Maybe something like the Hellcurt or something even crazier than that?
Support meta? Maybe?
Support meta?
Yep, like Orin,
Oh.
Astus, or even Rafaela. Yeah, we gonna see. Because Beloyski is a very smart player, and what I love from Beloyski is his resilience.
Right.
He can like play very stable until the late game. He really knows like how to counter or how to play very patient to wait until the right moment.
And I believe he's also been facilitated and helps facilitate the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, for the side of DEWA earlier on, we did see the most unique picks and the top picks coming in from Kin as well. Do you feel like they play a similar role, Arashi? Do you feel like Kin also helps facilitate his team with his picks?
For sure, which is why he excels on the playmakers, but especially on the aggressive heroes. You saw him almost having a 90%, it was like 89 point something % win rate on the Arlet. Again, this is when he has been banned out and he has been countered in the lane time and time again. On the other hand though, for Marcel, you're seeing again that even though he's a newcomer, he's not exactly as experienced, as seasoned as the rest of the team, he's been able to just come in there and take in that playmaking role, and it's been working great for GEEK Fam because again, it opens up potential for Beloyski to try and do weird things, right? We talk about him being a smart player. When you have someone like Marcel taking all the attention away, that's where Beloyski can get really crafty.
This is why Mueza needs to step up also in the series, right? Going up against Beloyski, who is a veteran, a leader in war. Mueza needs to step up, especially in game. His call's got to be very clean. And again, his engages, especially on a playmaking hero, needs to be precise. Now, the away team will take the first pick. That's interesting. They want the blue side here to dictate the draft.
Cool. Because based on the win rate, I think they are good at the first pick, especially during the regular season. But DEWA, as you saw, right now they are good at the second pick because they want to play like the surprise pick at the end of the draft.
Right.
That's why I think it's gonna be interesting because both of the teams got their
Strong picks?
Strong picks.
Strong sides, rather, yeah? I'm actually quite curious, Colius, after, going through the regular season and watching all the games happen and really unfold, do you think that there is a benefit on either side, or do you think it's 50-50 depending on the team?
Yeah, it's depending on the team. Like, for example, it's for DEWA, they love to play like surprise pick at the end of their pick, right? But for some of the team like Onyx, GEEK Fam, EVOS even, they are good at the first because they want to secure the power hero.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like we're going through, finally, to commence our first game in the playoffs at MPL ID Season 17. This is the drafting phase presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, and we're going straight into it. Arlet, Fanny, and Marcel instantly banned away by GEEK. Meanwhile, DEWA have taken away the Phobius, the Freya, as well as that Kalea. What do you think about this first phase?
The stars conspire to bring you to me.
Like the power heroes of Finn and Marcel. But Marcel is still having the Sora later if he wants to pick. But Sora is very like team fight dependent. If the team is like good at like fighting game, it's gonna be disaster if they want to play Sora.
But don't forget, in the early stages, level 4, 1v1 potential from the Sora is insane, man. You can be 1 kill down and still win the 1v1. So Marcel's going to be really careful here. And the Valentina that we were talking about earlier is still very much available. And technically in the current meta, yes, the first pick is great, but with so many potential weapons available, second pick, you can get 2 really value picks so early. Paquito Guinevere, right on cue, man.
And we are going to see action from Kin on the Paquito now. We talked a bit about the Paquito being a factor, being a potential influence, and we will get to see it on this game right here. Will it be influential enough to secure DEWA United their first point of the game? Now, GEEK Fam, they gotta have radar, and that's the counter. We also talked about the crowd control on countering the Paquito. Perhaps this might be the big haymaker to hinder the Paquito's performance.
And don't forget, Paquito have knock-up effect.
Yes, sir.
Right. Can be having a good synergy with the Pilot with Fire from Guinevere. But now, Atlas and Cloud is a very good heroes when GEEK Fam wants to play a very team fight-oriented play style.
And there's not a lot of good gold laners that can really step up to the Claude right now, right? The Harith comes to mind, but aside from that, the laning and the team fight potential, the farming speed, Claude really outdoes a lot of the other gold laners. So now for DEWA, they don't want a gold laner or a mid lane. They go for the Harith, which means now GEEK Fam can squeeze down on some of those Tushin counters.
If they don't pick Harith right now, I think it's gonna be dangerous for DEWA United because on the second banning phase, GEEK Fam can ban the Harith, and
limited.
the only heroes left that will be good is if using Purify is only Bruno maybe. Right?
Yeah.
And that is definitely bad. So a good spot there, taking the Harith away on red 3. And that also counters some of the engages, right? Harith not really, threaten getting engaged on, while Atlas and Claude will definitely get on your face. It's an AoE party. Let's see now. Going through the second phase, what will be the bans coming through, especially from DEWA United? It seems like they want to limit the EXP. They want to make Kin alive in this game.
Well, the fact that they banned the Uranus kind of makes me think that they might be looking at some of that split push angle, because the Uranus, as well as the Esmeralda we highlighted earlier, can be a real problem there. Now if they ban the Esmeralda, that's extra value because it can steal away some shields with the Harith as well. But they go for the Alice. So it seems like they're really trying to deny the team fight combo AoE from GEEK Fam.
Because I know, Esmeralda is a very good hero against Paquito during the laning phase, and when facing against Harith and Paquito, they can absorb the shield. but Esmeralda is lack of crowd control power. Maybe they thinking like, okay, we have the strategy to facing against Esmeralda, because the other two heroes that DEWA can utilize is maybe Lilia, because Lilia can use Pure
Yep.
and the other one is maybe Hylos for the slow e-bike, or even the other
Okay, that makes sense. We finally see the Lunox being banned out, the Respect banned away from Octa, considering we don't see a pick for the mid lane just yet. But now the Valentina finally pops out, and here comes the Harley for GEEK. Is this as expected?
That's a lot of mobility. I think what they're saying is they want some sort of a good rotational jungler, and Harley is a good independent as well. Can dash in and dash out quickly, and I think they needed that hero in this composition.
But I feel like it's a bit risky for GEEK to go for it, man. Because there's so much mobility on the side of DEWA, and there's a lot of crowd control too. This Harley isn't really as safe as it seems at first glance. And he can really follow up on a lot of the big combos. And to round it out, they bring in the Lapu Lapu as well. So it's a full-on combo dive composition, and the Harley doing his own thing.
It's gonna be dangerous for GEEK Fam if I see the draft, if they don't conquer the early game, especially the map control. Cloud will gonna be facing a hard time to scaling his item.
Right.
And when I saw like Guinevere, Valentina, and Paquito, especially the last pick for the roamer, if the Guinevere is not the roamer, I think DEWA can play very aggressively during the early game.
That's going to be very interesting. You mentioned the Hylos, definitely a potential as well. And yeah, I mean, this sort of set here, I think this is going to be a make or break pick here. I think if this pick hits for DEWA United, we might actually get to see them securing the first game. The Farsa, though.
It's a flex.
Who is the jungler? Who is the jungler?
It's a Guinevere, no?
Paquito?
It's a
it's a Rogue Valentina.
Oh, Rogue Valentina.
Coach Right.
Rogue Valentina.
Coach Right.
This guy is so crazy, man.
Yeah.
Wow, you mentioned the surprise, the cheese picks coming in from DEWA, and we finally get to see it. We're going to throw it over to the casters now to ask them how they feel about the drafts.
What a curveball. As always, Coach Wright bringing the heat in the playoffs. We've seen Joy EXP in the last playoffs. We've seen Jushin EXP for Kin, but right now, as you can see, it's Valentina Miracle.
I don't know how I feel about this, right? We've seen the Valentina flexed all around, especially for DEWA United, but the fact that it's on Mueza, he usually just does well on pickoff heroes, straight up, go in, tank for the team. Now he's gonna be a lot more creative. He's gonna try to steal those fatal links from Beloyski.
Yeah, this begs the question, is it gonna be effective as we're gonna start MPL Indonesia Season 17 playoff in Jakarta International Velodrome, starting with GEEK Fam versus DEWA United.
Dang, I'm hyped, dude. Welcome to Atlanta Dawn, folks. DEWA versus GEEK Fam, our first game of the day. This is an elimination match, so whoever loses here, they're cooked. They're gonna have to go back home. Beloyski with an early Atlas though, Sheffield.
Yeah, first phase Atlas, something that we don't really see very often. Usually it's more of a pocket pick, but starting to, you know, get his picks more as we see other MPLs going about in MY or in BH. Let's see if it's Beloyski can actually capitalize on this hero as we're going to take a look at the emblem by Bayou. Mostly a lot of movement speed boost here from GEEK Fam, so they want to play fast and rotate along with their teammates, Mirko.
Yep. Just a signature playstyle of GEEK Fam. They really just want to play it together. Nazara getting a signature pick on his debut. Not on his debut, but on one of his first few matches. He was able to beat Onyx with this Harley pick. And ever since, we actually thought he was a Harley merchant. He finally gets his pick again after it being completely respected for the better part of his regular season.
So yeah, GEEK Fam is still sticking to their strength. You could also say the same with DEWA as well, but I believe you're not really a fan of this, you know, quote-unquote maybe overcooking here from Coach Wright?
I don't know. The Valentina is great because you can steal away the big ult in the Atlas. But it's also kind of like there are a lot of purifiers and there's not a lot of targets you can go for. Even the Lapu Lapu here, he's going to have that CC immunity if he jumps in.
There's a lot of good picks as well from DEWA United though. This Paquito has been a menace in every MPL that we've seen. You could even argue that it might be better than Freya at this point for some teams with the tempo that he brings to the table.
For Pryo. Beloyski goes with a perfect match, tries to zone him in the back. That's going to be a boy with the Crimson Beacon as well. Dolan's going to be zoned away. That's him. Picking him up, thrown back again. Beautifully done by GEEK Fam. DEWA trying to retaliate. Kin walks up, but now gets picked up again into Beloyski. And it's Nazara who secures the neutral objective. The Fatal Links locks the Boxer down. And it's a full win for the Kingslayers.
Yeah, weird flicker by Beloyski here, but he's not taking any chances in the playoffs. But a boy with a clutch knockup 2 times, I believe, securing the kill and also peeling for his teammates. And Marcel was able to use his ultimate to the fullest in that exchange earlier.
What a rotation. We have our talent prediction by Kope. Hey, it seems GEEK Fam are winning. The majority vote here from me, Sheffin, and Gani. Koleos and Arashi, they were super DEWA, man. I don't know why they were super DEWA.
Yeah. 3-0 as always for me. Copium and Hopium both in each nostrils.
It don't look like Cope though.
Yeah.
It looks strong coming into the playoffs.
Yeah, the trajectory for these two teams is pretty much the exact opposite. DEWA United, one of the better teams, even one of the strongest teams in the early part of the regular season. They were only behind Onyx for the longest time, but ever since the start of the second part of the season though, but Beloyski might be going for a pickoff here. No can do because they're still gold plate.
Yeah. I guess he's just trying to bait out a Purify if it's possible. Ooh. But Dolan, this man was one of the biggest reasons as to why DEWA were so strong in the first few weeks with Kin. He was in form, but then all of a sudden he dropped down in the second half of the regular season, and it seems like it's continued here in the playoffs. That first turtle, he got knocked up very easily. Beloyski again, just hovering over the gold lane, keeping Kenziski safe.
Yeah, just some mental damage there for Beloyski as Nazara with the Genius one. Definitely gonna help his burst potential to the frontliners of DEWA United. Everyone is on the table right now, and the boy gets some extra damage with the shred as well.
It's all safe. Good juke on the Synchro Vision. Kenzi's trying to get the tempo over, maybe. Seems like he wants to go for the rotation straight up. Maybe there's the gold crab. That could work too. Kin, XP crab, even on level against Marcel.
This is going to be big. We haven't seen any Fatal Links just yet from both teams. Moiza with the IMU scaling Beloyski's ultimate.
There you go, Fatal Links into the battle. Requiem. It's a pickoff now as Marcel jumps in all alone with the bravest fighter. Oh my lord. Kin goes down like he's nothing through the deadly magic. And DEWA are going to have to give this despite the first pick of the fight. Yeah. Dolan trying desperately to walk up. Mueza goes into the Terrifier. Boy doing a good job zoning. Crimson Beacon now trying to go for the knock-up on Mueza as Nazara walks up with a poker trick, but Dolan is able to get the spatial migration on Marcel. But he's going to get picked up again. Dolan way too low to contest this neutral objective. Kenziski is now around the turtle and Beloyski is back around it. That's a Fatal Links to pull Mueza back in, and he's going to have to take the shots from Kenziski.
Oh man, what a start for GEEK Fam, winning the first 2 objectives, both in kills and also the take. Beloyski though gonna get pounced on.
Yep. It's an all-in onto Beloyski, but he has the perfect match. Now Dolan looking for a possible kill, but GEEK Fam will stay clean with it. They go for the turret up top. Dolan! What was that, brother man? The jitters of the regular season come back to haunt him in the playoffs.
Give that guy a map because where was he going? Now Marcel, the bot lane though, is still pretty much healthy. He's gonna heal back with his Spell Fam. GEEK Fam so far, the perfect start. And I gotta say, a boy so far has been doing most of the job for GEEK Fam with the knockups and also the peel as well. And this is so good for GEEK Fam because right now they have the tempo against a Keto comp.
That's what I'm saying. DEWA looked very off towards the end of the regular season, and it seems like they haven't really fixed that issue. They're still quite terrible in the early game. And it seems like Kin is lost when he doesn't have his signature pick. No Phobius, no Arlet, no Blade. Mueza zone away with the perfect match. Dolan just desperately trying to farm around, but Nazara on his signature pick is already 2 levels ahead, and he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, definitely. And there's also a difference in the perfect match and the Fatal Links that it's going to be brought up by Beloyski versus Mueza. Mueza is rocking a Flicker, so he can actually use that Fatal Links quite proficiently, but if you look at these spells coming in for DEWA United, there's a bit of a lack of greens, not much purifies.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, GEEK Fam, they can rock 2 purifies to their damage dealers.
There's layers on top of the Atlas, right? And that's why Beloyski picked it up so early. He was just that confident that he was going to be able to get Marcel on a heavy CC pick. The Lapu Lapu has been great at baiting out some of those CC immune skills over from DEWA. And this is something that you just don't do against GEEK Fam. You don't let them get the early game. They're a mid to late game team. They're known to play slow. They're known to play macro. If you give them a lead like this, they will snowball out of control without bounty. So what are DEWA gonna do? A team fighting team getting out macro this early. Neutral objective gonna be free. Muezzi picked up into the stun of Marcel. And it's a boy who picks up the killing spree. Perfect turtle for the Kingslayers.
Seems like the Valentina pick has not been working so far for Muezza. Coach right. So far, from the evidence that we're seeing, he is overcooking with this pick. Now Beloski's gonna scout out the situation here very deep into the enemy front lines. And he's not gonna get punished too.
Yeah, there's no way. Kin doesn't have enough damage. He's not even tanky enough, so he's like Paquito pre-patch right now.
Yeah, and the worst thing is the damage profile for DEWA United. The only physical damage that they can bring is this Paquito, which is not really that dependable. So Beloski can go just straight for an Athena shield for his first item.
Muezza, again, he's trying to get a cheeky little engage. Has to flicker out from the deadly magic, and that's why Beloski is gonna try to hunt them down. Has the flicker, but doesn't decide to commit to it, and he's already baited 2 flickers out from DEWA.
Dude, the pseudo pressure that Beloski brings to the table, even without the Fatal Links being used. Everyone, and I mean everyone from DEWA United is just going away. Dolan, he's just playing it super safely, and I'm not even blaming him for it.
There's no way they can even do anything right now, aside from just defending, right? Muezza. Dang, that's a lot of damage. What item is Nazara on right now? He has the Genius Wand, Lightning Truncheon. He's gonna go for that Divine Glaive. That's where he can really start to melt these frontliners down.
Oh man, only 1 kill so far for DEWA United as we're gonna take a look at the items here. I gotta say, I agree with the choice of Dolan here, building the Silence Robe first before the concentrated energy.
There are ways for DEWA to still come back around in this fight. They gotta look for a big combo, but firstly, they gotta deal with those Purifies, right?
Oh man.
It's tough, I know, I agree. But there's a way. I like the choice of War Axe. First for Kin, he knows he's in a tough spot. If he goes for the Hunter Strike build like we see from Mr. Sanford, it will be a very tough game for him. I think he needs to just rush Queen's Wings at this point.
Yeah, because he has to somehow make those outplays, right? And so far, teams are not really that familiar with Paquito's damage. We've seen a lot of solo kills in MPL MY or PH, but now everyone is getting zoned out from the Lord Pit as GEEK Fam takes the first Lord with a 0 contest from the Apostles of Gods.
It's so well played. There's no way for DEWA to do anything on the map, not even trade, and that's why they're so happy to give Marcel a spot in the gold, or sorry, spot in the XP lane all alone. Usually you would expect a 5-man stack from the defending team when the neutral objective is started by GEEK Fam, but DEWA know that they can't really just gank Marcel. He's going to be able to clear. It's not going to be worth it anyways. Now the Feather Airstrike comes down just to clear out the wave. But there's another wave. And finally, DEWA are able to get their first structure of the game. You heard that right. Fatal Links already faded out from Beloski. A pick up onto Muezza. Maybe it's the main win condition now. You play for him.
Yeah, but really that inhibitor, not inhibitor, the outer tier turret takes a lot to be sacrificed. Second tier down in the bottom lane for DEWA United as Lord. It's about to crash in the top lane and possibly just getting that second tier turret out of the way. GEEK Fam is getting literally everything that they want. 7K gold lead in 11 minutes. And it seems like the trajectory that we've seen in the regular season is keeping up in the playoffs here.
It's just damage control from DEWA. They're just trying to survive right now. GEEK Fam are trying to just siege everything down, strip them down to just their crystal. Holy Shield up top, clearing it out already. Kin doing a good job clearing it out with the Holy Shield in the mid lane as well. Dolan gets caught by the Deadly Magic. He's gonna go down. Marcel goes into the Bravest Fighter. Dolan is down. That's even the Fatal Links now by Muezza to retaliate. Blazing the wet over Mackenzie onto the turret in the air. Able to take a base turret down up top. Far lane down. DEWA defend. Maybe is out. Kenzie is looking desperately for more of a fight, but they've already gotten what they need to get.
Oh my goodness, Nazar still going for the jump here. Kin!
Insanity trying to make things worth it, but he's gonna get picked up and thrown down. At least he gets a kill. But again, GEEK Fam have already gotten the win. They got a base turret in the far lane.
That is way more than they could have asked for. And an extra Sky Piercer stack from a boy. He's 4 of 4 so far. And he is gonna be more lethal as the time goes on. As we got a fact here from GoPay, this marks the the return of Valentina Rome in Season 17 after last being used 2 days ago by Trion during MPL Indonesia Season 13. That's how long it's been for this pick to be brought out. And actually, DEWA wins against RQ in that time. So, not looking so good right now against GEEK Fam.
Not really, but you can already start to feel the damage, right? GEEK Fam dove in. Yes, they were in a very bad spot, but they want to sacrifice their lives for the base threat, and now it has gotten them free reign over the far lane. It's just pure slow push. They were going to have to deal with it now, on top of the fact that they're going to have to deal with these layers of CC. GEEK Fam, because again, we mentioned Marcel, we mentioned Beloyski, but even a boy, you can't let him pick you up.
You can see the items, man. DEWA United is hoping for some kind of outplay with the items that Dolan secured a very early Winter Crown, and for a good reason. As long as you can dodge that perfect match, as long as you can dodge the, the second phase of that deadly magic damage from Nazara, then you might be able to make an outplay, but definitely odds are against DEWA United as GEEK Fam. They have a good record here in Jakarta International Velodrome. 2 times they were third, but I know for sure that they're not satisfied with the result.
Just a slow build. Item builds again. Oh, Genzi is on the way to the Rose Gold Meteor.
Oh, I thought maybe Winter Crown would have been better at this point, no? But maybe he wants to play with the shields here as Beloyski. Look at that, a flicker right away from Octa.
It's very greedy by Octa to go for the flicker, but there you go. Now just a base threat. Marcel is there looking for the play. He goes into Famous Spider. Beloyski losing mortality, and that's Baby bursts it down. It's a big fatal ace by Beloyski, and a dive onto Octa as they try desperately to defend, but it's game 1 to GEEK Fam.
Oh my goodness gracious. Not gonna lie, I expect a 1-0 from GEEK Fam, but maybe not in this way. This is not even close. They haven't lost control right from the get-go. GEEK Fam showing their positive record historically in the Velodrome.
As long as Nazara gets a smart, intelligent hero for him to look for different angles, path around the map, if Marcel plays strong side and Beloyski gets a big pick to really push out the tempo, you see GEEK Fam winning. And DEWA, again, their main win conditions were taken away out in the draft straight up. No Phobias, no Arlet, that means no Kin.
Yeah. Coach Wright gotta rack up his brains again for the second game. This is a game of adjustments, and the stakes has never been higher in Season 17. The loser will be eliminated. Oh man. What's next for DEWA?
I hope what's next is a change in the draft for the Val and Rome. I think maybe a swap of sides here, you know? Try to take away some of those big picks away from GEEK Fam. You gotta, I understand DEWA's main, principle throughout the regular season this season has been play through your own strengths. Don't try to play around enemy teams' games, but in the playoffs it's different. You can't just play your game. You have to respect some of the win conditions coming in from GEEK Fam, and it's almost like they gave GEEK Fam everything they needed. Right? Like, when we were talking about GEEK Fam, this is literally every single one of their strengths.
They got all they need to be able to take this one for themselves, and what a great start for GEEK Fam. There's been a lot of doubt of GEEK Fam coming into the season, and we wanna ask the panelists on what actually went.
The Kingslayers once again show their magic in game number 1 here against DEWA. We get to break that game down, but that was relatively quick. 14 minutes of a game, that's not something that we expected. Maybe I expected it personally to be a little bit more close, but what exactly happened in that game? Let's start with you, Kolius. How was GEEK able to control that so well?
I think DEWA is failed to execute their game plan. Because when I saw the Valentina as the roamer, I tried to read the game plan okay, Valentina is gonna stole the Fatal Link and doing the combo with the Guinevere. But during the early game, I saw that the combo is not working and they look confused. DEWA is look confused. If you saw Dolan playing, is who he wants to chase. He just go back and forth and didn't know what's the goal.
Okay. What about you, Urashi? You share the same sentiment? You think it was the Valentina pick?
I think so, because even in the first fight, right, we said that Dolan was the one picked off, actually, instead of being the one doing the pickoff, right? And afterwards, when you're up against an Atlas and you have a Valentina, the way for you to actually, like, threaten with some crowd control and harass with some damage is your mobility tool as well. So the moment it's down, right, Beloisi can pick and choose when and how he wants to engage on. There's no Purify, there's no way to escape from Mueza, and because of that, you're seeing DEWA's whole team. The moment Beloisi moves forward, everyone has to respect it and move backwards.
Yeah.
And so they can't control ground.
And don't forget, Valentina cannot be the frontliner like Atlas.
Exactly.
And the second thing is, the cooldown of Battling will be longer than the original Battling because IMU cooldown.
That is also true. That is also true. And in a bit, we will see the crucial, and this is a good point here. Even from the first hurdle, we already get to see the control from the side of GEEK Fam, and it did not stop there. They just continue on just snowballing, right, from then and there. And you mentioned 14 minutes. I thought it would sooner. It would have gone sooner with this sort of control, right? Because it's just non-stop, so structured as well. And the Farsa pick, unfortunately, did not come through. We gotta talk about a boy, though, the Zushin. The first pick value delivered from side of GEEK Fam.
Finally, we get to see him step up here in the first day of playoffs. Was actually able to get himself a triple kill at the end of that game. But I think we heard the casters talk about a boy over and over, right? The impact that he was able to have, the fact that he was able to zone members out, pick them up, put them in situations, open up opportunities as well for the Atlas and the Lapu-Lapu to work after that initial pickup.
And I mean, with the Purify, there's literally nothing that DEWA can do against this Sushin, man. They don't have a lot of... Again, their mobility tools are also their damage tools, right? The Harriet, the Valentina. They need those dashes to do more damage. The Paquito as well, even. So when you're using those gap closers to get close, you have no damage. When you use it for damage, you can get close. And when you have a hero like the Sushin that can kite back so efficiently, plus the Purify, plus the coverage from Beloisi, I mean, this guy can do whatever he wants in this game, and he can itemize whatever he wants as well. And there's nothing DEWA can do.
Don't forget about the Sky Piercer, because Boy is the executioner.
Yeah.
Yep. Like all the kill points are going to a Boy. That's why he got the triple kill. Actually, Kin is doing a very good job on that moment because he already aimed for the Kenzie ski. That's why it cannot end the game sooner.
Yeah. But again, I think Kin's influence, or at least the Paquito's influence here in this game, wasn't too evident. I think GEEK Fam, they knew on how to stop the Paquito Kin in this game very, very soon. He was sitting on a 0-2 stat for 6 minutes. That's not a stat that you would want on a Paquito. And it's evident here on the scoreboard as well.
I cannot say that the drop from DEWA is bad, because I think it's a bad execution from DEWA. Yeah, if they can do the execution like playing a very snowball game from the early game, I think it can be a good drop.
So hot take, there has been opinions circling around out there that believe that if Kin does not get a playmaking hero, DEWA's game plan and the way that they execute the game becomes really weird. Like, he needs a hero that can set, like, let's say like the Valentina, who can usually pick up an ultimate that can set or find an opportunity, and the Arlet. So if he's on an XP laner that is more damage-centric, like a Paquito, DEWA's form seems a little off. Do you agree with the sentiment?
I don't fully agree. I mean, I don't fully disagree, but I get the point, right? Because technically Joy is not a set hero, but he still was able, at least back then, right?
But this is more particular for this season.
Okay, if we're talking about this season,
because
I think I'm leaning more towards yes. Yeah.
What made DEWA really strong this season was their team fighting, right? And now their team fighting seems really off.
Yeah, without Kin on a playmaking hero. I think specifically this season, I agree. And we get to see that in this game.
That's why if the theory is right, I think Paquito is not a good pick for DEWA. Because Paquito is not really a momentum maker or the team fight starter.
Exactly.
I feel like honestly, maybe right why they were late to the party, why they were executing late, might also be because of the Valentina roam.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe they wanted to have more prio for the mid lane and have a Paquito split push type of situation. But when they can't get prio, because again the threat from Beloyski was too much, it's difficult to really try and get control in the mid lane to push over to the side lanes too.
Yeah.
And again, when they team fight, they usually use a lot of big tools, like big prod controls, slows, right? And they're usually a bit more smart with how and when they use those big ultimates. But now that most of their playmaking tools they're limited in the team fights, I think GEEK Fam, this is where they use this like very slow, with the Tushin and the Atlas, there's one big moment, but they can keep the fight going for a long, long time. And DEWA just seem really uncomfortable in that situation.
By the way, how were they able to make this Atlas work? Because a lot of the times when we saw the Atlas, especially being picked up in the early stage of this regular season, people would always talk about the lack of wave clear and the lack of mid control for the Atlas. So in this situation, the fact that GEEK Fam had control over First Turtle, how? How did that happen?
I think because it's not Beloy who started the team fight, because Beloy is only reacting on what's DEWA doing during the first turtle. And after the first turtle, it keeps snowballing for GEEK Fam. That's why Atlas, if he already got the map control, already got the tempo of the game, Atlas can just go easily using the perfect match, yeah, for having a good movement speed to rotate it.
Yeah, I think especially before level 4, Atlas is quite or arguably a hero that is hard to be involved in a lot of like fights or be, an influence. But I think what Beloyski did before hitting level 4 was just, zone, use the perfect match when needed. I think that's also a huge a difference factor where you can see a good Atlas player and a not good Atlas player, though we're talking about pro players here. But yeah, not wasting your perfect match. And we got to see all of those things. So maybe you guys at home that wants to, learn the Atlas, check out Beloy's performance earlier on.
Now what do they have to do?
Man, I feel like if they want to
throwing curveballs, I think.
So
Not
just stick to
overthinking,
something
maybe.
more simple?
I think for the first game now, here's the thing, right? 2 rookies, playoff stage from GEEK Fam, got the dub. That tempo right there is a good start for GEEK Fam to start.
I feel like for the team right now, it's difficult. But for you guys at home, man, you can probably just upgrade your device and have immediately a much better time when you're going to try and rank up. I mean, this season is intense right now with the changes, with the new heroes. If you're serious about pushing your rank, you gotta be ready to become, you have to have an immersive and precise gaming experience with the Infinix GT50 Pro right here, by the way. You see this area right here? That's the liquid cooling at work, man. Keeping the temperature super low and making sure that your phone's performance stays tip-top the whole time.
Liquid cooling performance, Golius. That is crazy technology.
There's the pressure sense GT trigger as well for more responsive controls. So, man, when you talk about gaming, this is the phone that comes to mind.
Wow. So you can boost rank all day.
Boost rank all day.
The battery charges really fast too, because when you charge your battery, your phone heats up. Liquid cooling, man, it's not
liquid,
an issue.
bro.
Just like that.
Available at the Infinix official store across all e-commerce, by the way, guys. And also check out the nearest offline stores as well. Definitely you want to get your hands on this phone right here.
Arashi stole my phone, guys.
Arashi, what are you
Gotta
doing?
check it out.
Arashi, what are you doing?
I'm trying.
I think he wants to do selfie and using as wallpaper.
No, you gotta see how it moves, dude. You gotta show it.
It's really pretty. It's super pretty.
It's actually circulating.
Yeah.
It actually matches your suit.
Oh, you're right.
I guess it does.
It was made perfect for you. Just
right.
like how Click Indomart was made perfectly for me. Because I am a lazy human being. I do not like to get out of my house. I don't like to get out of my room. And that's why Click Indomart comes to clutch. Because from daily needs to game vouchers, I can get everything I need from the Click Indomart app. And you guys can too. So don't forget to download it. It's online shopping, just like in-store. But you get to be lazy. And I love that.
I mean, I think the word we want to use here is efficient.
Lazy.
Or introvert.
Lazy.
Introvert.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Introvert.
Way to call people out. I mean, again, if you want to have an easy time arranging your meals and all that, you can use Yummy Choice as well.
Yummy Choice.
Available through the app itself. It offers a variety of ready-to-eat meals that are delicious, quick, and practical. From rice cups, bentos, sausages, onigiris. Dude, you can find it at your nearest Indomar store or, again, on the app. No problem, man.
Ooh, I love the bento, man.
You
Yeah.
you love the
Yeah,
mento.
I love the bento.
I like the mento as well.
That's the best.
I like how convenient it is.
I ate a lot of bentos.
Yeah.
A lot? Like how many?
Like maybe 7.
You ate 7?
7 bentos?
Yummy Choices bento. Yes.
Wow. that is some dedication, and that's very similar to the dedication of Beloyski.
Wow.
A player who once had the nickname Greed. He eventually moved to MPL ID under a different name. And ever since then, he's been able to go from 0 to hero. I mean, at that point, he could have just stayed in MPL BH. Could have stick to that, built something from what he was already able to achieve. But instead, he decided to go back to 0, bring up a team from literally the depths of the red zone, and finally get to see this team come to light, top 3, top 2. I think this man is just amazing.
You have to remember, like, the GEEK Fam now is a real contender. You see them in the M Series. GEEK Fam used to be the team that goes like with 0 wins a season, man. This guy was definitely a huge part in how they were able to turn that franchise around.
Because Beloyski itself is the part of the GEEK Fam journey.
Exactly.
I mean, he made a lot of GEEK Fam fans, right? Before Beloyski.
Shout out Shevin.
A lot of, I mean, this guy, a lot of influence, definitely, for this organization. And he managed to influence Nazara and Marcel.
I think it's not just them, right? I mean, along the way, other than influencing fans, he was able to influence so many different players, and that's why he was given the nickname a Monster Maker. So, like these rookies, these young bloods that finally were able to find the opportunity to work with him, he built these kids.
Niall.
Call him
Niall.
Frankenstein, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Even Ray.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
May Kids, Chadera.
Chadera, yeah.
And now we have Marcel. It's uncanny how he's able to do this over and over again. It's not just one time, it's not just 2 times, but he's done this multiple times. And I think for Nazara in particular, it was a lot more trickier because he was coming in, what, week 5 of this season?
In the middle of season, yeah.
Like mid-season, he came in, had to fill in the shoes of May Kids. And I gotta say, Nazara performed amazing as well.
Yeah, there were a lot of doubts on how he was able to actually match May Kids because he, at that point, was quite feared for his Suyo, for his Fanny. Like, the man has a reputation. And usually, when you are trying to fill in shoes that big, it gets difficult. But he's been showing great flexibility. He's not only only able to play the assassins or the utility. He's been able to play both. He's been able to match the aggressive early game and the more disciplined late game of GEEK Fam as well. So I don't know what's in the water in the GEEK Fam's gaming house, man, but Beloyski, he just finds ways to make this work out.
Do you want the water if you ever find out?
I want the water.
I mean, I want the recipe, man. What's in there?
You don't want the water?
That's why it's not just Big Brain Beloy, it's Big Brother Beloy.
Aw.
Big Brother Beloy.
But earlier they called him Daddy.
Daddy.
Yeah, it was like...
Nazara and Marcel,
Yeah.
both of them call Beloy Daddy.
So
Patriarch.
brother or daddy? I'm not sure, but either or, ladies and gentlemen, what you're looking at right now on your screen is the Infinix Festival, the King Phoenix Festival that you guys can enjoy from today and onwards until the final day of the playoffs. You can see the GEEK Fam community corralling with one another. There's so many things that you can do, so many things that you can enjoy at the festival as well.
Whoa.
So don't just come to the venue, but also check out the festival.
It's free.
It is free.
It's a good time to be in touch with the community, man, because playing the game is one thing, following the esports is another, but then joining the whole community, seeing how big the game really is, and when you see the crowd cheering in the festival, that's a whole different experience, man.
And this is also different. DEWA on first pick.
Wow.
Now, Kolios, what do you think about DEWA first pick? Because earlier you mentioned that DEWA was stronger on second.
But on the first pick, maybe they want to secure the power hero right now. Maybe
power
it's not
hero.
their comfort zone to be on the first pick, but as they already see how GEEK Fam doing very well for their counter pick, which is the first pick. That's why they want to challenge their comfort zone.
Okay. So we're going to see whether or not that works out for DEWA, because obviously they do want to secure a point for themselves as we get into the second drafting phase, the second game as well in our first opening play-in match. And it looks like it's going to be the Broken Walls. Who will this map favor more? Will it be for GEEK, or will DEWA be able to pick this point up for themselves? Now, we're talking about power picks for DEWA United. Do you think they want to facilitate a hero for King first pick?
I think that's going to be, that's a good angle right there, but the wall, right? Arashi, I think I can feel your wall. Atlas and Harith fanned out.
Harley.
Sorry, Harley.
The H's, man.
It's close enough.
Oh, Claude.
Okay, Cloud 4 maybe.
All right, well, in that case, GEEK Fam, they can go for the Tsushin still very solid. And if they want to squeeze down on the EXP lane hero pool even more, they can do so right now. Freya's banned out.
By the way, fun fact why this Freya keeps getting banned out, because the second time that they met, which was like leg 2, the team to pick up Freya was a team to win. So I think this time Geek's like, and DEWA were like, you know what, we're not going to do the contest on Freya this time around, let's look for something different.
But there's a lot of power heroes open right now, like Fanny, Marcel.
Yeah.
Maybe they can utilize if they want to play the pressure early game.
I think that's gonna be that's a good angle, right? A lot of heroes are still up and available, and DEWA United will secure their first 3 heroes here with the Valentina and the Uranus. Now, it says that Kin. We talked about Kin on the playmaking hero. Uranus, not your typical playmaking hero, but definitely can disrupt your formation. I think that's the angle that they're heading. And this time around, the Paquito will still be on red side, but under GEEK Fam's belt.
So we need to see what's the strategy from DEWA United, because they gave GEEK Fam 3 power heroes right now.
That's a thing. That's a thing.
Basically it.
This might be.
I feel like they're trying to play GEEK Fam's game and have that zoning advantage using the Uranus. And so far, at least, there isn't really shred to take out that Uranus. But if that Paquito gets rolling, gets snowballing, then the Paquito can beat up the Uranus early game very handily. Again, this is the buff Paquito too. But you can see for DEWA, they're starting to ban away all these gold lane options, trying to make sure that this Uranus will be the one that can do what Veloisi was doing in game number 1.
Okay, so they took out the Shred, right? You mentioned the Shred, the carry gets eliminated. What option does GEEK have left? Like, you can't go for something crazy like Lunox Gold, right?
Focus, how crazy would Dairoth jungle be?
Dairoth and Paquito were like an infamous duo back in what season? I don't remember what season, but it was back in the day.
But they need to make sure who's the jungler from DEWA United, because if they pick Dairoth and the jungler is having a really good crowd control effect, it's gonna be hard for Dairoth to contest the objective.
True. But then again, they have last pick, right? They can't hold on to a jungler pick last second. But GEEK Fam here, safest place.
And I think it's still a flex, right?
It
Uranus
is.
can be a jungler, Valentina can be the XP laner.
Technically, yes, if you want to go that far.
Oh, the glue for GEEK Fam though, right? So it's going to be limiting like the fighter junglers.
For sure. And even the Uranus, man, like, he can survive from the initial engage, but the glues engage, it's a bit like game number 1. It's not a big, huge moment. It's the fact that he can stick onto you and keep the fight going as long as GEEK Fam wants. They go for a Cho right here for more escape, the more playmaking as well. But right now, DEWA seems like it's all over the place, man. They have a bit of shred, a bit of AoE. They have a like pick-off potential, but not a lot of burst damage either. They seem to be trying to do too many things at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, so far, I gotta say first turtle might fall for depends on the jungler.
To the end of time.
Wow, this is tough. They got a snowball here for DEWA United.
Julius, talk to us. about this Nolan pick?
Yeah, I think if they want to like creating the space for Cloud to having the first 3D item, it can be good because Nolan, it's hard to catch it from the Guinevere or even the Chushin itself. Even he can do instant kill for the Chushin if he already got the items. But I'm afraid like the last pick from GEEK Fam, it's gonna be dangerous because the gold play.
Okay,
It's
so they go
really
back to
hard
basics.
catch. Yeah, it's really hard to catch. Even it's really hard for Nolan to get the kill points.
Okay, quick prediction, guys.
Do they have enough damage to burst the Uranus? It might be a 1-1.
Okay, 1-1 for Goni. Folius?
2-0.
2-0 for Geek. All right. What about you? Last but not least.
I see a potential 1-1.
Potential 1-1. And we saw earlier on, we have cosplayers in the building as well. They look super cute. It's the elephant, Nana skin, and Angela. So you guys
Rashi,
come
your
over
favorite.
to the building. You guys watch from the MPL Arena. You guys can actually see all that play in real life and in action. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, potentially one game away from match point. Let's throw it over to our casters.
GEEK Fam says, this time we're gonna play the Gwyn comp. Nazara has had a history, good history in the regular season of using this hero, but just like the same predicament in game number 1, damage profile is only physical on Marcel. Is this a problem?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I don't know, right? Because the Paquito is really good as a sole physical dude, usually, but we didn't see it earlier for DEWA. I think I'm gonna give GEEK Fam the benefit of the doubt, you know? It's Marcel, it's Lethal L, as you call him. Kin on the Uranus though, this is not the prettiest sight. No, I don't like it. But, having said that, it's a good pick. Especially considering the Phobius and the Arla has already been banned out, so makes a lot of sense. Dolin, give it a play, jumps in, Fracture, not available. He just gets it with a passive, straight up kill on BBB.
Caught sleeping Beloyski. What was that? He should have seen that coming from a mile away, but it is definitely not the biggest mistake out there. They can still recover with this early lead that DEWA has secured. But at least a boy is back on the Chushin, right?
It's weird. It's weird to say that because in the
regular season, it was terrible.
Okay, I don't think it's terrible, but it was aight, you know? And it's weird because if you're an aight Juicin in this meta, it's kind of cooked. Because you should just auto-win games when you get Juicin. Or at least that's usually how we see things. Emblems doesn't look like there's anything crazy except for the fact that Kin has gone for Master Assassin on the Uranus Sheffin.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Shout out Super Dan. It's crazy. If it's Super Dan, everyone is complaining about it, but if it's Kin, then whoa, what a genius.
So let's talk about this because I don't like it. I really don't like it. It really seems like DEWA are going to be going in for tempo, so you're just clearing out wave and rotating, right?
At the same time.
The Paquito, are you really going to bully a Paquito?
You would be surprised at how much damage Paquito can deal to you in the early game as Uranus. Uranus is not tanky, it just heals so much. And you need to stack to be able to actually tank a lot of damage. But now, Marcel?
Yeah, he's going to go in, dude. He can tank a lot of damage. And again, GEEK Fam are the ones to actually win it out. Mueza. Good jumper around from the spatial migration. Now it's going to be Kin jumping on Azara. Pops in the consecration and gets knocked up there. And it's Nazara who still gets it with a Battle Requiem. Anti-CC, Beloyski with a flicker in, and a boy is going to try to make Kin pay for that devious Master Assassin choice of his.
Oh man, they are paying the price with the emblem. And Marcel, it looks like the effect is completely the exact opposite of what happened in game number 1 with Kin. And Marcel was able to pretty much delete Dolin's potential in that turtle pit earlier, just poking him to half HP, and there's no way he's going to the turtle pit in that scenario.
Yeah. I agree with a few of those DEWA boys on the panel, Sheffin. They were saying, oh, possible 1-1. I agree. If DEWA play like they were playing in the first half of the regular season, I think it's very different. They play so weird after week 6 for some reason.
Yeah, really.
And we're seeing it here. Like, there's no coordination. The Uranus that needs to get tempo, even when Master Assassin to try to confirm tempo, is losing out in lane.
It really feels like at this point it's Arlet Kin, Phobius Kin, or no win for DEWA United. Sad to say, but that has been the case in the regular season though. No BMI for maybe, but still gold plate shield there. So meanwhile, Nazara goes for it.
Oh god, he's getting knocked up all over. Nazara with a pick.
That's not good at all. Especially, yes, it is a kill towards a roamer, but that's your scouter. A boy!
Play safe, gold laner, play safe! 5-man gang, or actually 4-man gang. plays into it. He's doing a good job at defending. He's getting bounced as well. He did all that he could, but what can you do when you're getting dove on by 4, man?
Yeah, you hate to see it. I feel like DEWA, especially maybe, got caught off guard because in the previous exchange, he knew that GEEK does not want to go and dive for a really risky gold plate shield dive. But when they have 5, when they have 4, they have enough firepower for it.
Dude, they don't even, like, it looked like they didn't have the damage, but they had the brute tankiness to just take all of it. Dalin couldn't even take that. A boy's gonna lift him up. Nope. Dalin gets away, but that means this is gonna be a free neutral objective against the GEEK Fam, the Purify and the Consecration.
I am
baited out by Kin.
In disbelief. Oh my god, this is terrible for DEWA United. Like, it's in the previous game it was a Gwyn comp for DEWA. Now it's a GEEK with a Gwyn comp.
Yeah,
and they are winning the first 2 objectives.
Exactly. I mean, this is how the Paquito and Gwyn should play. Last game was just, unfortunately, DEWA. Second half regular season, again, Moesa's going to try to go for the jump. Haha. Playoff BBB, baby. He goes for the bounce. He wants smoke, Mr. Patrick.
Yeah, just a pokes, but the boy goes for it.
Okay. Goes in. He takes a whole lot of that damage from the fracture, and he still lives to see another day. So that's kind of chop chefing.
Yeah, and you can see Marcel, the reason why he is here in the first place is he went and cut the lane under the second tier turret miracle.
That's what I'm saying,
That's
man.
the tempo that Paquito should have been using in the first game.
Okay, I think we should just ban Master Assassin for these XP laners, man. On Uranus, okay? Like, Super Dan did it. We gave him a lot of trash for it. Kin, you're not safe from it, bro. This is not Kinsanity. This is solely Kin performance, bro.
Oh no, and he hated that nickname. Fact check because I actually DM'd him. But now, Oloyski, he is having a free reign in the river, in the opposing jungle of DEWA United, and there is no one unless Moesa gets a solid pick through this Patrick. But even then, there's gonna be too much resource for them if they want to kill this blue.
Look, you're never gonna lane 1v1 against him. What is this Master Assassin for? Hello! Us!
Sorry, this is tough. There you go.
Requiem! Nazara is just too quick with it again. Dude, the neutral game on this man is ridiculous. The N in Nazara stands for neutral. Whenever there's nothing happening, he's always lurking in the shadows. Even on broken walls, but there's not as many bushes. Moesa gonna get caught, has to flicker out, and Kenzie is just jumping all over the place as a boy walks up and Moesa gets knocked out.
Boom. And you could argue this is even worse than the first game because they don't really have that game-changing plays, right? There's no keyboy kind of play. There's no big pickoffs, like big sets. It's like all single targets. And DEWA has to crawl back from the depths of hell. This is more than tough, especially in this scenario. A 2-0 is very likely for GEEK Fam.
Hey, if you know, you know. DEWA are very interesting.
That's the term, interesting. I like that.
Yeah, it's always safe to say interesting in a slow way. Moesa jumps in again. Yeah, he's gonna get mounted on, thrown back. Nazara's gonna try to go for the all-in, and look at this Master Assassin, Uranus. They're gonna go in all the way. Dalin gets caught by Marcel. Walks up on a boy, goes up to Crimson Beacon. Kin thrown back again. Pops in the Consecration, gets mounted on, or rather just gets immobilized. And he does get away with the Purify, but it's still a win for GEEK Fam as there is no shutdown given, and GEEK Fam are just using all this tempo to control the map.
But at least DEWA right now, this is the first positive trade. Not just in this game, probably throughout 2 games that they played currently. As we're going to take a look at the builds here. Kin has not secured, oh, he actually secured a single Oracle, but that is a sad sight to see, man. Marcel is winning the 1v1, even though he is down in XP against Nolan.
Yo, Marcel, you have to go Master Assassin, fam. That would have been a solo kill.
By the way, he's building towards the halberd, so Kin is definitely on the table once the item is built.
Oh god, he wants all the smoke. He went in against Dalin. He sees a Claude and he goes in as well. Usually you don't want to try to fist fight a guy with a gun, but I guess if you got guns in those arms, it's different. A knock-up and Kenzie walks in again. He's going to go for Kin! Oh god! The Master Assassin ain't mastering. Oh boy, with the dodge of the Crimson Beacon now. Is this season 12? Oh no! Maybe! Fuss!
Remember when we said there's no shred for GEEK Fam? Yeah, it's no problem at all at this point.
with a 5,000 gold lead, it seems like Shred is the least of their worries.
Yeah, at this point, it is their game to lose. It all depends on can GEEK actually close the game out. And based on what we're seeing in the second half of the season, there's no way GEEK is scoring this one.
Yeah, especially when Octa is on a Valentina. Usually, at least he'd be on a Kimmy, on a Farsa like we saw earlier, where he could actually deal damage in the late game. Here, if you fall off, your clear is, for lack of a better term, we're going to use Chepin's terrible.
Horrible and terrible. And Kin is forced to build that Radiant armor because there's too much magic damage, but you could argue that at this point, physical defense is more important for Kin because he's gonna be the one that's handling the long lane as GEEK Fam, again, no contest whatsoever. Perfect objective game in a combined about 30 minutes in the series.
Yeah, it's 6-0 for Turtles.
Look at Beloyski heart rate! 60!
Dude,
what as well, just hanging out in the house, in a gaming house!
Hey. He's way more stressed in the gaming house, man.
A lot of things that he needs to do in the gaming house as, oh man, we do not need that at all.
Oh god.
At this point, I think it's very evident that it is a landslide victory in terms of gold timeline for Kenziski.
Chepin, we saw the Claude and the Harith matchup earlier. Maybe got cooked on the Harith. Now we're seeing the Harith Claude and Kenzi's cooking Mr. Man maybe on the Claude, so it's not a hero issue, it's more of a skill issue it seems. Or maybe a team gap, because that 4-man gank was pretty, relatable.
Relatable indeed. And the Holy Crystal from Kenziski is going to be hitting like a truck, as so does the Lord. After this, no holy shit at all, so GEEK Fam can just go in.
Yep. Kin's going to get thrown back. The all-in. Oh, Nazara! Spatial migration about Requiem. All-in onto the main initiator. That's going to be Beloyski with the mount on Kin. He's going to try to pull him back. Beloyski gets off the mount. All-in. Slain in the mid lane. Nazara low, but not down just yet. Kin doing a good job at holding the Lord, dragging him away from the crystal. But GEEK Fam again have cracked open the base. The far lane base turret with the first Lord of the game. Kin trying to zone away. He's going to be thrown back by a boy into Beloyski's immobilized. Now Sweden Weza with the jump in again with the spatial migration. Locks him down with a Valor Requiem. A boy with a killing spree. Kenzie tries to kill Kin, but at least on the Uranus, there's one thing guaranteed. You're pretty darn tanky.
I'm sorry, but what a follow-up for DEWA United from their potential. There's the potential, man. This is the potential team. In the first half, they were going toe-to-toe against Onyx, but now they are getting pummeled down. No chance at all against GEEK Fam currently. 9k gold lead, and they are looking to take that inhibitor in the top lane.
It's Mr. Potential versus Mr. Absolute. Octa is able to get the kill on Beloyski, but at this point, we kind of expect Beloyski to die at least 9 times.
Brother, what do you do for DEWA at this point? Like, it really seems like it just boils down to wait for a mistake for GEEK Fam. I hate that. I said that a lot in the regular season. I'm still saying it in the playoffs.
See, that's why DEWA would have wished to go up against Bigetron, because then there's a chance at choke. GEEK Fam, though, they're kind of like a team that are usually the ones who punish at choke. So mid to late, they're fantastic. 76% real-time victory rate here for GEEK Fam.
Oh,
is
Lord.
Very, very interesting. Because I think they're being they're giving DEWA a bit too much.
Low cortisol gaming for the whole team of GEEK Fam. I haven't even seen a yellow in their heart rate. Oh man, they are cool, calm, and collected, and there's a good reason for that. They're up 7k gold lead, and DEWA, do they want to go for the Hail Mary at this point?
I don't think they can. What is a Hail Mary for them? Going in? I don't think that'll work. They don't even have a team fight comp. They had a snowball comp.
Drive-by? I don't know, dude. Like that. I'm not supposed to be asking questions at this point.
If he drives by, he's the one who's gonna get shot. He's gonna walk up. Kin, you're gonna have to use that Purify, buddy, man. Kin's still gonna get knocked up into the Violet Requiem. Octa.
By the way, boy, another Sky Piercer strike. He is 405 currently. And what a complete 180 from the regular season. We usually see Jushin on a boy and it's like,
40%.
I would rather have the Faramis at this point, man, even though it's not really meta. But now the Jushin, what the heck happened in between the regular season and the playoffs?
And Octa, right, we thought he was... wait. All right. We thought he was good on everything this season. But it seems like he's back to the last season kind of deal where he's only good on weird picks.
Kenziski bonding it up with 007 KDA. He's not even he's not even the main damage dealer. Well, he is, but what I'm trying to say is so far he has not contributed that much for GEEK Fam's success, and he's gonna be here.
Nazara with migration in the final Requiem. A boy finds the kill. That's 40 on the Sky Piercer. Oh God! A boy wants more. He wants fully stacked Sky Piercer. Biddy on that tag, Marcel! For the knockout flag, a boy zoning them in the back. He will not get the Sky Piercer stacks to go full, but he's almost at full for the series. That's match point for GEEK Fam.
I am very worried about the condition of the locker room for DEWA United. What even is the solution? What even is the pep talk at this point? We've talked about pep talk meta, this scolding, maybe from Coach Wright, but will it do any good for game number 3? This is just a slap in the face for DEWA United.
I really hope that it wasn't going to be this easy up against DEWA. That's why in my prediction, I gave DEWA a single game because I thought maybe they'd be able to pull out a weird pick here. They'd be able to finally show something more than they've shown in the regular season. But it really feels like right now they've been completely read out. Dolan is out of form. I'd say release the K. Kid, when he doesn't get the focus in Arlen, he's not that good, yes. But it's up to the rest. How could you just rely on your XP? Maybe Octa, Mueza, are you just non-existent? Usually when you have an XP ban in the first phase, that opens up more picks for the others.
There you
Here,
go.
you have 2 bans on Kin, and the rest of the team just sit down and say, all right, go next. I want Kesu in, I want Kane in.
Whoa!
I want to see Mueza, I don't want to see Dolin.
Whoa, that's a blazing hot take from the beach man here. Oh my God.
Yeah, I love the waves, bro. And yeah, okay, Nazara also on the Guinevere, it's kind of like, and this is what I've been doing.
It's not even just Nazara. Guinevere Comp needs the whole team to actually synergize. There is no synergy from DEWA United in the first game.
Yeah.
Or maybe the better answer would be GEEK Fam just played it super well in the first game, but now they're just showing it how it's done, man.
Dude, but seriously, Nazara on a Guinevere on a Harley, yes, it's not just Nazara, I agree. But dang, dude, you cannot give this man a hero that does so well with his intelligence. Nazara, I might have to revert my vote. This guy is so good. This guy's so good, man. He's got that aura too, you know, Nazara?
Oh man, Turna, what happened in that game?
Anak Dewa rejoiced when they found out that Dewa would make it to the playoffs once again, but it looks like they are 1 game away of saying goodbye to that ever temporary level of contentment, because once again that was another one-sided game for GEEK Fam. Very disappointing performance, I believe, once again. I think Miracle earlier on shared what he had to share, that hot take. Didn't want to see Mueza, didn't want to see Dolan. Do you guys on the panel as analysts agree with what he mentioned earlier on?
I am totally agree because during this first and the second game, I think they just playing like a solo, right? They don't have the synergy, they don't have the chemistry. Even like a lot of miscommunication happens during that game. As we saw that Arashi mentioned earlier, back in the back of the camera, that when Weza is trying to like, or Kim is trying to find the distraction, but like the Dolin itself doesn't follow up.
Yeah. I don't know if changing the players will solve it. Whatever it is, man, they gotta stop playing like they're not talking, because like something is off, dude. The engages, the dives, especially, it's so apparent in the neutral objectives every single time, because of how they position when they rotate towards the neutral objective. Even then, like, it's just so off, man. These are 5 people playing together. This is not a team.
Definitely not a unit, and I think with that question earlier on, I have to be on board with that statement or that idea, right? I think nothing to lose. They're down 2-0 at this point. You know, Dolan, I don't think he's ready to be on the playoff stage, at least based on the 2 games that we saw. So, DEWA United, they gotta make it big. They gotta make a big substitution. I think that's the right call. That's their only call. They wanna resurrect
Like, where's the DEWA from the first half of the season?
That's
Like,
why I think it's so unfortunate. Because Dolan, early regular season, he performed out of his mind. I think even a lot of the casters discussed that he might have been the rookie of the season. And what happened to the kid? Was it like the pressure?
The pressure, I think.
Stage fright?
Maybe. I mean, the stage is much bigger now. More eyes are on them. It is a whole different landscape, but something has got to change from DEWA.
Yeah.
And it has to come fast. It has to come now. We're taking a look at the crucial moment now with that 4-man rotation by GEEK down bottom. And another discussion was about the Harith and Claude matchup. And it seems like whoever DEWA is able to get their hands on, whatever Kenziski gets to play, seems like to win that matchup. Do you think it's because of the rotation or because of a skill issue?
I mean, it looked like it was kind of even initially, right? But after a 5-man dive, you know, like they were so behind at that point. And for GEEK Fam to have the time, the space to out of nowhere bring 5 members to one point in the map, like, dude, where is the pressure elsewhere?
It's like the objective gameplay from DEWA is we are not seeded during the first and the second game. But look at the MVP right now.
Yeah, we got to give it to him. We got to give it to Nazara after everything everyone has said about him, especially after one of a not so great Fanny performances. Something in him flipped. Something in him clicked. And afterwards, he showed up with the Harley, he showed up with the Guinevere, similar to the performance that we saw earlier on there in game number 2. One of the monster rookies that Beloyski successfully built from zero.
And in such a short amount of time as well, right? I believe he got in week 7, and he got instantly Rookie of the Week, and now...
Week 5.
Sorry, week 5.
Against Navi.
Against Navi. He got a Rookie of the Week week 7, though, and he's just so ready for the playoff stage.
Yeah.
Unlike Dolan on the other side, who is struggling to find form. And it's just... I'm happy to see Marcel and as well as Nazara just performing brightly, but I feel so bad for Dolan still.
Because whatever that he said during the interviews, that I know there's a lot of audiences not agree with what he said, but now he's trying to live his expectation.
Yeah.
Yeah. And man, coming to the playoffs, being complimented multiple times, not just for the mechanical performance, but for the extra, the big brain moments, the smart plays. On the big stage, it's difficult to like manage the pressure and think clearly at the same time, but this guy coming in so late in the season with this kind of performance in the playoffs, dude, like it's very impressive. And the fact that it's contrasted so harshly against DEWA, against Dolan right now, it's looking so one-sided. It might be a 3-0, man. If nothing changes, if we're expecting a bit more of the same for Game 3, this is a done deal.
That's why I said that during my stream that the important traits to be a good jungler is having an animal instinct.
Wow.
And Nazara owned it.
Animal instinct.
Yeah.
Wow.
Animal killer instinct is definitely needed, and we get to see that from Nazara both games as well. On not a same story, not the same story for Dolan though. So you know, again, right? Should we bring / release the King?
Release the Kane?
Kane and
Okay. So we want to take out
the double
Dolan,
Kane. Yeah.
bring in Kane, take out Moeza, bring in Kesu. Is that the conclusion that we're getting at? Because technically that was the last lineup that DEWA deployed at the end of the regular season.
Yep, and it's not worked well, right?
Yes, they were substituted out.
Well, at this point, that's the only drastic measure they have left. Right? What else can they really do here? The draft, by the way, I believe the Paquito Gwyn was used by DEWA themselves. So the fact that GEEK Fam just like picked up what they were failing at and just showed them how it's done.
They schooled them.
Like, dude, even on a mental level, I'm not sure how DEWA are doing right now.
Yeah. That's why the most important thing is like press the reset button for DEWA.
Press it.
Yep.
Press it, Arashi.
It's 0-0. Start from 0 game.
Yeah.
Just do their best because it's a play-in stage. There's no second choice, lives for them.
Nope. If they lose this, they instantly get eliminated out of playoffs. So
Ouch.
all that sweat, blood, and tears from the regular season to make
so
it to
bad.
playoffs, which was
Feels
very
so bad.
difficult, by the way, for both teams. I mean, if we're going back to Geek's story from like the final day, the final match of MPL ID regular season week 9, day number 3, it's gonna be for nothing. I think DEWA need to revert back to what made them really strong in the early stages of the regular season. They need to go back to their team fighting. They need to go back to their chemistry. And I think it begins with Kin's hero. Is there no other viable pick when the Arlet, the Freya, and the Fulvius gets banned out for Kin to play that can be a first-man set for the team?
Lapu. He was one on the Alice too, by the way.
Alice.
Yes, he's playing Alice.
What do you think
Lapu
about
Lapu, even
Terizla?
Yeah.
Terizla's a bit
A
less.
lot of viable options.
Terizla's a bit more like one-dimensional. Maybe Kim excels more when he has like options and mobility, right? He's very good with the flowing blood on the Alice too, trying to play the mind games. But yeah, I really feel like there are options here. They just went for that zoning style, and unfortunately, I think there's a bunch of counters like the glue that. The glue was a signature pick for Mueza when we saw in the information in the data earlier, and they just completely forgot about it.
But here's the thing. If a team relies heavily on the EXP laner to be their main figure, I don't think the team will go far in the playoffs. So if that is the angle from DEWA United, the result is as we are expecting or we are seeing right now, 0-2 down, 1 game away on being eliminated. So again, they gotta find other
I think
solution.
The most important anchor during this meta is, of course, the mid laner, the trio mid lane.
Yeah, right.
You have the jungler, the roamer, and of course the mid laner. If you rely too much on your XP lane, that's why the gold laner gonna facing a hard time.
Okay, so they need to look out of the box and they gotta do it quick. They gotta do it fast and they gotta do it now if they still want to continue and move forward to challenge the final boss. And you can even see Kyrie sitting there up on his throne.
Aura.
The aura. Aura farming.
Onyx is Aura.
They're on home turf as well.
Come again?
They're on home turf as well.
Home
Technically,
turf!
yes. Technically, yes. Because the 2 times that we had playoffs in the Velodrome at this particular venue, those 2 were victories for Onyx.
Yep.
For the
from is the Onyx zone.
For the past few years, Jakarta is their turf.
Damn. I can't say that's not true.
Well, I'm gonna see.
Even Bali,
Yeah, even Bali.
technically.
It's an 8.
Wow, we're gonna,
So we gotta move out.
Gonna go back in time here. Are we gonna forget TLID 1 season 14? Yeah.
I won't forget that one.
Where was the venue?
Bandung.
Bandung.
Ah, okay. So
Dorado.
not Bandung. So, but Jakarta.
It's
and
far,
Bali.
it's far. It's still good. It's all G for Onyx. But once again, guys, what do we have to do here? What do DEWA do specifically?
Man, they need like a movie moment where one guy
Movie
stands up.
moment.
Guys, coach is right. If we want to win, it has to come from us.
So
they need something like that.
They
'cause-
need anime speech.
Yeah.
Like Erwin,
the pep
maybe?
talk. Something like I said movie. Why did you have to go to anime, bro? What is this?
It's because
Just because I'm
he's
a
looking
Rashi
at
doesn't
you.
mean I always talk about anime.
But that's literally all he talks about to me when we're
What?
talking about movies. He's like, have you watched this certain anime?
Yeah, I mean, that's...
I thought he's gonna end his word with using Sasage already.
Oh my god.
It's okay, Arashi. It's,
It's okay, Rashi.
I mean, Rico does that.
I know we all
But
did
yeah.
at some point. We all did at some point. And at some point, you guys are gonna learn that the best in the business is GoPay. All right. We've talked about it from the regular season. We're gonna tell you about it again because GoPay is your go-to gaming wallet. And I can't even just say it's for gaming because even lifestyle choices can be better with GoPay. You get discounts all around the board. You can look for transportation through GoPay. You get deals for food. Just everything is amazing. And there is a surprise, a special surprise from GoPay for the playoffs because the prizes aren't just discounts. they're not just vouchers.
Okay.
But there's also fairy rings, there's Todak thrones, and the Infinix GT50 Pro that we were looking at earlier on. And there's an additional 12 electric motorbikes up for grabs during this playoffs. And of course, not to forget, you guys can get your hands on WDP or the
Weekly Diamond Pass.
Exactly, the free weekly Diamond Pass. You guys can check it out at gopay.co.id/games with, of course, fair prices, very efficient, easy, secure, and just all around amazing from GoPay. So go ahead, guys. That's a QR code over there. Okay, now it's far. It was close earlier on.
It's literally next to me.
That's true. Literally is. You can even kiss it. Beautiful, beautiful, lovely.
Well, fair prices and easy and secure payments using the GoPay app. Make sure you participate in that. And don't forget, if you want to try and make sure that your posture stays fine, you want to make sure that you sit up straight.
Exactly. Here's the thing. I love being a panelist, but I would love to be sitting on the Todak throne even more.
And technically, if you get your VIP pass, you get to sit on it. The VIPs get to sit on the Todak throne.
On our right side, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's right? On the Todak throne.
It's so special.
Okay.
It's so special.
I'll be sitting on there on my off days.
When is your off day? I'm
Third.
excited for that. Yeah.
Third.
Okay. Damn, that's my off day too. That's no fun.
Okay, Todak throne. Not about performance. It's about style coming together as one identity.
One identity. Be cultured by Todak, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, Todak, they don't just sell their thrones, they don't just sell that lifestyle, but they also sell the lifestyle of fashion. All right, there's so many cool drips from Todak, the jackets, the t-shirts. So you guys get to be fully cultured by Todak as a whole.
They have a booth here, right?
They do, they do.
Yeah, you gotta come over and check out the booth, man. If you can't make it though, you gotta explore the full collection at their website at www.todak.id.
Yeah, you can browse the catalog and see the latest promotions and just everything. And remember, there's even like the MPL Talk podcast by Todak.
Right,
Everything is by Todak.
Navari, Age, KB.
Yeah.
W Todak.
Insider
Check it
info.
out. Check it out. Browse their catalog.
I wonder what's their take on the current match though. Because, you know.
Like Todak or
The MPL Talk people.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
KB's working.
The MPL Talk.
Okay.
Okay. KB's working. I'm pretty sure Age, Nafari are restreaming
Yes,
right
sir.
now. So shout outs to them. Hi. Who else is there again? Abang Lord. Abang Lord is also. I guess we'll get to see what they say later on, and just as we were talking about it, there you go, MPL Talk. Every Tuesday at 10 o'clock GMT +7, there will be heated discussions, deep insights, and of course, insights that you guys can grab over there. And I do believe sometimes they mix English and Indonesia, so you guys can understand what they're saying a little bit better. I remember the breakdown for MPL MOI, that was really interesting. Didn't have to watch the matches in order to keep up with MPL Malaysia, so that was great. MPL Talk. I hope there's one for MPL PH, because I didn't get to see that.
Would be cool. I think there'll be there's a lot of like people who would really want to have access to that, honestly. Because there's so much to break down over there, right?
It's like 2 hours, by the way.
2 hours?
I watched 2 hours worth of MPL Talk content.
Like on Wi-Fi or on data?
Luckily, I had Wi-Fi.
Well, if you had no Wi-Fi though, you wanna probably get on Bayou.
I have Bayou.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Never mind that.
But you can talk to me about why Bayou is so great.
Well, it's because it's a unique provider that's actually real, right? It's tangible. You can feel it when you're gaming. It has a strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama. The coverage is good everywhere. And it's full 24-hour internet data, so you can push rank anytime. And the number stays active forever. Right?
Forever.
So you don't lose your number if you haven't been active for a while anymore, which was such a big issue back then.
I think that's amazing for Arashi.
For Arashi.
I've lost a fair amount of numbers.
And he likes to get inactive really often, long periods of time. You can't contact him.
That's true.
Wow, you're right.
Do you know why, Colius?
I don't know. Why?
Tell him. Because he's always in the jungle.
Oh. Oh yeah. I get it.
You're always in the jungle rumbling, Arashi. That's why.
Jungle Man.
Jungle Man.
Are you Tarzan?
I like nature. What can I say?
You're George of the Jungle. Are you
George off the jungle? George in the jungle.
Isn't that a monkey?
Is it what?
Is that not a monkey? I thought it was a monkey.
It's a movie. No, that's
It's a
Curious
movie.
George.
Oh, yeah.
It's Curious George.
Oh, okay.
All the Georges.
Well, anyway, once again, ladies and gentlemen, back into
Dolan, come
this
on.
play-ins match. We are one game away from elimination for DEWA United. And is this the play-ins curse that we were talking about, right? Back in Season 12, their debut season, they made it all the way to the playoffs. Play-ins, they lost. MPL ID Season 16, which was last season, with Kin in their ranks, they were able to make it to playoffs once again. Amazing. And then in the play-ins, they lost.
Yep.
Last season was closer though.
Yes.
For DEWA United.
But they didn't make it. But now they really need the remontada.
The remontada indeed, yes sir. Oh, Dolan, come on, you gotta step up.
You got this!
Yep.
Because if not, I gotta tell the communities, bring out the brooms, because it might be a clean sweep.
Damn.
And he already, feels the champions of MPL, right?
Yeah, he was in the back.
He was in the back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Release the king.
I'm gonna be Michael Scott. It's happening. It's happening.
It is happening.
Here we go.
How uncanny of a situation. Final match in the regular season. It was the opposite swap. And oh man, guys.
GEEK Fam did this though, the switch hitter. Remember?
Yeah, against
Do you
RQ.
think this is
They
it?
brought in Marky and then they had a full-on
Against RQ.
comeback. Yes. Thanks for the reminder, Gani. But yeah, this GEEK Fam has done it.
0-2 as well, right?
Yes. So DEWA might be able to do something here, Gani. Thanks for the reminder.
I will. I would love to remind you again next time.
Okay, but so this is the only swap up, yeah? So we're still looking at Moeza. No Kesu, but it's just Dolan that has been swapped out. That's okay, that's something, that's something. If you guys are curious, you're looking up on screen, you see Octa, what is he doing with his wrist? It looks like he has an awesome watch on his wrist. That's actually the Infinix GT watch, and Gani will walk you through why this is such an amazing watch.
Here's the thing, you can monitor your heart rate. Infinix, if you're hearing this, I would love to use your watch. And even stress levels as well during battles. Now it's your turn to wear it too. Latest smartwatch from GT, ready to accompany you through push ranks, squad matches, your daily activities, coming with a sporty design and a durable material. The GT Watch 5 is built for active gamers who are always ready to push ranks. So check it out and let's see the potential last game. DEWA United, which side are they on?
First pick.
First.
Blue side.
Yep.
Man.
DEWA gotta be the first pick and GEEK is gotta be the second pick. So
Woo!
I'm thinking about what kind of power heroes, because during the last game, the second game, I thought they were gonna picking maybe Paquito or even the Chushin, stole it from Boy, because it's really powerful right now. But they just give GEEK Fam a lot of power heroes.
Yeah, because they went for the Claude, right? They want to try and get that gold in prio, but maybe the mid lane is where it has to begin, remember? Because we were talking about how in game number 1, there were ways they could have really made it work, but they needed tempo, they needed control, and the trio mid, again, is just so important. Maybe that's the angle Coleus. That could be what they can switch up, try and get that dominance.
All right, so we saw swaps in the jungle. We're looking at perhaps switch-ups in priority in the drafting phase for game number 3. And we're gonna go through game number 3 through broken walls. So this is the drafting phase presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Your team is
And we'll see. DEWA first, there you go. That's a switch up. You mentioned the material. They pick up the Jushin finally for themselves. And now GEEK Fam have to look for something different.
They can still go for the Claude, that's available. The Phoveus now is open.
Oh yeah.
But the Arlet isn't, so he can't go for that. With the Gwen already banned out though, I guess DEWA has limited the weapons that Nazara can use. The Harley though is something they can still very much get first pick for GEEK Fam.
When facing Jane Chusins, Harley might have a good pressure, especially to bait the Crimson Beacon, the ultimate from Chushin. be used by her before team fights happens. But now Cloud is open.
Cloud is definitely still open. Can be picked up here from DEWA, by DEWA. And it's going to be the Fredrin though, and the Phobia. So, you know, a hero that definitely can be a playmaker for the side of DEWA United, and a solid jungler here at Tank 1. Mind you, it's not Dolan anymore in case you missed it. It's Kane.
Among the
Here's Kane. Eve has a counter to the Sushin though. Great response from GEEK Fam. I think DEWA are the ones that want to go for the prolonged fight right here with the Fredrin, the Phobias, the Sushin. They're gearing up for a good amount of crowd control and continuous fighting and sustain. But for GEEK Fam, with the Paquito, Harley, they are the ones who are now gearing it almost all in on that burst damage, man. They have magical and physical burst damage. If they get some more utility, some more crowd control, they can try and play snowball here and avoid the team fights altogether.
Yeah, and don't forget, if DEWA is using tank jungler, there's possibilities or tendencies that Mueza gonna use Hellcurt.
Oh.
Ooh, that is definitely an angle.
It's not dangerous grass, but...
And it will also depend who we'll see as the backline from GEEK, right? Does it warrant a hero as specific as that, or can they go for something a little bit more versatile in different areas, because that's so specific to pick off? We're getting to see exactly the angle. I mean, technically, if they want to go for something more versatile, the Cho would have been a viable option for Mueza to pick up from DEWA, and that's why it gets banned out.
If they want to like playing a very aggressive early key, or like considering to block the opponent's way on the river, maybe they can choose Khalid.
Definitely a hero, right? That can be picked up, and that's why they denied the Khalid as well. So two, you know, very fast rotation roamers deleted. Now, it's technically 3 on the board already here in the second phase of roamers. So will they commit to another roamer? But, you know, they gotta keep in mind it might backfire on their side because they have yet to pick up a roamer.
If they don't want to use Hellcurt during this draft, I think Hilda might be a good option.
But remember, Glue is also still available.
Oh yeah. But
there you go.
if they are using Hilda, maybe they can like always chasing or always keep Nazara cannot join the fight.
Possible.
Oh, that's
it. Comes in as well. It seems like DEWA wanted to deny the front line, like the sustain, right?
Yeah.
So they can actually push forwards. And as for GEEK Fam, they're trying to deny like prio tools, like the Cho, like the Khalid. So we're looking for a roamer that has good wave clear here to help with the solution, so they can really play for tempo. They go for the Hellcurt.
Good call.
Coleus on point today.
Good call on the Hellcurt. They stabilize. They need that burst damage, right? They burst magic damage. Harith will definitely provide that. Now, GEEK Fam, their lineup is looking a little bit thin, so I would love some, you know, big presence hero. The high loss is banned out though, unfortunately. Gotcha can definitely play a huge role here. Adds more crowd control and a sandbag.
Gata, like, full on tank hero. I wonder if they prefer the tankiness or the utility, because at the same time, if they want to stop the Phobias and the Fredrin, they need something to push back too.
What, Badang? Do they want to go for a setter like that?
Badang might be a good option to stop.
Right, Chip.
Wow, they're going aggressive here.
Oh, Chip Paquito, man, that is disgusting.
God, the combo itself.
Yeah. Similar to Masha Chip?
In a way, in a way.
As long as the combo is there.
Exactly. If we had to call which team would win this just by drafts, let's start with you, Goni.
I want to see a game 4, man. I want to see a game 4.
Okay.
I think, yeah, they will have the chance to win this game.
I feel they have a chance. I think my heart says they will a little bit, but I think logically speaking, with how GEEK have been performing, Paquito with Chip is going to be so tough to deal with. So, logically, I think it's GEEK.
Backs are against the wall, ladies and gentlemen. We're at match point for DEWA United. They brought out Kane, they've subbed out Dolan. Is this the moment that they break their play-in's curse? We're gonna throw it over to our casters for the potential final game.
Welcome
It's game 4 of Gaming House for DEWA United right now. It is now or never. And they brought out a very interesting draft. But obviously, the first thing that we're going to address is they listened to you, Mirko. They released the Kayn.
All right, no Kesu, but they did listen to part of it. Release the Kayn! Kayn is, I think, the more stable jungler. When you're looking at pure mechanics, a higher ceiling, I think it's Dolin for the future. But right now, you need Kayn, that mental game of his, dude. Let's hope he can actually keep the same calm that we expect from the regular season. Marcel and Nazara, though, early rotation to the purple buff. Kayn already there, trying to take it away, and that's going to be Marcel who snatches it away. So Kayn will start with just one. Babuesa with a flicker in. That's Nazara taken down by Octa. And that will turn things more even. Mueza will go down. So it is 1-1 plus the purple buff take from Marcel.
Yeah, interesting maneuver here coming in from Mueza, and that's where the health curd is going to make the difference. We haven't seen this hero for a long time, even in the hands of Poloyski. And I believe he has not found a lot of success in the regular season also. And it's interesting now, in this do-or-die game, they lean back towards this hero for the saving grace. The emblem though by Bayu, it looks like mostly it's going to be normal for literally everyone.
Yeah. I think a big reason as to why we haven't seen Mueza on the health curve do too well in the regular season has been because of the choice of junglers that we've seen from Dolin. He's usually just gone for assassin junglers. You would rather him on a Suyo, on a Fanny instead of a Fredrin. So now that he, or DEWA, can finally be playing utility junglers, then Mueza can finally have the space to actually play on these assassins again.
Yeah. And speaking about space, Kin on a Phobius, this is
kind of crazy.
Insanity hero. Crazy? I think that's an understatement.
I don't know why I let that go. Maybe in the bottom lane though. He pops in, the Purify instantly. Oh! He reaches just in time, Kenzie! The art of thievery. Like a thief in the night, snatching away the life of Maybe. But as expected, it should just be free for DEWA. And secures DEWA's first neutral objective of the series.
Yeah, it went as a plan for GEEK Fam. I don't know about DEWA though. GEEK Fam is definitely willing to let that go after the kill secure in the gold lane. But now Kin on the Phobia. So far, we haven't seen a lot of action just yet. And that is because GEEK Fam knows that they don't want to go for this gambit, but it looks like they're going to go for Kin.
Short-term crash course to RWM as well, but that's going to be the Dark Wave landing on Nazara with the Deadly Magic Tomb. That means Kin. He's dead. Nazara with a poker trick, but it's a trade. Kinsanity 1, Nazara 1.
Uh-huh. I don't know if it's an equal trade for GEEK Fam here. I think I prefer to have a kill on Nazara. And it was a 4v1. So he did a good job by the boy though.
Yep. Boom, bang, bada, bing. Map control. Lethal Ignition taken down, but the boy is able to get away. But now the Cockroach. Oh, Marcel on the Paquito.
Lethal L. There you go. Immediately showing that Paquito power still keeping that momentum in the first or second game, I'm sorry. And now GEEK Fam, despite the objective control of DEWA United, is leading comfortably with around 1k gold lead. And they have a kind of a snowballing comp here, Mirko, with the chip as well.
Yeah, they do, but like we were discussing in the draft, Chef, and I'm not too big of a fan of an all-in squishy draft. Like, yes, Marcel will be very, very tanky if he continues to snowball at this pace. But you're up against Kin on the Phobia, so you're not going to be able to have as much space as you would usually have like in game 2, right? And for the rest of them, I think the dive is adequate for DEWA to actually control everybody, the CC, the sustain as well. Oh, they're going to go for another dive. I don't know how it is. It's on the turret. Dark Wave lands and the RWM as well. Kin doing a lot of damage here, jumping all around. Buying so much time! What? He gets one trade on the board! And now it's Marcel who gets thrown back CC, and again, it's a punish.
I kinda like the idea of you want to disable Kin as much as possible in the early game, but at the same time, you gotta realize it's a Phobius!
Exactly! It's Kinsanity on Phobius. You have a better chance going on Maybe than you do on Kinsanity. Do not try to mess with this guy on Phobius.
And by the way, it's a shutdown on towards Marcel, so that's some gold secured by GEEK Fam, or I believe DEWA United. And they're falling back with the gold lead here, economy-wise, only trailing about 400 gold lead. And with the draft that they have, very stable. with the Fredrin. I think this is a good lead to build on towards the mid-game.
Oh.
Octa!
Flicker in, but not much follow-up. As I get away, a boy pops into RWM, doing damage, takes the cockroach down.
It happens.
Someone give me ice cream.
Someone get me a bleach. I want to clean my eyes with that.
Someone give me Kid, because he can carry on Phobius. And, you know, okay, what was GEEK Fam's idea by leaving that open? A boy with a flicker? That's a good burn.
Yeah, that's a good question, but
like, they didn't even take it away. They picked the Paquito knowing full well Phobius was gonna come in.
Dude, I like the itemization from Ken. Radiant armor immediately, and also warrior boots. He knows that so far he has been the main target of GEEK Fam. It's kind of a bit counterintuitive on what you want to do against a Phobius. Normally, you just want to just evade the Phobius, right? But Loisky and GEEK Fam is bringing the heat from Ken, or for Ken. And so far, it has been kind of a 50-50 game for both.
Just very safe. I also like the itemization from Kane, by the way. Just going for full tenacity, knowing that there is a lot of lockdown. Some lockdown, rather, and he needs to be the one just walking up, taking these shots. Loisky. You were just talking about, oh, hey, Kenzie!
Yeah. Interesting indeed, but at least there's no punish from DEWA United, right? As long as there's no punish, GEEK Fam is willing to do that over and over again. Obviously, you know, hoping for a better result, but no losses on the board.
But like, what was the idea of going on a Fredrin though, right? That was
Yeah,
kinda...
I mean, obviously to kill it, but it didn't work.
Yeah, but like,
that's it.
Okay, well, hey, you learn more every day.
Yeah,
I thought you would already have that calculation in mind. DEWA, perfect turtle for the first time in this series. Three turtles, Moeza gonna go in for the jump onto Marcel, and that's the Phobius as well. Boom, bang, in front of Pursuit, gonna come in. There you go, a kill on Ken, a great gank for DEWA.
Yeah, and that is why in the drafting phase we've talked about the Paquito Red 2 or Red 1 for GEEK Fam, knowing that Phobius is open. We always said that Paquito is one of the, in a way, uncounterable heroes, right? We've seen Benedetta from Sanford, but that's just Sanford. We've seen Esmeralda and Flaptizi. It didn't really work that well. Phobius is the only one that can match up to the Paquito, but now Moisa in trouble.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't like the chip nowadays, man, seriously.
It's a bit too risky.
No, the thing is, there's so much tankiness on DEWA, that's one. There's so much AoE on DEWA, and there's so much maneuverability on DEWA. With the Cockroach, they go all in, they use the RWM as a free turret. Are they really gonna take this fight? A boy has to flicker out, that's a free turret down below. For sure, right? You still want to defend it, Moeza. Okay, now, I mean, turn off the lights, Lethal L don't care. He likes it with the light off.
Yeah. The lights are still bright for Marcel in that kind of situation. And that way,
he likes it, bro.
Yep. Super secure about a 3K or 300 gold lead so far. 8 minutes. This is the most competitive game so far this series, and DEWA finally showing some signs of life. I think it's definitely starting in the draft. Peloski, though, doing some Peloski things here. Very devious, mischievous, if you will. And Moisa might be the target. Well, I don't know. Ken is rotating, though.
Yeah, he notices the orange buff is gone. There's no way Beloyski would shortcut into the Hellcurt knowing that DEWA can group up. Kane is doing a phenomenal job this game, though. And scouting Beloyski, and he's done it again. He's gonna go in, Zaman Force already. Beloyski will get picked off. Do not pop the shortcut. That's a free stack to Octa on the Sky Piercer, his first one of the game.
Yeah, and this is one of the disadvantage if you're using a chip. You are easily punishable, and you don't want to pop that shortcut because not only it could give the kill from the ship towards the enemy, it could also make the team fight a whole lot worse for GEEK Fam overall. And now DEWA, knowing that they have the full control of the objective, pull the trigger. Very good control. Octa! Oh, God! Even a deadly magic though throw now, so most of the resources gone. Kid's gonna get gunned down by Kenziski as he goes up in front of Pursuit. Flickers out the safety. Now gets Kenziski with blazing weapon. Nazara is right there with a follow-up. Is done with a poker trick, and he melts Kid down, but Kane secures the fourth intro objective of the game. Marcel caught on the top. Kane's still there, has the stacks ready, but does not have the Appraiser's Wrath. Just a good disengage for DEWA. Yeah, you know what? It's not the worst for DEWA United because Kenziski, or I believe maybe it's going to be up in a second, and he's already up.
Yep.
But how do you utilize this?
Uh-oh, all in on Kane.
Oh my God!
Kane! The man who has changed it all for DEWA.
I thought Hellcurt is an assassin, not a Peel. Oh my God! What the heck happened?
Mueza just assassinated Lethal L. He's showing who the real Lethal man is in this game, Beloyski. Not too sure if that's wise.
Oh. Is it time to hit the panic button for GEEK Fam? And they're on the chip. Kanziski, where are you going?
Instant cancel, and Octa secures another kill. 17 stacks on Skypiercer.
And remember, this is the original Jushin man in the regular season, securing 17 kills at one point.
Yep.
Matching the all-time record for MPL Indonesia. But now Super Deep is Kane.
He's always just zoning so well around these structures, neutral objectives as well. And it has given DEWA the opportunity to go for that holy shield in the bottom lane.
Yeah. Not much damage. No damage at all, in fact, from Nazara.
Well played.
The items from Kun. It's the Radiant. And I believe he's going for maybe like Chestnut and Aldrin in a second. But we'll see. So far, he's been doing a great job. Even when GEEK Fam is gunning him down. And all the second-tier turrets from GEEK Fam is gone. DEWA United has full control. And normally in this kind of situation, you can say, well, they have the Paquito, they have the chip. It's a long lane control, but so far, DEWA United, it's not even letting them play that kind of game. Nazara?
He's gonna get a solo kill here, right? He's so squishy. No. Oh my god! Mueza with an insta-kill button. Beloyski baited in, has a flicker, but there's a big lantern flare and a bonk as well. Mueza gets caught, but it's okay because now the RWM is off angle.
Okay, there you go. That's the long lane actually from Marcel, so that's a good, I guess, like consolation prize. But DEWA United still keeping up the control here. 2K gold lead. It's definitely not that much in this position, but they will take it end of the week compared to what they have in the first two games.
And it's back to discipline game for DEWA. They shouldn't be making too many moves while there's no neutral objective around, right? That was just a really good pickoff. Was able to read Nazara's movement. Mueza doing a phenomenal job. Wave up top. Gonna wait to build it up. It's all on the slow push now. And again, for GEEK Fam, they kind of have the advantage here in the late game, right? When it comes to holding those side lanes with a chip, with a Paquito, and a Claude.
Yeah. There's some problem solving that DEWA needs to do, especially for Mueza here. Yep. I don't know if you want to take a 1v1 against a Paquito. I think it's a battle of who goes first. Who's actually dealing the first blow.
Yeah.
That could change the whole thing in the long lane here as Marcel is understandably there. He's waiting for the shortcut. Mueza also doing the same.
Wait, this is a crazy hold on Lord. Kane has lost half of his HP.
Yeah.
Look at Mueza, look at Mueza.
That's a retreat.
Yep. Upon as well. Big bomb coming down as the shortcut comes around. Kanziski pops in a blazing wet. Now it's going to be Beloyski taken out. McCain will fall as well.
Look at Marcel.
1 for 1. Mueza! What a flank in the back, finding Nazara. That makes it 2 for 1 as Mueza relocates to the tri-bush. Kane with a jump, and that's Kenzie going down to Octa and Mueza. Lethal L picking up a kill, but Kid now jumps all around. Does not have the flicker, cannot chase him, but Terrify locks Marcel down, and DEWA are back in control.
And that is with GEEK Fam actually getting a better start of the team fight compared to DEWA United. But Mueza, what a clutch kill for him. KDA doesn't really justify or really pictures how important Mueza is so far in this game. Yes, he's dying a lot, but you gotta see the bigger picture. Now Marcel Mueza, this is the battle we're talking about.
Hey, whoever shows first, they die. Oh, there we go, Mueza, you showed first, but turns off the lights. Marcel ain't too big of a fan of this one.
GEEK Fam, this is where legends are made. This is where Geekable term is coming alive. The playoffs. They got a Yves, they got Kanziski on a Claude. We'll see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah. This is a crazy gamble. Coach Wright watching with fear in his eyes. Nazara walks up, retreat battle. Kane wins it out. The RWM is actually out of it. Kin's still able to survive right now as Marcel goes over the knockout strike, and that's gonna be Nazara taking out Kin. Marcel with a walk away, but Octa goes over the chase. Marcel staying out of the range right now as Mueza tries to flank all alone, and he's gonna go down. DEWA, you secured the Lord. Now they go on to Beloyski. It's Kane with a big bump to stabilize.
Okay, GEEK Fam got overheated on the chase there. I don't think that was very necessary with the fact that they've already secured some kills. Nazara still eyeing for a pick-off. No. He's gonna go back. But by the way, Nazara, that was a great adjustment with the fact that he is camping the bush knowing that Mueza is coming somewhere. in the back line. He is there. The cockroach is looking for the assassination. But overall, DEWA, they've been doing a great job of gaining advantage for their favor.
Just a little fun fact for you folks back at home. First 2 games, DEWA had 0 neutral objectives. They released the Kane in game 3, and now they got 5 neutral objectives. Everything taken away from GEEK Fam. And you can see the man who was subbed off just earlier, Dolin.
Conflicting feelings in his heart. Obviously, he's happy that the team is winning currently and possibly going to game 4 after this. But at the same time, you can only watch your teammate fighting it out in the playoffs. You are the main option. But now, DEWA United, they're definitely not, in a comfortable position just yet, though. Actually, it's almost 50-50, no?
Yeah.
Like, the only advantage that they have is the second-tier turrets. And in the long lane, it's only inhibitors. And that spells trouble for DEWA United because of that chip and Paquito combo.
This is more like the GEEK Fam we expected coming into the playoffs, right? A team who would do well in mid to late game situations. Even with a comp like this, they do scale really well, that's one. But with no frontliners, they can still play very slow. Once they get to the late game, they can still defend really well.
Oh, brother, I just realized something. In the regular season, we've been criticizing a boy with his positioning and all, dying a lot of times, but so far, this 3 games, he is 0. No death at all from this guy on a Jushin, on the Eve, against a Hellcat, by the way.
In the regular season, he was merely a boy, but in the playoffs,
a man.
That's the gold laner for DDR.
That is true.
But he's also a man.
That is also true. What's also true, though, is... okay, I don't have nothing. But we'll see here. 16 minutes past all halves. Or 7 minutes, I believe. And so far, Nazara does not have the greatest games, especially on the signature pick, right? It's usually almost auto win. Dims are just banning the Harley for this guy especially. And so far, Mueza has been the nightmare of Nazara.
Divine Blaze down with a concentrated energy. Maybe is full items. Kenzie. Bracket behind just the... No, he's actually also full. He's gotten all of his items, just now needs to sell the top boots if he wants to. And Rose Gold is his choice of defensive item.
Hold on. Okay. Moisa has to be really careful
Kane
here.
With a red tree again.
Ooh,
Amen. He's always trying to go for the chase, but now that actually is really, really bad for DEWA. The gamble did not pay off. The red tree is down, and GEEK Fam, they might look at this as a window of opportunity to take it out before it's up. 15 seconds on the clock for the retribution.
Dude.
And it's reset.
It's crazy because DEWA has the control in terms of economy, but they're, like, the long lane is in GEEK's favor.
Exactly.
They're winning Lord Dance.
2 seconds on Kane. Can he get it done? Oh, well played. Kenziski gets it. GEEK Fam. Fantastic control, but
hold on!
Turn! With the jump into the back, in for the pursuit all around his way. Like it's used defensively, but Beloyski's gonna die, and now it's gonna be Mueza in the back line, jumping on Kenzie. He will fall to the deadly magic, and that's gonna be Marcel. Caught all alone, first it down by Maybe.
Amazing from DEWA United. Yes, they do lose the Lord, but they know they have to get something out of it. And looks like, is this an end angle? Hold on a second.
It could be. A boy has been in this situation before. This time with a, not with an Atan, but with a magic boy. It's just a base turret. DEWA will go and defend the Lord.
Hopefully they get the Lord as soon as possible because GEEK Fam is about to respawn in a second. And they could use that to their advantage once they are alive. As we're gonna take a pause here, take a breather just a second because how intense so far Game 3 is.
That was fantastic though. Really good decision by GEEK Fam, man, and the gamble did not pay off for Kane. He's been winning all those gambles though, so you can't really blame him, right? Those 50-50s on the red trees and also the red tree on Beloyski to go for the chase. Just this time, Beloyski was able to get away, and that meant that there was a wave up top pushing. They had proper amounts of burst. Nazara is fully built up almost. Yeeve's doing crazy damage and you have a Claude. So the insta-blitz on the neutral objective while in that spot while Beloyski just jumps in and zones was pretty good.
We thought DEWA had the control, but GEEK Fam, this is really the GEEK Fam that we know in the playoffs, especially that macro game, macro genius of the big brain Beloy. BBB. finally coming true here in game number 3. So far has been the hardest game GEEK Fam has played in this playoffs, and what a start that we have here.
Just looking at the items right now as we wait for the game. Nazara already has a CE and he's building towards, is that a Holy Crystal for his last item, or is he gonna go Blood Wings?
It's gonna be Blood Wings, no?
He hasn't really been, well, I guess, yeah, Muezza's been a problem, so, but it's not gonna save him.
The fact that he's going for Blood Wings instead of something like Winter Crown, maybe?
Yeah, right?
It's a very...
That's why it makes me think that he's just, might just go full damage, Glass Cannon.
Or you can go in the middle. A boy too, actually. Warrior Boots might not be enough for Muezza at this point with the amount of penetration that he has. And he's going for, I believe, that's not concentrated, isn't it? It's gotta be Ice Queen 1 for sure.
Yeah, it should be.
But Kin and Kane at the same time. Oh, I just realized, Kin and Kane.
Yeah, Kin and Kane. But, I mean, they sound like they're K initials, but it's Q and K.
Uh-huh.
They could have been the QKK, because Kesu.
Oh.
But Muezza's been doing good this game.
Very good.
I really think it's because of the utility jungle. That's why we haven't been able to see a lot of assassins, a lot of the weirder picks from Muezza. Because you usually just have a solid carry in the jungle with Dolin in the regular season. It's just now, it's been very different, Dolin.
Okay, but we're gonna be back into the game as a turret has been secured. I believe that is the bottom second tier turret for DEWA United. And the only difference that this new team has is that mid turret. Wolski though.
Oh, I don't know about going for the shortcut here. I think Kane wants it. Oh, it's a zoning shortcut to get in the position. Wait, maybe. I don't know about that.
They just want to get the turret. There you go.
Wow.
And they back off.
Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
And also getting all the teammates there.
Yep. Kane though, big bonk on Nazara. He's gonna go for the full lock, Nazara. Ooh. Oi, oi, oi. Kane gets away, just barely.
Yeah. GEEK Fam is thanking God that Muezza is not there because that would be an easy execution.
What a shortcut, dang. Yeah. Now that's confirmed slow push. They don't even need to send Paquito, but they will, because they have a shortcut.
It's crazy, right? Because DEWA United was able to get a really big consolation prize with like 3 kills after that Lord fight. And you thought, oh, GEEK Fam cannot use this Lord in full. But Lowski's there with the chip.
Yep. Item check again. Clock of Destiny already built up. That's a full item Octa. How many stacks is he sitting on? Like 37?
Oh, so it is a Holy Crystal Miracle.
Boom!
Nazara.
See? Hey, that's why I like this guy.
He's playing with fire, man.
Hey, he's got cojones.
Cojones is a good word. As Lord.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Oh,
my god.
Oh, the jump scares.
Hold on.
Nazara with the walk up. Okay, whoa!
Oh my god!
Nazara, I take everything back, brother man. Oh, Muezza, he's gonna get 2, dude. If Kenzie, okay, Kenzie doesn't walk up.
That is such an unnecessary gamble.
Dude, Nazara really wanted to use that glass cannon build on Muezza. He knows just a deadly magic and a poker chick would do it, but now the jungle is down.
Hold on, long lane though. Marcel against Muezza. I don't think he wants to go for that, and DEWA United will get the Lord here.
An evolved Lord too, Shep, and this could be the game-winning Lord. Kane secures his 6th neutral objective.
That is... Oh man, that's a huge blow to Nazara, man. Again, like so unnecessary. Could have played it much safer, I guess.
At least you were right. He's got cojones.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Sometimes he bites you in the back, unfortunately.
I don't know how that happens, but yeah.
I think he wants to still spot Muezza. That's the main idea. He does not want to...
No, I think he wants to kill Muezza, dude.
Because he knows that the whole team is coming, right? He just want to make sure that Muezza is not getting away and he still has some kind of vision towards the health curve. But miscalculation, I guess.
Yeah.
He hasn't seen a lot of health curve in ranked games or in the pro play too.
It's always tough right there, but Kenzie now to defend is a geekable chat, the Yves and the Claude. Known the time, but they do have a very good wave-clearing composition with the poker trick as well. RWM coming down as well, the Deadly Magic over on Maybe forces him to jump away, and the Lord has been cleared. I'm seeing signs, Shepin. It also happened to be in Season 14 where they did it to Onyx. Marcel trying to put a wave kill! With a dark wave of the flicker into the back, avoid doing damage. Marcel getting away in time, but Kin jumps in again. Kenzie with lazy to win out onto Muezza. He jumps around, but Muezza's able to catch away. It's the winner crown is right there for Octa. And the immortality swap. Nazara with a come in, and that's gonna be a big bomb from Kane, locking him down. Veloisky trying to make waves, trying to get the crash course. It's GEEK Fam stripped down to just their crystal.
But they gotta breathe. They gotta be happy the fact that long lane is once again on the lane where the inhibitor turret is not available for DEWA United. So in a way, DEWA does not have the control again over the neutral objective. This is crazy, especially with the fact that they've secured all the inhibitors. They've done all they can with the Evolve Lord. And somehow you are not in control.
Aloy, he knows he has the man advantage. And that's the thing, Sheffin. They're not in control. Even though they have the late game here, even though they've been doing well all the way to the late game, Cam scales really well. And yep, it's not just Nazara, but even a boy who's now a true man. Now that's what I call a real man. Holy Crystal in the face of a Helker.
You know what? I like that because so far the Ice Queen won. The fight is over before you know it, right? Yep. It's a super.
It's all about burst.
Yeah, and that's why he went and buy the Holy Crystal. This is gonna be huge. I hope DEWA spots it because this could be the game-changing item plays.
Let's see it. GEEK Fam turn things around by playing the macro.
Oh no!
Push up
Oh
top.
no!
Oh wow! DEWA noticed. DEWA noticed what GEEK Fam want to do. But let's see if we can see on the shortcut. Everybody comes in. This is a big.
Wait, hold on!
Call. Who has us right there? GEEK Fam! Oh my goodness! B sends DEWA home with one swing of a shortcut. 5-stack right away. DEWA read it out, but they were too late.
The combined IQ of the whole entire Jakarta International Velodrome. What a call!
Oh my god.
It's over before you know it. It is anticlimactic in a way, but what?
DEWA didn't know what hit him. DEWA did not know what hit him. It's always the shots you don't see that knock you out. And DEWA have been knocked out of playoffs through a conceal. Shortcut on a chip.
Always a playoff riser.
Wow.
They want to keep the positive record in the Velodrome. Third 2 times. And they can do much more this time.
That was beautiful.
Unfortunately, we're going to say goodbye to DEWA United after an amazing first leg of regular season. But what a fall off ever since. Leg 2 hits. Even bigger of a fall off in the playoffs.
I expected a 3-1. I thought we were going to get our first game for DEWA right there. It looked so good in the mid game. But wow, what a GEEK Fam game. If there's ever a team that capitalizes on mistakes, that do better as the game goes on, it's the team who knocked Onyx out in Season 14. It's a team who can hold all the way to the very end.
It's crazy because it makes you think, right? Why didn't they just do this in the first place? But the fact that they're not doing it, they choose to go for a Marcel long lane on his own. Now, DEWA United, in their head, it's gonna be the same thing again because that's the, I guess, the surefire way of GEEK Fam to have that long lane. But what a call again! The serve plays for the big brain Beloy.
Dan pembukaan untuk di musim ini season 17. DEWA United rupanya harus terhenti di babak play-in. Baiklah, dari teman-teman DEWA
United Esports.
Ada yang ingin disampaikan
Any
untuk
messages
season 17
for
ini?
season
Silakan
17?
teman-teman DEWA.
Gue mau ngucapin sorry banget.
We would like to say, we'd like to apologize for this playoff run.
Kasih yang terbaik.
We weren't able to get the result that we wanted, the best result.
Kita juga
And we
minta maaf banget buat hasil yang jelek ini.
also would like to apologize for a
Kita
bad
juga tetap
result.
mau ngucapin terima kasih.
And we would like to
buat
say
semua
thank
anak
you
DEWA, buat semua fans DEWA yang terus ngedukung kita dari playoff.
for everyone that
dari
supports
regular
DEWA
season
United,
sampai ke playoff. Dan
regular
kayak
season
tadi
and
ini,
playoffs.
Terima kasih. Tetap gua mau bilang lagi sorry belum bisa kasih hasil yang terbaik.
And I would like to also again say
Mereka harus terhenti.
sorry
Ini adalah
that we
momen
cannot give the best result.
kembali untuk menjadi yang terbaik.
They gave their all, but it wasn't enough.
Dewa, momen terakhir. dari
This is the final
DEWA
moment
United.
for DEWA United.
Itu dia. Terima kasih banyak sekali lagi kepada teman-teman dari DEWA United. Terima kasih banyak atas perjuangan
Thank you so
kalian.
much
Terima kasih
for
banyak atas
the
semangat
journey.
kalian
Thank you
untuk
so much
MPL
for
Indonesia Season 7
the fight, DEWA United, and let's welcome
Kita akan langsung
GEEK Fam.
saja untuk dapat ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan teman-teman GEEK Fam. Tapi sebelumnya, GEEK Fam Unity.
GEEK Fam Unity.
Sambut ini dia, GEEK Fam.
This is GEEK Fam.
Dengan 3-0
They were able to clean sweep DEWA United.
Seberapa penting sih mungkin 2 minggu break kalian? Kalian hadir ke babak playoff, bermain di babak play-in, dan berhasil ngalahin 3-0 DEWA United.
How important it is for you to get a clean
kalau
sweep.
dibilang expect juga
How?
enggak, tapi kalau di expect juga menang juga expect juga. Cuman ya kita menang nggak tahu juga, kita libur mulu.
We
Tapi kita menang ya. Thank
kind
you,
of
gitu
expected, but technically we had a lot of off days before the playoffs.
Jadi lebih relax gitu
So,
ya setelah libur 2 minggu bahkan
we
kalian ini
are quite
kalau aku nggak salah
surprised
ya,
as well.
kalian di regular season kan belum menang lawan Dewa. Tapi sekalinya menang langsung mulangin Dewa. Gimana?
Regular season, you will fail to defeat DEWA.
Baru lah, soalnya kita udah pernah lakuin lawan Dewa juga season 12. Kita nggak pernah menang lawan mereka di regular season. Terus di playoffs kita juga yang pulangin mereka. Jadi ya nggak kayak normal lah.
Normal lah, tapi
We were able to defeat DEWA back in season 12, and now we're able to
kayaknya kalau misalnya
find victory as
playoff tuh
well.
mendapatkan kekuatan super, kekuatan lebih. Nah, itu kekuatannya dari mana sih, Baloy?
Sorry?
Kekuatan kalian tuh berbeda banget pada saat
Your-
di playoff. Itu apa sih, Baloy?
Your power is different this playoff.
Kayak lebih disiplin juga. Soalnya
We're just more disciplined
kalau Geek
this
Fam
playoffs.
Gak disiplin kan, tapi kalau playoff mungkin ya bisa dicampur sama disiplinannya sama agresifnya. Jadi ya itu yang bikin kuat.
We were just more disciplined and more aggressive.
Iya juga. Panasnya di akhir dan di playoff panas banget kalian.
Ya sama panas banget sih ini Nazara.
Heeh. Nazarnya tadi
Nazara is
Di solo kilace mulu.
Nazara is crazy this series.
kita ngelihat gimana sih kekuatan
A lot of solo kills happened from Nazara.
Game kedua kalian mendominasi. Apa sih menurut Balo?
Game 1, Game 2, y'all
Menurut Taro,
dominate.
karena apa ya?
How?
Gua liatnya mereka kesusahan dari meta ini.
I think they are
kelihatan tuh
struggling in
dari
this
game
meta.
1 sama game 2, ya mereka nggak
It's shown in
gitu adapt
Game
sama
1, Game
metanya.
2. They're not really
Dan juga
adapted
kayak
to the meta.
Namanya player baru juga nggak yang apa ya? Nggak seberani pas mereka regular season.
Yeah, the new players are not as aggressive if you compare it to the regular season.
Di babak playoff, tapi adaptasi dari player-player anyar Geek Fam terlihat
Adaptation
sangat baik.
from GEEK Fam members are shown. Nazara, Marcel.
Anyar di Geek Fam, tapi gimana sih kalian
How?
bisa melampaui batas di babak playoff ini 3-0
How do you break
Nazara?
boundaries?
Ini sih
Especially you,
Bude, aku
Nazara.
lagi panas banget sih.
I'm really heated.
Panas banget aku sama playoff ini.
I'm
Jadi kayak
really fired up.
pengen menang aja terus.
I just really want to win. I just really want to win it all.
3-0 biar cepet ya. Cepet ke grand final.
Kenapa?
3-0 cepet biar sampai grand finalnya juga cepet.
Amin.
3-0 to the grand finals. Amen.
Jadi memang kalau dari Nazara sendiri itu seperti mempunyai kekuatan yang cukup panas gitu ya.
Kenapa?
Jadi dari
So
Nazara,
from Nazara,
sendiri seperti mempunyai
it's like
kekuatan
you're-
yang super panas.
Iya,
gitu
panas
ya,
banget
yang
sih
super
aku, Bude.
panas.
really fired up.
Tapi gimana kalau misalnya menurut Nazara sendiri tadi pada saat
How
ada
do you think?
pergantian ya.
How do you think about the
berubah
sub?
jadi ke Kain gimana?
Dolan to Kane.
Lebih agresif aja sih.
It's just more aggressive.
Jadi kalau
Kane.
dari Nazara sendiri gimana?
So from yourself,
Kalau
how
menurut
do you see it?
aku sama-sama jago
I think
dua-duanya.
both are
Tapi
good,
mungkin di patch sekarang mungkin
But the-
lebih cocok sama Kain.
but I think in this match, Kane is more suitable.
Yang tadi dibilang lebih agresif
in their lineup.
gitu ya. Ya, tapi ngelihat ada perubahan ternyata itu bukan jawaban ya Nazara.
Apa?
Pergantian
Even
jawaban
with the
sih,
sub, I don't think it's a solution for DEWA United.
Iya.
No.
Apa gimana kamu ngerespon dengan permainan yang berbeda?
How do you respond to a different gameplay?
tetap main kayak biasanya.
Yeah, just play as usual.
Main aja.
Main aja.
Just
Main
play.
aja mau di playoff ini. Kamu makin jago gak sih menurutmu? Karena udah denger tadi caster English, ada beberapa juga bilang, buset Nazara, Mirko bilang suka banget sama mentalmu, permainanmu. Gimana kamu ngebawa mental?
Mirko said that he likes your mentality.
Gak ada sih. Kalau masalah tambah jago, kayaknya
I don't feel like
sama-sama
it.
aja. Mungkin sekarang baru keluar aja. Dan terus juga
Maybe-
aku kan cuma 2 juga kan. Win sama Harley.
Maybe it just showed up here on the playoff stage.
Yes, masih banyak lagi kejutan ke depan.
A lot of surprises perhaps later on from Nazara in the future.
Yeah.
Yes,
Berarti tunggu
yes.
aja gitu ya.
Tunggu aja.
So just wait,
Soalnya aku lagi
just
mode
wait.
kepanasan ini.
I am in
Bahaya nih ya.
heated
Kalau Nazara
mode.
udah mode kepanasan ya.
A fired up
Lebih galak
mode.
mainnya ternyata. Kita bisa melihat benar-benar semangat dari teman-teman
We
Geek Fam
get
yang
to
luar
see
biasa.
the
Apalagi Nazara yang lagi
enthusiasm
kepanasan, tapi
from Geek
kita akan
Fam. But
bergeser dulu karena di sini sudah ada Marcel. Coba
Wait,
Marcel.
let's
Gimana,
talk to Marcel.
Di playoff stage.
Playoff
kalian,
stage.
Match kali ini
Play-ins.
ada perbedaan nggak sih mungkin dari
Any
pressure ya, dari tekanan?
differences perhaps for Hesher?
Sama
No,
aja?
same.
Lebih fun
Marcel
atau
said.
gimana?
Ya biasa aja sih.
Biasa
Just
aja, kan
like
ya.
usual.
Tapi Marcel, Bude penasaran karena banyak yang bilang bahwa
Bude is curious.
Dewa United bersama dengan Kin.
Dewa
ini
United
salah satu
with Kane
ujung tombak dari Dewa. Gimana
might
kamu
be the
melihat
solution.
lawanmu, Kin hari ini bersama
Kin,
dengan
Kin,
Dewa?
Kin. Might be the solution or might be the backbone of Dewa United.
Gak kompak aja.
Yeah, they were not synergized well in the
Berapa
series.
menyesalkan melawan Kin di babak playoff?
Was it an issue for you?
Setengah-setengah.
Setengah-setengah. Apakah
50-50?
pesannya dari Poveus Band itu?
Iya,
Apakah itu pesanmu kepada coach untuk nge-ban Poveusnya?
Ya nyusahin banget soalnya tadi aku
The,
kepegang.
the Fulvius was
Tapi di game ketiga kamu
the issue, was the only issue.
Karena ini sih low buy make chip jadi gampang menangnya kita.
Beloy played chip, that's why we got game 3. Not really, you said Beloy?
Habisnya tadi lumayan. Dibantai Marcelnya tadi.
Semuanya pusing tadi kayaknya Nazara, Marcel semuanya pusing. Tapi yang nggak pusing malah di sini kayaknya Aboy. Aboy.
Everyone helped out.
berapa
Aboy?
deathmu di 3 game ini? Jawab, Aboy.
How many kill points you got this series?
nol,
You said a lot. Oh, 0 deaths actually was a question. How many deaths did you get this series? 0, a boy said.
Oleh Geek Fam United dan mungkin semua super fans ini.
Mode mau membuktikan aja sih.
In the
Aboy.
I'm in the mode of wanting to prove to everyone
Bisa bersaing.
that I can still compete.
Bahaya banget ya. Mode masih bisa
Very dangerous.
bersaing. Dan kalau misalnya dari Aboy sendiri,
From Aboy.
motivasi terbesarmu apa sih? Karena gameplaymu benar-benar luar biasa
Your gameplay is
sekali.
amazing. What's your motivation?
Mungkin ya emang mau buktiin banget sih.
I just want to prove
Punya sama kita mainnya nothing tulus juga.
to everyone, and we played a nothing to lose game,
Kita yang nggak expect bisa menang.
and we
Jadi
didn't
itulah
really
bayangnya
expect
ya,
that we
pada
can win.
saat
We could
kalian
win.
udah mainnya ya udah nothing tulus aja, kita
Nothing to
main
lose.
aja, kita bawa fun
We
dan
just play.
terbukti. Langsung disapu bersih. Jadi
And then
kalau misalnya
they
menurut Aboy sendiri, ada kesulitan nggak
got
sih
a clean
di
sweep.
match yang tadi? Atau aman-aman aja kalau
Was there an issue this series?
Gak ada.
Nothing.
Kita mainnya santai aja sih.
Nothing.
Tiga mungkin kita banyak blunder aja sih.
But yeah, I think just a note, game 3 was the only hard game.
yang banyak bilang ini bakal 2-1. Ada yang bahkan santai-santai juga di ruang talent kayak wah ini kita nggak akan maju. Ternyata maju, kita lari dan momen di mana game ketiga terjadi membalikan
Moment, the moments from game 3 where
boleh dikasih tahu nggak sih ini?
this moment right here,
Nah,
the shortcut play,
gimana kamu kebalikin keadaan ini?
how do you turn the game around? How do you turn the tides around?
Kan lama banget kan dari tadi Lordnya, terus mereka dari tadi 4
I was lurking.
Lord, terus kayak aku dari tadi lihat tim aku kesusahan, jadi kayak aku ambil decision yang gede, bisa jadi salah banget buat aku, bisa blunder, tapi aku ambil.
So I made the call
Ya itu berhasil.
because the Lord dance was taking too long.
Dari Baloy, split second yang kamu lihat ini bisa menjadi momen. Kamu bisa membaca pergerakan dari oke kita ambil. Kalau gagal itu bisa jadi 2-1 berarti Loy.
Ya bisa, tapi kan
I took a risk, a big one. If it failed, we might lose, but apparently it paid off.
hasil-hasil kayak gitu mau salah atau benar, aku masih percaya diriku, jadi ya ambil aja.
I just believed in myself that in those calls I gotta commit, and
Respon Kenzie tadi.
there you go. Ken?
Mendapatkan ide yang terderor banget itu.
Kenzie, what was your response?
Mereka berempat main.
Jadi kalau dari Kenziski, ya udah ngikut aja.
I was just
Biarin
following
mereka
instructions.
Yang bekerja.
Let the other four do their work.
Nengok-nengok doang.
Waduh, bagian nengok-nengok
I
doang.
just-
Tapi berbahaya juga ya kalau misalnya dari Kenziski sendiri ya.
I just play.
Tapi dari Kenziski di next match, kalian
match.
masih mempunyai tantangan-tantangan lagi.
A lot of
Kenziski?
obstacles, a lot of
Apakah tetap,
challenges.
ya udah, kita akan masih sama bermainnya
Ahead.
atau akan ada sesuatu yang baru nih?
Anything new?
Sama aja sih kita. Soalnya hasilnya juga bagus kan.
I think just the same because the result is going to be the same. I mean, the result is positive today.
Jadi apakah ada persiapan khusus
Any
mungkin dari
special
tim Fam
preparations?
untuk melawan TLID?
Against TLID, your next
Kenzie,
opponent,
dari Kenziski.
from Kenzie.
Buat TLID
For
ada
TLID.
sama King Nazara.
Oh, still ya, still King Nazara. King Nazara, kamu ngapain?
Gotta be careful with,
Pemegang upper bracket di depan
gotta
mata dari Nazara.
beware of King Nazara.
Kenapa?
Katanya hati-hati aja dan
Oh,
Nazara.
enggak, itu dia bohong. Padahal dia itu yang pengen bantai katanya TLID.
He is lying.
Siapa Kenziski? Kenziski.
He's lying, said Nazar. Kenzie is the one that wants to slay
Dia lagi.
TLID.
Makanya tadi disuruh hati-hati ya, karena Kenziski akan apa Kenziski?
Akan ngikutin teman aku berempat ini aja.
Jadi
Kenzie
tetap
will just
keluargaan
follow the other
mainnya
four.
ya.
Play like usual.
Tapi ini adalah kemenangan di match pembukaan dengan 3-0. Kemenangan yang begitu memukau. Coba satu kata untuk kemenangan kalian 3-0 ini.
One word for the 3-0 victory.
Panas.
Hot.
Alhamdulillah.
Thank God.
Oke.
Okay.
Baik.
Dari aku hot.
Hot.
Siap.
Ready.
Yap. Oh. Baiklah kalau begitu karena tadi kita sudah mendengar satu kata dari masing-masing player GEEK Fam dan sekarang GEEK Fam Unity. Marilah kita sambut.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome GEEK Fam.
From GEEK Fam or the Kingslayers themselves, we learn the beauty and the importance of versatility and discipline. All the way up until game number 3, despite them being in the, I would say, lower part of the entire situation of that third game, the fact that they lost all neutral objectives down to the very wire, Big Boy Beloyski and the rest of the team must still find the ultimate solution to win it, to crack it, and to send GEEK, well, rather DEWA home. So once again, that was some amazing stuff. I think even we emoted as it unraveled. That unpredictable move by Beloyski at the very end.
I think Kolios predicted it a little bit. He was really warning us. Watch the chip, man. There's a plan there. It might backfire here. And it happened. You know, this is a problem when you're in the late game against GEEK Fam. Big Brain Beloy, man. We know this guy has schemes up in there. And I would like to say I'm really surprised, but at the same time, this is so GEEK Fam, right? Losing the early game, withstanding the onslaught, losing the base turrets, and then finding a way in one fell sweep to turn the game around.
Very GEEK Fam-esque indeed. And I gotta say again, right? Gotta commend Beloyski. His in-game decisions again just delivered again for the team. This time, sure, it was a 2-0. The brisk, if it were to fail, it would have been a 2-1. But hey, it paid off. They got the clean sweep. Move on day through where, again, TLID, your team, Eterna, is waiting.
Absolutely. That's the next team in the upper brackets that are currently watching what is going on. But of course, the man that we've been talking about ever since the host threw it at us is Beloyski, the player of the match. And he definitely deserved that one. Game number 1, game number 2, maybe it wasn't as easy for him to execute the game plan. But in game number 3, that was some beautiful gameplay that I can't even believe that I agree with you. Like, it's something unexpected, but it's like a moment where it's like, I should have known. We should have seen it coming.
And I think DEWA plays better on this 13, right? But
way better.
Almost is never enough.
Almost is never Unfortunately, that is true. And man, it must be a heartbreaking situation, but this must be a great moment for GEEK Fam because they were forced to adjust to a whole different play style, a whole different roster almost, and it's business as usual. And it shows again that the adaptability of GEEK Fam is a huge problem for a lot of teams. They gave the phobias, right? They gave the healthcare that Moeza is also well known for, and yet even though they were on the back foot, they just found a way to get back into the game.
Because I think they have the mentality like, I always say that as long as your base is not destroyed, you still have the opportunity.
Right.
Like seize the moment.
Gotta seize the moment.
That's why it's a mentality. It's the GEEK Fam mentality, especially when it comes to the playoffs. I don't know what Beloyski says to the rest of the team or how he does his pep talks, but there's something about GEEK Fam, as soon as they land in playoffs, that hits different. And that was something that a lot of people were talking about before we got into the playoffs, that despite GEEK Fam's performance in the regular season that was very up and down, this is a team that you have to look out for in playoffs because of that mentality and the fact that they have mysterious gameplay setups for certain different teams.
It's like they are born for the playoff.
Yeah, they're like playoff type of team.
Yeah.
Man, maybe it's because they have like they basically have an in-game pep talk. If you think about it, that's quite a big advantage. But I think you're gonna give props to Beloyski again because usually he's like the unsung hero, the hidden hero that was doing things that made his team great. But in this match in particular, dude, like the sets on the Atlas, right, the final play on the chip, he was taking the front stage for, I don't know, for the first time in a while, I think. Because usually it's always Marcel, it's Nazara, but in this match, he really delivered on all fronts.
And again, well-deserved as well, right? Must not forget Marcel and Nazara, both of them. They're technically, it's technically their first playoffs, and they performed very consistent, very reliable on their respective roles. And I gotta again just give my flowers for the rookies, man. I did not expect the rookies to still shine as well here, at least for the first series. And congratulations again.
As well as, you know, noting a boy. I think Mirko said it best in the game, or was it Sheffin? I forgot. Either one of them, the casters, they mentioned, man, a boy has really stepped up this playoffs. Like, back in the regular season, you can only see him really perform on his comfort heroes like the Kimmy. We finally saw an unorthodox pick, but he did really well on it. The Faramis was also a hero that was very a boy back in the day. And it's something that he picked up and he was really good at it. But when it comes down to the meta heroes, it feels like a boy doesn't do as well. But in this case, in this scenario, he picked up the Jushin and the Yves, didn't die a single time. And if we took a look at the stats, he was actually the main carry as well. He dealt the most damage. So I think that man or a boy deserves that highlight too.
Yeah. It's like we are seeing a boy is evolving from regular season until the playoff. Like, I mentioned it before. Not just the heroes pool, I think it's the gameplay itself is really different. Yeah, the positioning. Even like he's like trying to find the momentum to join the team fight or even start the team fight.
So we have so much left to unravel, but we do want to check in with Alyssa to see what she's been up to.
Yap, dan di Jersey Wall ini adalah momen di mana yang menang akan merayakan dengan mematikan lampu jersey dari lawan mereka yang berhasil mereka pulangkan dengan 3-0. Di sini udah bersama dengan Bude, Coach Makmur. Bener loh, bacanya Makmur, bukan Maxmur. Tapi gimana sih, apa yang kalian siapkan sehingga match pembukaan kalian bisa 3-0, Coach?
Gak udah sih, kita cuman siapin mental doang. Soalnya kalau udah masuk playoff, mental yang paling penting soalnya.
Oke, dan kondisi mental 5 player kalian gimana sih?
Puji Tuhan bagus.
Bagus?
Ya.
Gimana cara membentuk mental mereka?
Kita bonding, main kartu, terus tiap malam keluar, gitu-gitu doang sih bondingnya. Yang penting lebih sering bareng aja kita.
Lebih sering bareng, tapi kebersamaan kalian di babak playoff bisa membalaskan dendam. Di regular season, kalian kalah 2-0, 2-1 terhadap DEWA United, tapi di sini mereka nggak berkutik di hadapan kalian.
Mungkin balik lagi tadi ya, mental kita mungkin lebih kuat lah ya daripada mereka, jadi ya hasilnya kita yang menang gitu.
Berarti dari segi mental, gimana dari
Menurutku
persiapan?
ya.
Dari persiapan melawan mereka dari segi draftnya kah? Atau apa, karena kita ngelihat sepertinya DEWA United agak kewalahan melawan kalian.
Iya, draftnya sama Vivi sama Baloy sih.
Oke, jadi
ke Vivi sama Baloy kalau draft.
dia memang merundingkan, apakah berfokus dengan Kin menjadi...
Iya, itu juga salah satunya. Kita tutup hero Kin juga, biar dia mainnya nggak enak juga.
Oke, berfokus untuk membuat pewalangan dari Kinnya, tapi kemenangan hari ini 3-0. Gimana nih untuk next step? Ada TLID. Dari coaching staff melihat TLID gimana sih?
Paling baik lagi ntar malam kita lihat TLID gimana, abis itu kita rewards lagi, abis itu ntar kita briefing lagi, abis itu bonding lagi, gitu aja.
Oke, itulah dia perjalanan dari DEWA United harus terhenti oleh GEEK Fam dan kalian mendapatkan kesempatan honored untuk menutup jalan dari DEWA United, menutup lampu dan mematikannya sekarang. So, sebagai perwakilan dari GEEK Fam, silahkan inilah momen untuk GEEK Fam.
Untuk DEWA United, good game, well play.
Sayonara, DEWA United dan GEEK Fam akan melanjut. Once a GEEK, always a fam.
Another playoffs, another moment on the jersey wall, and you guys saw it earlier on. The fact that since GEEK Fam won this play-ins round, they had the honor of switching off the light on the jersey of DEWA United, and it feels just so, it feels rough. It's like the dreams and all that, the shutdown, you know, grand finals, EWC, it's over for DEWA now.
It's almost like they have to take responsibility, man. You beat them, you have to like symbolically turn off the lights for DEWA's ambitions, right? And it's part of the game, man. Sometimes it feels, that's why the first day is usually the toughest, man, because you really have to like say goodbye to two teams immediately after seeing what they've done for the whole season. It's rough.
But yeah, especially for this season, I think it's very hard for DEWA United because they almost go into the upper bracket. But during the last 5 weeks, they got a lose streak, and the point is not enough.
And they were like, what? Like a couple % away.
They're 1 game away, I think.
Of making it to...
They only need 1 game win, right?
Yeah, they
for the upper brackets.
Yeah, 1 game for upper brackets.
Oh.
Brutal.
It was. And you could even see like the emotions on, you know, the talents that supported it. Like Valen was the person that you guys saw up on screen who was crying. And fun fact is, every time DEWA plays, she's there.
Yeah.
Every single DEWA match, Valen is there. And that's why I think the emotions got the best of her in that moment. But it really just shows just the passion that everyone has for the game. And unfortunately, DEWA United will have to try again next season. But this season, we have something special for you guys specifically because KO Mobile Legends Series 2 has officially launched at the MPL Season 17 playoffs. And you guys can get yours now at the KO booth in the MPL Arena. So I mentioned we have the venue, we have the MPL Festival as well, or the King Phoenix Festival. And you guys can find the booth over there. Choose your favorite hero and complete your collection because the KO cards are very limited. So you don't want to miss out.
You like gacha? Like, you like what's a gacha cards? What's the
TCG?
word? TCG.
You know, even Arashi when he saw me that Police Face is AR.
Is what?
your face.
AR.
Ace AR.
It's like the rating for the
Yeah.
Oh. It's super rare.
Equals to police is lethal. Very lethal, face card wise.
Lethal face card.
Put it in a frame. You gotta frame it. You gotta frame it.
I believe he just did his hairstyle earlier on.
Who?
Me?
Polius. Yeah, he did his hairdo earlier on. I think it was between match or game 3.
Yeah, game 2 to 3.
Game 2 to 3. He ran off.
It
He
didn't
wanted
magically just appear.
I like to believe so. I like to believe so. I like magic. I believe in magic. And once again, GEEK Fam have made magic in the velodrome.
3-0.
Yeah.
Will this be the moment? Is there a potential that they could make it to top 2? Because I
mean,
think that's too good to be true.
That'll be so good, dude.
It would. It would.
That would mean defeating TLID
Of course.
first.
But that storyline, though.
So another Cinderella story?
Could potentially be, but you mentioned So Good, and that reminds me that
What?
So Good is amazing. Arashi, please take one for me right now. It's right in front of you. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you guys
One of
that it's not
these.
just about winning in the
Throw me
game. You
one.
guys can win big too. All right?
Nice catch.
Everyone loves sausages. Let's unbox one right now. Arashi, you want to do the
I
honors?
would love to unbox one, Arashi, please. No, you can do it.
You said you'd love to unbox one. What?
Yeah, just unbox it together.
Sure. Do we need scissors for this?
No, it's so convenient, Arashi.
Oh, there you go. He opened
Is
it
it?
up. I think there's like a... There you
Is
go.
there a tear tab?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can we get the camera to zoom up on Gani there?
Here's the guy.
There we go. Yummy.
Yeah. Somebody talk.
Review.
Okay. First bite.
Are you overwhelmed?
It's good.
Okay,
It's
it's
so
good.
good.
So don't forget to check out Instagram
sauce.
at SoGoodID for details on how to join, because I heard that there is a chance for you guys to win some awesome meaty prizes up until June 22nd, 2026. And if you guys know Eterna, I love me some meaty surprises as well.
Check out the Instagram at SoGoodID for details on how to win.
Okay. And on that note as well, don't forget to also follow Suga Was Here First. All right, Suga.was here. That's the Instagram.
Right.
All right.
And drop your best comments about Suga, because the 5 best comments will receive a special MPL ID T-shirt from Suga.
I want me some T-shirt.
Why wouldn't you? Exclusive.
Exclusive.
Exclusive,
Especially for this season,
special,
it's a mascot.
state of the art.
State of the art.
Yeah, and this is the first season that we finally have a mascot for MPL ID, so it's really exciting. We saw Suga opening it up earlier on, and later on we'll also see Suga do something special up on stage too. So just stay tuned for that. It's so cute, right? It's like a little boy with all the Indonesian elements, but also like esports elements, all just melded into one, and it just shows that in gaming, especially in Indonesia, our culture and our esports love, it goes hand in hand. That's the beauty of it, of course. So, how was the sausage?
10 out of 10.
10 out
I
of
gotta
10.
say.
Was it like lemony?
From start to finish, I did not want it to end.
I want one.
Yummy.
Delicious.
For later.
Okay,
Delicious.
fine. I'll do it later, guys.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That's practically alter ego.
That's our representative over there, man.
Absolutely.
For the Asian Games 2026 qualifier, it's on June 18th until 21st.
In Singapore?
Yep, in Singapore. So it's after MPL next week.
Wow.
So don't forget to show your support, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, especially if you're Indonesian and you're watching us right now. I mean, you could be, Filipino or Malaysian. You just have the love for alter ego. You guys can actually support them as they fight back over at Asian Games for their qualifiers. Hopefully they make it past the qualifiers too, because they didn't make it here.
Yep,
right.
The playoff.
Yeah.
Gotta support our boys. Alter ego. Coach Sefer.
They got this. They got this. They got this. It's fine.
Finger crossed.
Fingers crossed. So technically, they're not on holiday. Like
I mean,
RQ's on holiday, Navi's on holiday.
Technically, they have time to prepare.
Yeah.
They need time to prepare, man. Like,
So maybe luckily they didn't make it to playoffs. Is that a mindset that we're okay with?
I mean,
Or is that a hot take?
knowing the stake is MSC, I would be, inclined to participate in playoffs, but
we're
That is
weighing
true.
out Asian games and MSC is.
Yeah, 6-7. Right?
6-7.
Well,
My
if you
sausage
want-
Both of them
drop.
are important, yeah.
If you want some excitement of your own, you can check out the Mobile Legends Adventure, by the way.
MLA,
When can I eat this?
here's the thing. Arashi is an onk, right? He's practically 40 years old. That's why he likes a relaxing idle RPG game.
We're the same age, by the way, so I don't know about all that.
MLA is the answer for Arashi.
MLA. I love MLA. All right. I like it when I can play my game and grind and do something else at the same time.
Yep.
Right?
You can go idle.
Exactly. It's so efficient, right? Why waste time? Like I can play MLA while I study for playoffs.
And you can explore endless game modes as well. So it's not even just
Exactly.
like a
Endless.
same thing, You can keep having varieties and you can fight players worldwide in global PvP.
So don't forget to download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today. But speaking of adventures, it looks like DEWA United Adventure ends here. But who will join DEWA? Will it be BTR or EVOS? We'll find out after this break. So thank you so much for joining us. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere for the next match of the play-ins.
semuanya dan selamat sore. Selamat datang di MPL Awards Season 17.
Wah, luar biasa sekali di sore hari ini ya. Sebelum kita lanjut ke match berikutnya, kita akan ada apa dulu nih Bude?
Ya pastinya ini spesial karena setelah kita melihat dari regular season, banyak sekali pertarungan sengit antar tim dan sebentar lagi ini yang dinantikan karena ada momen yang tentunya menorehkan sejarah baru bagi dunia esports, yaitu momen penganugerahan, penghargaan dan apresiasi kepada semua individu yang terlibat di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Yes, betul sekali karena pastinya bukan hanya itu, terkhusus untuk para player, coach, komunitas serta semua yang terlibat nih. Jadi di sini kita akan melihat dan juga menghargai usaha terbaik mereka selama berjalannya MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Pasti semua super fans dan tim-tim juga dakdikduk Sabila.
Betul sekali pastinya, benar-benar dakdikduk kira-kira siapakah yang menang. Karena untuk hari ini kita akan membacakan di 4 kategori. Di mana untuk 4 kategori tersebut, kategori yang pertama ini adalah kategori Rookie of the Season.
Lalu ada kategori Coaching Team of the Season.
Selanjutnya kategori First Team of the Season.
Dan ada kategori MVP Regular Season.
Yes, luar biasa sekali membuat bukan cuma super fans, tapi kita berdua juga sejujurnya udah penasaran sekali. Kira-kira dari keempat kategori tersebut siapakah untuk nominasinya, siapakah untuk pemenangnya?
Benar, jadi tanpa berlama-lama lagi, sesaat lagi kita akan membacakan. Yang pertama ada nominasi Rookie of the Season by GoPay. Karena kita tahu para rookie telah menunjukkan kemampuan keras mereka. Mereka baru beradu di season ini. Mereka berhasil menunjukkan yang terbaik, membuat banyak mata tertuju pada mereka.
Yes, betul sekali. Di mana dari seluruh rookie di season ini yang sudah menunjukkan kemampuan terbaiknya. Sesaat lagi kita akan mengetahui siapakah nominasi dari Rookie of the Season by GoPay. Dan nominasinya adalah
nominasi Rookie of the Season by GoPay. TLID Drichel, GEEK Fam Marcel, DEWA Dolin, GEEK Fam Nazara, RRQ Kuroki, RRQ Superdan.
Wow, banyak nama-nama yang pastinya membuat semua penasaran. Rookie-rookie yang bersinar, namun pemenangnya akan langsung dibacakan oleh seorang yang spesial. Maka dari itu, kami akan undang kepada Bapak Rudi Tantio Setiawan, selaku Head of Product Marketing GoPay, untuk naik ke atas panggung. Bapak, dipersilahkan waktu dan tempat.
Iya, terima kasih Bude dan Bule. Selamat siang untuk para hadirin dan undangan yang saya hormati yang hadir di tempat ini. Tidak terasa sudah 5 tahun lamanya GoPay mempersembahkan penghargaan kepada Rookie of the Season di season 17 kali ini. Ya, menjadi suatu kebanggaan bagi kami dari GoPay sebagai official e-wallet MPL ID, juga MDL, bahkan M-Series di M7 kemarin. Kami punya kesempatan untuk melihat bagaimana talenta-talenta muda datang ya, ke liga profesional ini, dimulai dari tingkat lokal, nasional, bahkan sampai ke panggung internasional. Bagaimana talenta-talenta muda itu bisa bertumbuh dan memenuhi potensi dirinya di liga profesional kali ini. Dan kami yakin dan percaya di balik semua keberhasilan seorang rookie, pasti ada support system yang mendukung mereka. Rekan-rekan tim, para pelatih, juga para manajer yang ada di dalam sebuah e-sport team, juga tak kalah penting dan pastinya adalah support system dan keluarga mereka di rumah juga yang selalu memberikan support dan dukungan. Sama seperti aplikasi baru GoPay yang terus memberikan support sebagai dompet andalan para gamers, ya, dengan memberikan 100 kali free transfer ke bank mana saja, pembelian pulsa dan paket data dengan harga yang murah, dan juga GoPay Games sebagai Dompet andalan para gamers juga memberikan top up dengan bebas biaya admin, cepat, dan mudah, dan murah. Ini menjadi komitmen kami dari GoPay untuk juga terus memberikan support dan dukungan bagi para pemain MLBB di luar sana. Bagi para rookie juga, mereka tidak hanya menjadi pelengkap sebuah tim, tapi kami yakin dan percaya di season 17 ini kita melihat bagaimana mereka juga menjadi penggendong yang handal. Mereka menjadi nyawa permainan sebuah tim, dan mereka mendapatkan spotlight tersendiri. Akhir kata, kami memberikan selamat kepada para nominasi dan pemenang dari Rookie of the Season MPL ID Season 17 by GoPay ini. Tunjukkan terus prestasi kalian, terus konsisten, terus memberikan komitmen, dan kami yakin tunjukkan kepada dunia bahwa kalian juga terus bisa berproses menjadi yang terbaik. Akhir kata, maju terus e-sport Indonesia. Dan pemenang untuk kategori Rookie of the Season by GoPay MPL ID Season 17 adalah Drichelle dari tim Liquid ID.
Dengan performa yang konsisten dan mental yang kuat yang menjadi bagian penting, perjalanan tim Liquid ID hingga ke babak playoff Jakarta International Velodrome. Sambutlah Drichelle! Pemain anyar yang tak gentar, ia pun tak takut akan lawan-lawannya, siapapun dihantam. Dan kita bisa melihat permainan dari Drichelle. Dengan performanya di regular season, dia berhasil mendapatkan slot upper bracket. Yes, dan ini dia untuk hadiah yang sudah diamankan oleh Drichelle, yaitu ada 10 juta saldo dan juga piala di sini. Luar biasa sekali. Congratulations sekali lagi untuk Drichelle, dan juga kita ingin berterima kasih kepada Bapak Rudi. Terima kasih sekali. Inilah Rookie of the Season by GoPay. Silakan sepatah dua patah kata dari Drichelle.
Selamat sore semuanya. First of all, saya pengen ngucapin terima kasih kepada keluarga saya, rekan tim saya, dan para coaching staff yang telah memberikan saya kepercayaan untuk berada di tim ini. Dan saya juga ingin berterima kasih kepada GoPay dan Muntun dan para kru MPL ID. Perjalanan saya belum selesai sampai di sini, masih ada match buat kita besok. Buat Cavalry, mohon dukungannya terus, dan terima kasih juga udah selalu support saya. Sekian, terima kasih.
Oke, luar biasa sekali. Terima kasih dan selamat sekali lagi untuk Drichelle. Tapi karena tadi kita sudah melihat untuk nominasi pertama kita, dan sekarang kita sesaat lagi ya akan melaju ke kategori berikutnya, di mana untuk kategori ini kita akan melihat siapakah yang akan menjadi pemenang di kategori Coaching Staff of the Season by Dunia Game.
Yap, karena peran dari coaching staff tentu begitu penting, begitu krusial, karena perkembangan dan juga performa dari setiap tim tentu berasal dari coaching staff.
Baiklah, kalau begitu sepertinya kita akan langsung saja melihat nominasi dari Coaching Team of the Season by Dunia Games. Dan nominasinya adalah
Nominasi Coaching Team of the Seasons by Dunia Games. Onyx Cewe, TLID Honjau, DEWA Coach Ride, Bigetron by Vitality, Tio Nael.
Yap, dan semuanya pasti penasaran karena semua yang di balik layar tentu berperan begitu penting.
Baiklah, dan dengan ini pastinya kami turut mengundang kepada Bapak Khairil Irfan Partomuan selaku General Manager Mobile Consumer Business Region Jakarta dan Banten, dan juga Bapak Andika Arsi Pramono selaku Manager Mobile Consumer Branch Southern Jakarta untuk dapat naik ke atas stage. Kami persilahkan.
Selamat siang semuanya, dan
tentunya kami dari Dunia Games sangat bangga bisa bergabung kembali, berkolaborasi dalam season MPL ID tahun ini. Sebelum nanti kita umumkan pemenangnya, sebelumnya tentunya selamat dan penghargaan yang sangat luar biasa kami sampaikan kepada tim yang nantinya akan menang, termasuk coachnya. Karena untuk mencapai prestasi yang cukup luar biasa ini, pasti ada perjuangan yang tidak bisa dikatakan, karena pasti cukup banyak pengorbanan yang dilakukan. Kami di Dunia Games sangat mendukung kompetisi esports, terutama Mobile Legends Band bekerjasama dengan MPL ID. Per tahun ini kita sudah 6 seasons berturut-turut berkolaborasi, dan kami senantiasa memastikan kebutuhan para gamers, baik itu Diamonds Mobile Legends, kemudian kita juga punya laga-laga seperti Dunia Games Sweep waktu Indonesia bermain, kemudian Dunia Games DGL gitu ya. Dan ini kita persembahkan kepada seluruh teman-teman gamers agar bisa berkembang, dan kita harapkan talenta-talenta muda yang saat ini berlatih bisa tetap mencetak prestasi dan bisa bertanding di level kompetisi internasional. Dan kita akan selalu konsisten mendukung seluruh kolaborasi dengan industri esports dan terutama di Mobile Legends MPL ID di tahun-tahun berikutnya. Terima kasih. Dan pemenangnya dan pemenang Dunia Games Coaching Team of the Season kali ini, tim Liquid ID.
Dan sang kuda hitam pun mereka berhasil untuk mendapatkan tiket upper bracket dengan banyaknya keraguan yang diberikan oleh banyaknya mulut dan juga mata dari orang-orang yang tidak mengetahui betapa kuatnya tim Liquid di season 17. Mereka membuktikan diri, dan inilah mereka yang berada di balik layar meracik dan membuat satu tim Liquid menjadi sangat kuat.
Baiklah, sekali lagi ini dia tim Liquid Indonesia. Serta kita juga melihat pastinya dari tim Liquid Indonesia sudah menerima plakat Telkomsel Dunia Games,
Giant Check, dan juga piala. Banyak sekali hadiah yang mereka dapatkan. Kita akan mengabadikan momen ini, momen berharga. Karena coaching team of the season by Dunia Games jatuh kepada tim Liquid ID.
Luar biasa sekali. Ini dia, kita bisa melihat semangat yang dibawakan dari teman-teman tim Liquid ID membawa mereka ke dalam kemenangan di hari ini untuk kategori Coaching Team of the Season by Dunia Games.
Baik, terima kasih Bapak. Dan tentu saja penghargaan yang itu luar biasa telah diserahkan. Kali ini kita juga akan mendengar sepatah dua patah kata dari tim Liquid ID.
Tes, halo, selamat sore semuanya. Puji Tuhan, senang rasanya bisa mendapatkan penghargaan ini. Jadi mau saya thank you kepada semuanya, kepada Muntun dan kru yang sudah melaksanakan acara ini dengan keren lah, seru. Dan mau saya thank you juga buat Bang Reja dan tim Liquid ID yang sudah mempercayakan saya berada di sini, dan kami juga pengen saya thank you buat tim juga yang bisa bekerja sama dengan baik dan mempercayakan kami sebagai coach lah. Jadi buat yang udah dukung juga thank you buat teman-teman, keluarga semua yang ada di rumah, dan thank you juga buat para Kalvari yang udah dukung terus kita terus, support kita terus, dan sampai jumpa besok di match pertandingan kita melawan GEEK Fam. Ya, see you Velodrome ya. Terima kasih semuanya.
Terima kasih. Dan mereka akan menantikan pertarungan pertama mereka esok hari.
Yes, itu dia. Kayaknya sih ya akan menambah buffnya. Soalnya habis menang.
Iya,
jadi
pembuktian juga.
Itu dia, makin serem ya berarti nanti besok ya.
Benar.
Oke, tapi selanjutnya ini akan ada kategori apa lagi Bude?
Akan ada yang menarik karena tadi kita rookie udah, lalu coaching team udah. Selanjutnya ini yang dinanti-nantikan karena First Team of the Season by Todak. Sesaat lagi akan kita bacakan dari setiap role-nya. Mereka memiliki peran yang penting, bukan peran yang sama, namun mereka punya tujuan yang sama. Dilihat dari setiap role-nya, kita akan tahu bagaimana tiap player bisa menjadi bersinar dari tiap role-nya.
Yes, betul sekali. Baiklah kalau begitu kita akan memulai. Untuk yang pertama, ini dia MPL First Team of the Season by Todak dan nominasinya adalah
garda terdepan dalam setiap pertarungan, dari fase buy one yang menuntut mekanik dan ketenangan, hingga menjadi sosok yang berdiri paling depan saat team fight pecah. Para explainer ini selalu dituntut untuk siap menghadapi segala situasi. Mereka ciptakan peluang, menyerap tekanan, dan menjadi pembeda di momen-momen krusial. Dengan keberanian dan dampak besar yang mereka berikan sepanjang musim, inilah para kandidat First Team of the Season by Todak untuk role explainer.
Itulah dia untuk EXP Lane. Namun selanjutnya, nominasi yang mendebarkan karena akan ada Jungle First Team of the Season by Todak. Nominasinya adalah...
Kita semua tahu main objektif adalah kunci untuk menang. Tapi tanpa jungler yang piawai untuk ambil keputusan, mendominasi hanyalah kiasan. Konsistensi, efisiensi, dan kemampuan memimpin permainan mengantarkan mereka menjadi kandidat First Team of the Season by Todak untuk role jungler.
Oke, dan selanjutnya untuk mid lane First Team of the Season by Todak. Nominasinya adalah
Rotasi mereka menjadi kunci, mengendalikan map dan memastikan tim selalu selangkah lebih unggul. Sebagai penghubung setiap lini, mid laner dituntut hadir di setiap momen penting. Mulai dari membuka ruang lewat rotasi, mengamankan objektif, hingga menjadi penentu dalam tim fight. Dengan pemahaman permainan, konsistensi, dan kemampuan membaca situasi yang luar biasa, mereka menjadi motor penggerak bagi kesuksesan tim sepanjang musim. Inilah para kandidat First Team Mid Laner by Todak.
Setelah mid lane, kita akan beralih selanjutnya ke Roamer First Team of the Season by Todak. Dan nominasinya adalah...
Mereka mungkin jarang menjadi sorotan, tapi dampaknya selalu terasa di setiap pertandingan. Sebagai pemain yang sering mengorbankan diri demi kepentingan tim, para roamer bertugas membuka informasi, mengatur tempo permainan, dan menciptakan ruang bagi rekan-rekannya untuk berkembang. Di balik momen-momen besar yang tercipta di musim ini, inilah para kandidat First Team of the Season by Todak untuk role roamer.
Baiklah, dan yang terakhir kita akan melihat Gold Lane First Team of the Season by Todak. Dan nominasinya adalah...
Punya gold laner handal selalu jadi pembeda di tiap tim. Ketika posisi kalah, mereka jadi harapan. Ketika tim menang, mereka menjadi jaminan. Menjadi gold laner terbaik bukan hanya soal mekanik, tapi kemampuan untuk bermain di bawah tekanan. Inilah kandidat First Team of the Season by Todak untuk role Gold Lane.
Itulah dia nama-nama nominasi dari tiap role dengan player-player yang tentunya sangat berbakat. Namun pemenangnya tentu akan langsung dibacakan oleh seorang yang spesial. Maka dari itu kami turut mengundang Ibu Sinta W. Danuwardoyo selaku Presiden Director of PT Todak Nusantara Group untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung.
Selamat siang teman-teman semua. Saya Sinta Denwardoyo dari Todak. First of all, I want to congratulate semua players, semua tim, coach, dan of course fans dari semua tim yang telah membuat MPL Indonesia Season 17 ini menjadi luar biasa ya. Terima kasih. And mungkin saya sedikit mau bercerita bahwa Todak ini sebetulnya mungkin teman-teman taunya the past 8 years tuh kita sebuah e-sport team. Tapi tahun ini kita mempunyai wajah baru. Kita menjadi first global esports lifestyle brand. Dan kita sangat bahagia bisa mendukung MPL Indonesia Season 17 sebagai official gaming chair. Makanya gaming chair ini adalah merek Todak yang kita sebut sebagai throne ya. Nah, kita sangat bangga bisa terus juga mendukung ekosistem dari e-sport industri ini di Indonesia, especially mendukung MPL Season 17 ini untuk bisa melahirkan talenta-talenta yang hebat. Itu yang kita inginkan selama ini untuk terus mendukung ekosistem di e-sport industri ini. So, siang ini kita akan announce dari first team of the season by Todak winners ya. Coba kita lihat aja siapa sih pemenangnya. Dan first of all, congrats to all the nominees and also to the winners. Thank you. So, pemenang untuk XP Lane first team of the season by Todak adalah Aran. Selanjutnya, pemenang Jungle First of the season by Todak adalah Kairi. Next, pemenang Mid Lane First Team of the season by Todak adalah Sans. Pemenang Roamer First Team of the Season by Todak adalah Kiboy. Last but not least, pemenang yang akan menjadi Gold Laner terkuat adalah Kelra. Congrats Kelra.
5 pemain terbaik dari setiap role di MPL Indonesia Season 17 karena mereka telah membuktikan ketajamannya di atas panggung dengan tampil konsisten dan menjadi standar tertinggi di role masing-masing. Dari setiap lane, dari setiap role, mereka lah adalah yang terbaik di antara yang terbaik.
Inilah dia para player yang mungkin menjadi sorotan di mana permainan mereka tentu membuahkan hasil yang manis bagi timnya. Kita bisa melihat konsistensi dan gebrakan yang mereka berikan di panggung ini.
Dan marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk the first team of the season by Todak MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Ini adalah momen yang akan diabadikan. Mau mata tertuju pada mereka.
Dan mereka membuktikan yang terbaik perjalanannya di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Kita akan berfoto bersama terlebih dahulu.
Senyuman terbaik telah diberikan. Terima kasih untuk Ibu Sinta dan sekali lagi kita beri tepuk tangan juga. Inilah dia First Team of the Season by Todak. Kita akan mendengarkan satu persatu dari para player untuk memberikan sepatah dua patah kata. Dari Cold Cleaner dulu. Oke, dari XP. Ayo, cap tip cup.
Oke, mungkin dari yang
Cek, terima kasih semuanya yang udah dukung, makasih yang udah vote juga. Terus terima kasih buat keluarga saya, teman-teman dekat saya, pacar saya. Terus terima kasih terima kasih untuk tim saya juga, coach saya juga, coach Chef, ada cewek, ada Paddington. Terus ya semoga season depan bisa dapat ini lagi. Thank you semuanya.
Oke, luar biasa sekali itu dia. Dan selanjutnya Aran mungkin, silahkan Aran.
Cek. Untuk pertama-tama untuk terima kasih untuk keluarga saya, untuk teman-teman player juga, untuk coaching manajemen semuanya, buat keluarga besar yang selalu dukung saya mau dari rumah ataupun datang langsung. Terima kasih juga untuk pacar saya yang selalu dukung saya. Ini first team pertama saya setelah 6 season main. Semoga ini jadi awal untuk piala lainnya lah. Terima kasih.
Selanjutnya kita akan mendengar dua patah kata dari Kairi.
Halo, gue mau bilang terima kasih buat semua yang udah dukung, buat Sonic, buat teman-teman gue di Onyx, buat coaching staff, Paddington, cewek sama coach Chef, dan keluarga gue, pacar gue, dan semoga bisa masuk EWC di Paris. Amin. Yuk, dah.
Baik, selanjutnya kita akan mendengarkan dari Kiboy.
Yang pertama-tama terima kasih buat keluarga, orang tua, terus juga dari Onyx, anak-anak player, coaching staff, semua yang dari Onyx. Sama terima kasih juga atas dukungan dari Sonic juga yang selalu ada, membantu vote juga segala macam. Semoga dengan adanya piala ini lagi, gue bisa lebih bersemangat dan juga bisa lebih baik lagi lah ke depannya. Thank you.
Last but not least, Kelra, it's your time.
Terima kasih banyak. Terima kasih banyak buat yang udah dukung, buat support, buat voting gua. Terima kasih yang buat coaching staff gua, coach Chef, cewek, Paddington. Terima kasih banyak buat teammates gua yang udah percaya. Terima kasih semuanya.
Oke, luar biasa sekali. Itu dia, selamat sekali lagi kepada seluruh player di role masing-masing yang sudah berhasil mengamankan untuk anugerah yang luar biasa ini ya.
Nyempil di situ ada Aran.
Iya.
Ya, pemandangan yang menarik tentunya, tapi semuanya juga tentu bisa kita lihat dari performa mereka di babak regular season. Dan kalau ngomong tentang regular season, Sabila,
Yes.
kita melihat ada player yang begitu bersinar di regular season.
Betul, walaupun ya kalau kita ngomong masalah bersinar itu banyak banget yang bersinar. Tapi ada satu yang benar-benar mencuri pandang sekali, permainannya yang benar-benar luar biasa. Benar-benar galak banget, benar-benar tajam banget bahkan Bude.
Iya, decision making, mekanik, semuanya benar-benar ditunjukkan ketika regular season. So, sesaat lagi kita akan membacakan regular season MVP by Infinix.
Yes, betul sekali. Tapi sebelum itu bersama-sama kita akan melihat terlebih dahulu nih ya. Untuk nominasi dari regular season MVP by Infinix adalah
Nominasi regular season MVP by Infinix. Bigetron by Vitality Moreno. Onyx Suns. Onyx Kairi. Onyx Kelra. EVOS Albert.
And now we would like to invite Mr. Tommy Xiong as the Infinix Indonesia country manager to the stage and reveal the winner of our category.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Tommy Xiong, country manager of Infinix Indonesia. As the official gaming phone of MPL, Infinix is proud to support the esports community in Indonesia. And now, it is my honor to announce the regular season MVP. The regular season MVP by Infinix is Kela from Onyx.
Yap, dan inilah dia. Hadir kembali di panggung ini, Kelra dari Onyx. Dia hadir ke Indonesia bukan untuk bermain-main, bukan hanya untuk berdansa, namun performanya begitu memukau.
Baiklah, and now Kelra akan langsung mendapatkan hadiah. Akan ada trofi, ada giant check, and one smartphone GT 50 Pro.
Mendapatkan banyak sekali hadiah. Kelra, playoff aja belum mulai udah banyak hadiah.
Udah banyak banget hadiahnya. Dari Kelra sendiri atas pemenang dari kategori regular season MVP by Infinix.
Menjadi the gold lane standard. Dia membawa standar terbaru di Indonesia. Dan momen ini akan diabadikan. Kehadirannya di MPL ID membawa warna yang berbeda.
Yes, ini dia. Okay, and thank you so much Mr. Tommy. You can go back to your seat. Thank you so much. And Kelra, abis ini jangan kemana-mana dulu ya. Karena Kelra, silahkan apa yang ingin disampaikan Kelra.
Yes.
Terima kasih buat udah yang dukung lagi, and terima kasih buat MPL for this opportunity. This award is very important for me because this is my first time to get this award, and it's very special for me, and also this is for my dad, my father. Thank you so much.
Congratulations Kelra. Kelra benar-benar di MPL Indonesia bersinar. It's time for Kelra to shine.
Yes, betul sekali. Bahkan tadi Kelra juga mempersembahkan kemenangannya untuk ayahnya dan itu benar-benar luar biasa sekali. Cukup menyentuh hati kita semua juga. Dan kalau memang melihat performance dari Kelra, benar-benar luar biasa, benar-benar galak. Dan benar kata Bude tadi, Kelra membawa standar baru di MPL Indonesia, khususnya untuk season 17 ini, Bude.
Betul, semua yang telah berjuang di MPL Indonesia season 17 tentu kami apresiasi. Dan tentu saja sekali lagi selamat untuk para pemenang. Semoga penghargaan ini memacu semangat kalian untuk terus berjuang, berkembang, dan menjadikan dunia esports Indonesia semakin besar dan kuat.
Yes, dan pastinya selesai sudah untuk reveal ataupun untuk mengumumkan para pemenang dari 4 kategori kita yang luar biasa sekali, di mana nominasi-nominasi terbaik tadi kita sudah melihat. Dan sekali lagi, ini adalah salah satu cara untuk dapat memberikan apresiasi setinggi-tingginya kepada seluruh tim ataupun seluruh player, coach yang ada di MPL Indonesia.
Betul sekali, tapi hari ini belum selesai Sabila, karena tentu saja kita nggak sabar setelah ini akan ada match selanjutnya, yaitu Bigetron dan EVOS. Mereka akan beradu dalam Best of 5 Series.
So, bagaimana kira-kira perjalanan di match berikutnya? Tapi sebelum itu, pastinya jangan kemana-mana, kalian siapkan dulu nih ya. Mungkin kalian punya pantun terbaik, bisa langsung ramaikan di kolom live chat ataupun dukung tim maupun player favorit kalian. Karena saat lagi pastinya akan kita panaskan kembali untuk stage playoff dari MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Iya, akhir kata, terima kasih dan sampai jumpa. Selamat menyaksikan playoff MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Hana-wana 一番綺麗な時に散るもんないせやから一番綺麗な花火様うちがボロささまつな命 私も血脱ぎの花一つで飾れるんやから面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。
決着をつけよう、キララ。
嬉しいな。ずっと夢見てたんよ。一緒に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku. Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Kalau kita bisa main bagus di sini, kemungkinan besar proses kita masuk prosin itu bakal mulus. Kita harus step up.
Warzone nggak dulu di gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan bahkan steamnya.
Kai, kalau kelakuan kamu sama nilai kamu nggak berubah, kamu ibu bawa ke Arab sini.
Gue udah konekin lu ke tim yang lebih kuat, lu lakuin tugas lu. Lu sombong kalau cuma ngandelin skill, Kai.
Kai, belajar yang bener ya.
Kita berjuang bareng sampai lulus ya.
Lu tuh niat gak sih? Hah? Niat gak berjuang bareng?
Gak usah so nasihatin gue ya. Lu kan gak pernah ngerasain ditelepon nama nyokap lu.
Cuma lu jago mental lu kayak gini. Sekolah aja lu yang bener. Turutin nyokap lu anjing.
Ibu yakin gak ada satu orang pun yang bangga sama kamu.
Aku cuma pengen kalian dukung sekali aja.
White out.
Latihan terus tuh bukan karena gue pengen jadi pro player, tapi gue pengen main bareng sama kalian.
Kai, udah
Udah belajarnya?
Udah kok.
Kamu nggak takut apa? Kuntilanak di pohon tuh keganggu.
Tuh, ngen.
Hana wa na, ichiban kirei na toki ni hirumannai yo. Se yakara, ichiban kirei na hanabi sama. Uchi ga borotta. 粗末な命も血塗りの花一つで飾れるんやから面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。列車に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener apa ya, effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Kalau kita bisa main bagus di sini, kemungkinan besar proses kita masuk prosin itu bakal mulus. Kita harus step up.
Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan buat timnya.
Kai, kalau kelakuan kamu sama nilai kamu nggak berubah, kamu ibu bawa ke Arab sini.
Gue udah konekin lu ke tim yang lebih kuat. Lu lakuin tugas lu. Lu sombong kalau cuma ngandelin skill, Kai.
Kai, belajar yang bener ya.
Kita berjuang bareng sampai lulus ya. Lu tuh niat gak sih? Hah? Niat gak berjuang bareng?
Gak usah so nasihatin gue ya. Lu kan gak pernah ngerasain ditelepon nama nyokap lu.
Cuma lu jago mental lu kayak gini. Sekolah aja lu yang bener. Turutin nyokap lu anjing.
Ibu yakin gak ada satu orang pun yang bangga sama kamu. Aku cuma pengen kalian dukung sekali aja. White out.
Latihan terus tuh bukan karena gue pengen jadi pro player, tapi gue pengen main bareng sama kalian.
Kai, udah belajarnya?
Udah kok.
Kamu nggak takut apa? Kuntilanak di pohon tuh keganggu?
Tunggu,
Hai guys, gua Kairi. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。さまつの命も血ぬぎの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。列車に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Halo guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, wish y'all shoot a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit 'cause it's in my DNA. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all live.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Season 17 Playoffs is powered by Muta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Official rewards partner, Very Games. We own this.
It is a night full of intensity as we watch the teams come into the venue here. The intensity filling up to the brink as we watch the venue in Jakarta International Velodrome come alive. The second match of the playoffs will feature Bigetron by Vitality going up against EVOS. And this is a team that has never missed a playoff appearance, and they return once again to test their fate at the Velodrome. However, their journey will not be easy because they are up against a team with a Cinderella story in Season 13, and it happened right here at the same place as they were destined to come back. As the final match of Day 1, who will continue their journey to face Onyx tomorrow, and who will have their hopes ended in Season 17? You can see the EVOS fams corral into the venue, filling up the Jakarta International Velodrome out there at the festival.
in here at the venue. And once again, we see the stage come alive, not just with the EVOS fams, but also on the other side, we see the Biget Troopers at full force. They are depending on this win, and it looks like the Biget Troopers aren't alone. Who is that among them? It looks like a familiar face is there as well to help corral the spirits, because once again, BTR, one of the teams that have always been able to make it to playoffs. But after that, it seems like they haven't really found their rhythm, haven't really found their solution to make it just yet. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the commencement of the second match here at the play-ins, back on the English panel with me, Eterna, as your desk host, alongside with Arashi. And we also have Goni. No guest speaker anymore.
Unfortunately, just me on this massive couch. Got a lot of space, Arashi. That's true. But yes, we're back and we are ready. We had to say goodbye to DEWA United earlier, and we had to congratulate GEEK Fam on advancing through the next stage.
That's true, and it was very close, right, towards the end. And everyone was saying that this second one is supposedly even closer. And there's a bit of a rivalry right here, because these two teams actually met each other in the grand finals of Season 7. Since then, there seems to be it's a little bit of a rivalry there.
All right. I see the rivalry happening because overall, I believe BTR are still ahead when it comes down to overall match wins since then. And even if we take a look into introspection into this season, in the regular season, it was also 2 match wins from BTR, specifically in MPL ID Season 17. So I'm wondering if EVOS will be able to look for a revenge play, maybe? Because technically that's what GEEK Fam was able to do earlier on.
That's true. And EVOS right now, they seem to have so much momentum, but at the same time, they've had their own share of setbacks. And it seems like right now, the concern for a lot of people isn't about what happens in-game, it's about what happens outside of the game, man. When the playoffs come around, the extra pressure, the extra motivation almost, sometimes can make or break a team.
And they need it, right? They severely need it, especially a lot of people are considering their bracket between EVOS and BTR to be the bracket of hell, because whoever wins this will be able to, of course, move on to the next stage of the playoffs. But up in front of them is #1 in the standings and the back-to-back champion of MPL ID in Onyx. So who will be able to survive from this bracket of hell? Goni, if we have to throw it over to you, who do you think has the better momentum? Do you think it's BTR or do you think it's EVOS?
You know what? I got my own personal biasness here.
Okay.
I gotta say, I like EVOS better. Sure, form-wise, right? Bigetron towards the end of the regular season, you know, it seems like they have finally found their rhythm. K-Dot stepping in, they got their formula somehow intact, but we can't neglect Albert and friends, and especially Erlon this season has been spectacular. So if I got to say who advances through, it's EVOS.
You agree?
I think Bigetron might get it done. By all means, this is the proving grounds, right? Bigetron, even when they had a really great run in the regular season, the playoffs seem to be their kryptonite time and time again. So I think they have a good chance here. I think considering they've been focusing on the playoffs instead of the regular season only, right? There's a good chance. But if they get it done here, a lot of people are on the opinion that they might get really far in this tournament.
Hopefully. Because when it comes to Bigetron, we're talking about individual mechanics. Overall, I think a lot of the analysts out there are a little bit confused as to the certainty of their gameplay, because it feels like they have such a unique way of drafting. They also have a unique way of playing out the game and executing the game. But one thing is for sure, and that everyone really agrees on, is their individual skill and mechanics from every single lane.
Yeah. It's just so interesting to see like Niall going up against Albert. We will get to see action in the roam as well, right? Key being ex-BTR. We will get to see him again going up against Bigetron in the playoffs. Remember, he might be the key that sends Bigetron home as an EVOS player.
It will be a bit tragic almost, but they can't afford to pull any punches, man. This is their final chance. Whoever loses here goes back. And again, even when they succeed though, I bet that pressure of facing Onyx afterwards has to be weighing down on them heavily.
But they got to take it match per match.
Yeah.
And at this stage, they got to take it, game per game, because once again, this is a best of 5. It's no longer a best of 3. And if we're discussing the rivalries between these two teams, we also have to talk about one of the pillars from both of the teams as well. On one side, for BTR, we have Niall, and on the other, we have Albert. Technically speaking, both of these players have experience, right? Niall has experience on the international stage as well. But for some reason, when we talk about experience, it feels like Albert is a little bit ahead. Now, we're gonna throw it back to you, Arashi. What do you think Niall has that Albert does better?
Niall has, but Albert does better? Man, I feel like when you talk about the killer instinct as an assassin, Albert has been around for so long. When you talk about spotting opportunities, that Niall can sometimes do some crazy plays. I think a lot of people, I still remember when a lot of people counted out Albert, and then he comes in with a big Lancelot play and reminds everyone that he's been around. Niall is great and all, but Albert has been around and he's still performing at such a high level. So he has, through still being around, he has displayed insane mental fortitude, and he's accumulated a lot of experience, not just in the jungle position, but even in the other roles as well. So he should be able to have even more foresight when it comes down to spotting those opportunities.
Okay, so experience, Albert.
For sure.
What does Niall have?
I guess unpredictability, right? That is going to be, again, it's a flip coin, but it fits Bigetron's day. They can definitely take that trait to their advantage.
Okay, so we talked about both junglers, and of course, the hallmark and the anchors of both teams. It could also circle back to their gold laners. And earlier on, I think Eman was second team gold laner. I don't think he won first team. I think he was second team gold laner. So that's something that he has under his belt this season. And this is the battle of the crazy gold laners. What do you think about these two, and how do they differ with one another?
Man, I feel like Eman definitely has a bit more consistency there, but when you talk about insane plays, when we talk about the crazy gold laners, I feel like Erlan actually shows up before Eman if you put that into a search engine. Because this guy, for better or worse, has been more bold in attempting crazy plays, and that can work against them too, though. So I think EVOs need to have some really solid shot calling, because when you leave Erlan to his own devices, it really is a coin flip.
He just shows up out of nowhere sometimes, though. What about you? Do you agree?
I feel like this season specifically, especially with the form that EVOS is in, I gotta go with Erlan, man. Eman, respectable, but Erlan seems to just be so, I don't know, he's the ideal gold laner.
Ideal?
Ideal gold laner.
Strong words here. Okay.
Towards the end, all right?
Towards the end. All right.
Chill.
Relax.
Relax.
Both are good.
Okay. They're both good. But obviously, they do have their distinct differences, especially when it comes down to hero pool. I feel like Erlan has his own signature, one of which is the Granger, and then he really popped off on the Moskov. But for Eman, now Eman is, I would say, one of the interesting gold laners, because over the course of the season, it feels like he always evolves his gameplay. At some point, he was very known for his fighters, and then eventually he was really great as well, even beforehand rather, at the conventional gold laners. But if we had to talk about Eman's signature picks this season, what do EVOs need to be aware of?
I think they have to be aware of his flex potential, because the current meta really favors the Claudes, the Harrods, but on the off chance they want to try something crazy, I mean, Eman can still come through and deliver. That's the extra wild card that Bigetron can deploy. This guy has been performing well in every single, change of the meta. Whereas for Erlan, when the meta shifts a bit further away from this late game hyper carry style, he dips just a little bit.
Yeah, if you want to narrow it down, I think the Freya needs to be respected. I think one of the heroes that defeated Onyx back in the regular season, especially in the first leg, was Amon on the Freya. And I think that's going to be still the highlight, right, of this series. I think EVOS, they need to understand that Amon is a big issue for their team. They gotta just respect the threats, like the power picks from Amon, and thus, Freya is gonna be another highlight. And again, same question, right? EXP laners, will the Paquito be a highlight? Will it be a hot pick here for the series?
What do you think, Arashi? I mean, we saw from match number 1 that it was a very hot commodity, right? We saw it either being, no, not even banned out. It was always picked up in our first match.
Exactly, especially with, if you look at the EXP laners of both teams playing right now, they like going for that aggressive style, and they know how to play with the split push angle as well. So I feel like both teams can put it to really good use, you know? Especially for Luke, though, who likes to flank around. That could actually be, like we discussed, a bit of a replacement for the Masha to combo with the chip as well.
Yeah, burst damage, you can play macro. We saw what GEEK Fam was able to do with it earlier on. So it's interesting. If we had to talk about macro plays, which was something that we did see highlighted back in game number 3 between GEEK Fam and DEWA, who do you think has the better macro here? Are we talking BTR or are we talking about EVOS?
Well, I gotta say, when it comes down to like macro as in creative strats, something more akin to what GEEK Fam did in match number 1, I feel like Bigetron, dude, they know how to play it slow, look for crazy flanks, crazy big moments, right? Whereas for EVOS, I feel like they're a bit more straightforward. They can be disciplined, but I feel like they can't really play with a lot of those mind games.
Interesting opinion. Goni, do you think EVOS or BTR in macro?
You know what? I think it's still Bigetron for this season. Yeah, I think, again, the Maestro, you know, Moreno, sure, mechanically he is gifted and can find a lot of outplays, but again, the macro, right? If we're talking about the macro, he is just able to control the mid lane so well, and thus it makes a lot of space for the team as well. And we will see in this series, will it be evident or not?
Yeah, because I'm of a different opinion.
Oh, okay. You're
I
more
think
of
EVOS have the better macro. I think outplay potential, I agree. BTR has it because of their individual mechanics and their skill, the skill ceiling. But when it comes down to late game, Lord dances, the way that they play the map, the flanking, I think we've seen a lot of games fall into the hands of EVOS because they have it above the rest of, you know, the MPL ID teams.
Interesting. The late game clutch factor.
Yes.
I guess. Then again, though, not a lot of teams have been able to take games as late as EVOS has. You know, there have been so many games in the season so far that where they were losing and they were able to defend for so long that they take it to the late game, the 70-second death timers. So maybe when the other teams get pushed that far, they might perform the same way. I'm just saying.
Okay,
Who knows?
We'll see. I mean, Goni mentioned it earlier. We will see whether or not all that unfolds, who will be better in the late game. And I really do hope that we do get late game games because our first 2 games was only 14 minutes. We finally got a 20-minute plus game in that third one. And like everyone keeps mentioning, this seems to be the play-in match that will be a lot closer, right? Hopefully we'll get a 3-2 maybe for this next match.
I hope so.
And I hope it's going to be all like game 3 between EVOS and DEWA.
Arashi, do you not concur?
How could I have any other opinion, man? Of course I concur. Because again, people think that this is going to be a very telling one, and whoever goes past this stage is going to do really, really well. Yeah. Whether that's EVOS or Bigetron, which is rare. Because sometimes you already know there's a favorite and there's an underdog, but this is a real toss-up.
And here's the thing, fun fact, right? Albert and Niall, both of them are ex-Onyx players, and either or, here, okay, let me finish.
What is man on about?
Either or, the winners will face against Onyx as well.
You're right. Okay.
So that's the you know, that's a circle. That's a full circle.
The circle of life.
but I really do want to show our appreciation to all the viewers who made it to the Velodrome, because
it's packed.
It's a lot more packed than what we saw from match number 1. So W EVOS fans and W Bigetroopers, right? Because it's
Mirko's
filled
in the
to
building.
the brink. Especially for the side of EVOS. On our level, like right behind us, it's super full. Up top, it's super full. I think we're just waiting for, more EVOS fans that are walking in the building right now. So, man, I miss this. This is what I miss from, the playoffs, the vibes, because we didn't really get it last season, I believe. Maybe because it was a little bit too far, but it's amazing. And oh, it's Mirko! Let's hear what the Bigetroopers have to say.
Bigetroopers, mana suaranya?
There we go. The venue erupts. But it looks like on the other side we have the EVOS fans.
It's Conan.
Oke, siap ya bareng-bareng ya, EVOS roar ya. Woi, gua bilang EVOS, kalian bilang roar ya. 1, 2, 3, EVOS!
Wow. And there you have it. Goosebumps all over right now with the energy coming in from the EVOS fans. I hope Mirko comes back on time. Like, I hope he's not late. Because he has to be ready. Because it looks like both teams are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, our final elimination match in the play-ins. We're gonna welcome both teams up on stage, starting with the ones in blue.
The Tigers will be tested yet again. A slot to the upper brackets is the target. Arlan, he needs to step up against the gold laner from Philippines. Will Albert and friends bring glory back to the name of the mighty White Tigers? Luke and Albert stepping onto the stage. The newly addition Luke has been performing out of his mind in the regular season. Question is, what about playoffs? Ladies and gentlemen, this is EVOS!
They've had their own Cinderella run right here in this venue. They have gathered and mustered all of their resources to make it here for this moment, but they're not done just yet. They're looking even further. They're waiting for a chance to prove that they are the Tigers. They are hungry for battle and they're hungry for victory.
With so much history behind them, with everything hanging in the balance, people are reminiscing back to M1. Can they find that former form and that former glory up against the ones in red?
Initializing. Program to work.
A shaky form in the middle of the regular season does not stop the Red Robots. They bounce back, looking to erupt the Velodrome stage. The maestro of Moreno. Will he be able to create another masterpiece in the playoff stage? Amon, the guy that is the backbone of this team. Will he deliver yet again? Now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you. This is Bigetron by Vitality.
They have gone through a multitude of changes since they got to the grand finals in MPL ID Season 7. They have gotten close so many times, but despite regular season success, the playoffs have always spelled their doom. Now many people are on the opinion that if they get through EVOS, they will make it all the way to the grand finals. this season, they themselves have stated that they have been playing with the ultimate goal of playoff success in mind. Well, they have talked the talk. It's time for them to walk the walk.
And walk the walk they shall. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a team, the only team who's been able to take down the ones up top, Onyx back to back. Imagine that, leg 1, leg 2. Only BTR has Onyx Kryptonite, has Onyx code. And the question is, will they also have the code of the White Tigers? Because once again, only one team can walk away from this, and only one team will be able to make it out alive and continue their playoff journey. And of course, it all starts with the drafts and the masterminds. Now, Arashi, getting into the drafts, what do we need to look out for in terms of maybe picks or signature heroes?
Oh man, I feel like again, if match 1 was any indication, the mid lane, despite how you want to talk about the Paquitos, how you want to talk about the Claudes and the Harriets, the mid lane and roam combo is so important. We just talked about how both teams are so evenly matched in the macro department. Having the pressure in the lane to begin the assault, to begin the attack, is going to be so important, and it will be contested for both teams.
So what are we talking about? Are we thinking Jushin?
Jushin's, yeah, Khalid's, Cho's. I'm completely expecting these roamers can help with the wave clear as well.
And also, let's not forget what Chip did in the previous series. You might see that from King. You know, he played a couple of Chip plays as well. You know, we might see that here in this series. And after seeing the blueprint of the surprise attack Chip shortcut, you know, Key might have a tendency to replicate that sort of gameplay.
Don't forget, there was a time where, in a way, EVOS, we talk about experience being on their side for Albert, but technically for Key, the same thing, man. This guy has been around for a while. He pulled off a Baksha roam to great success, and that's something that Bigetron have to be careful about, the flex potential and how they can find ways to utilize these heroes that really shouldn't have any business doing well in the current meta.
And by the way, sorry, going back to your note about the Jushin, we do see that the Jushin is actually on the topmost picks from both teams. So it truly is going to be a battle of contest of the Jushin, or do you think it might just be banned in the first phase?
Ooh.
Could that be possible? But also, big respects to the EVOS fams. This is what they did last time in the Velodrome too.
Yep.
Is it the same banner?
I
Or is
believe
it a different one?
I feel like
it should be not the same.
Yeah, it looks a bit different, but this is exactly what Realize was talking about. You know, shout out to the guy. He was very impressed that the EVOS fams can bring in so much spirit here, brings the banner, and really, they almost outdo the opposition support-wise.
Bro, that is a huge banner. What is that, like, could it be like 15 meters, 15 by 15?
It's about 7 rows of people's worth of length.
I'm not good at
So
math,
they're
but
huge.
that's a
visible
big
scale.
length. Yeah.
Anyway.
Player head-to-head.
I mean, this is what you're good at, right? Like, you're good with the player head-to-head.
Well, sort of. We already discussed the gold lane matchup at length. Again, this depends on what kind of Erlan is going to show up here, because Eman is going to be Eman. He's always been Eman, right? But for Erlan, it's a whole different situation. Here's the victory here by the Infinix GD50 Pro for Bigetron, though. Give Nile, an assassin hero, to be the main carry. Let him perform on that, so get the right tools to help him out with the pressure, with the setups as well, and maximize the macro play to pressure EVOs during the objective contest. When they do get that pressure, when they do have the good tools for setting up a neutral objectives, they've been able to do really, really well, right? They know when to move forward and backwards in that Lord dance. They can try and abuse how EVOs have been looking a bit shaky in those situations.
Yeah, I think it depends on the composition later on. But for EVOS, we got to talk about the keys to victory. Minimize an overhype when, you know, in a winning position. They tend to do this sort of stuff in the regular season, which again, discipline, right, needs to be underlined bold and italic here for EVOS. And let's see here, for our opening game in this series, we will get to see BTR taking the blue side.
Yeah, we saw the second keys to victory about reducing experimentation as well. What kind of experimentation are they talking about?
Oh, I don't know. Switching out your mid laner late in the season, maybe? That was something that caught everyone off guard. It worked out. They still did well with that substitution, but I'm not sure they want to be as bold with those maneuvers in the playoffs here. And that goes for the other heroes as well. They have signature heroes already that they know they can do well in. There isn't really any need so far to really venture out too far out of that rule, that area almost.
And now it officially begins. The timer is out. And we're gonna see the first map in our first game in this best of 5 series.
Wow.
And it's gonna be Broken Walls.
Is this the 4th Broken Walls of the day?
We've been seeing a lot of Broken Walls today. Let's see if it pays dividends to BTR or EVOS in this first game, considering we're heading into the drafts presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And like you mentioned the chip earlier on. The chip gets banned instantly here by BTR, so they're not going to allow Key to utilize it this time around. Fredrin gets banned out, Phobius gets banned out, and it looks like the White Tigers are going to be respecting the Fanny as well as that Freya.
Yeah, again, the Zushin is still on the board.
Yep.
We talked about it here in EVOS. They're discussing. They have decided that we will let go of that Zushin. We're worried more about the Baksha. It's more flexible. It's more tanky, durable, and let's see. Bigetron by Vitality. Will they give the Maestro the Zushin?
I don't see a reason not to. These bans, though, you can't help but feel like there is some scrim knowledge motivating some of these bans, because the Fredrin already banned out the Baksha, you know. I didn't really expecting a first pick Baksha from Bigetron. That was certainly a bit, a bit interesting. The Marcel, though, we haven't seen too frequently in the recent times. It can be countered though. And Paquito Tsushin comes in for EVOS. I mean, so far, that seems like a bit of a win for EVOS.
I think they know that the Baksha is huge flex for BTR, right? Because we've seen it in the roaming position for Finn, and we've also seen it in the jungler position. So maybe that's why they opted to go for the ban on the Baksha in the first phase. And you guys mentioned about, mid-trio prio. EVOS have secured some of their own. But of course, we saw the Paquito being a little lackluster against the Phobius, and that's why I think BTR are in a unique position. How do they counter this Paquito?
Well, it seems like they will lock into Alice and the Claude here in the first phase. So, speaking of mid-trio, seems like they only picked up the roamer, right? They neglected the mid, they neglected the jungler as well, delaying it at least. So they have prepared something at least.
Exactly.
It will be targeted by EVOS later on. Now, Red 3, this is going to be very interesting. EVOS, they can lock in a jungler themselves here, having that advantage to dictate that rotation. But instead, they lock in the roam, right? So it's more rotation, it's more mobility. It duets well with the Zushin as well.
The Khalid Zushin, man, when we talk about mid-trio, that's been the go-to combination. And now they're squeezing down on the mid-lane options here for Bigetron. The Valentina is a bit of a signature pick for the Maestro Moreno. But considering that they are willing to leave it for the second phase of the drafting phase, I feel like they have something of a surprise. And it has to be something that works well with the Golden Hour, right? Because otherwise, this Marcel pick also loses some value.
So what's the answer to that? We've seen the Marcel Gord become a combo at some point in the regular season, but we haven't seen Gord as much as we got further and further in to like week 9, week 8.
The Gord is a solid pick if you want to win in the wave tier department, by the way. Against the Zushin, it's still going to be okay, but it depends on the roamer. Marcel Gord against Khalid Zushin, it still doesn't win out. So I don't think that's a valid option for Bigetron right now. Unless they want to play without mid-prio, but that's a Valir ban from EVOS. Probably trying to stop any kind of pushback. This might be a full-on dive comp that EVOS are eyeing out.
Yeah, I think they're going for that angle, right? Going for a composition that will dive and likes to dive hard. hence the Valier ban. Bigetron by Vitality, they can definitely lock in another jungler ban, but they're gonna suffer later on, limiting their own potential on Nile. Now, remember the keys to victory. You know, Nile given an assassin. I don't see an angle against this sort of composition to have an advantage with an assassin like pickup, but let's see Harley. So they will commit to another jungler ban.
Wow. So Bigetron themselves opting to ban another jungler? Oh, Suyo comes in close.
Nasty mid trio, I gotta say.
Back then, at least, the matchup was the Joy, but we haven't really seen the Joy being too popular in this region, so there must be some other option here for Bigetron.
What's the answer to that? We mentioned, do you think Kadira could pop up here? Lilia is a safer option. Zetian.
I don't mind the Lilia, but before level 4, the Lilia is just a big target for Suyo and can lead to target, so...
I guess she fast clear though, right? The Lilia?
In a way, yes. I think the Zetian is a more rounded option though. Leo Mord and the Gord still.
The Gord Marcel combo.
Not a lot of setup though here. It's just a Mystic Projectile and I guess the Throne of Ruin, both of which are very telegraphed, so EVOS can really play around it.
You mentioned the Gord earlier as well, right? The combo, it will be popped off, though the position needs to be aware of, because the Paquito can definitely flank, at least force a spell out of you. That's already a win for the Paquito. Now, the lock in the final answer.
Gold laner.
I think Harith.
Harith makes a lot of sense here.
They need burst. They need someone that can engage as well, and Harith Loki fits the bill, and there you go. They have locked in the 10 heroes that will be deployed to the Land of Dawn.
It's the beginning of the end for one of these teams, and to break things out, to witness everything that will unfold, we're going to throw it over to our casters.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, on to our second match here. Another one will bite the dust between EVOS versus BTR. A nightmare of a building for BTR fans here. A lot of bad memories here, Mirko.
It's always bad memories, but patterns are meant to be broken. I learned that from a fellow GEEK Fam fan.
Definitely not me. But EVOS versus BTR, they drafted quite a composition here. Still not much risk taken or a lot of crazy picks so far from each teams. Still want to play it a bit more standardly here. Just gotta feel out the whole series first before they want to go for the throat. But now, we are here. Jakarta International Velodrome will be another witness to the second team that will be eliminated from the contention of the MSC ticket. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
It's the battle for Paris. Who wants it more? The Red Robots or the White Tigers? Man, I was just sitting in the middle of the Bigetron fans, in the middle of the EVOS fans as well, and the atmosphere here for this second match is fantastic.
Yeah. EVOS fans definitely lost this building. Recorded one of the most electric crowd that this building has ever seen. Vindo just a drive-by smother, I would say, but Shogun just with some pokes. So far, not much happening. Both teams are getting their camps. Yep. But EVOS has been a bit more aggressive so far.
It's a pretty good take at the start of the game here for the Suyo. We know the Suyo and the Leomord matchup, they kind of forced it onto Bigetron. Not a lot of other junglers left open that could deal damage, and that's kind of the thing for Nile. We saw in the keys to victory as well. You need to put Nile on a damage-dealing pick. That's where he's the most clutch.
Yep.
And another point as to how he's the most clutch is usually when he's up against top teams. And let me tell you, I don't think there's a single team worse than BTR in the playoffs.
But does it outweigh the debuff of that playoff though? We'll see.
That's true.
On the mid lane again, both teams are just gonna feel out each other just a second here, and it's mostly just gonna be a non-lane for both lane as well. It's a Harith against a Claw, they want to just get their farms. The bottom lane as well, I don't think Shogun wants to trade damage with his Paquito early in this game. As Nile.
Oh, great pick by Luke. Stops level 4 away from Nile, and it gets him to level 4. But he's gonna be caught by the sun. Moreno goes into the mid lane, from the mid lane to the XP rather. Nile secures the XP crap, but Moreno is level 2. This is
problematic.
Yeah, look at where Albert is right now, though. This is the EVOS way to victory. They know how to do this, but now look at that. First pick of the game.
Big fan of Steed into an all-in from Finn. Great neutral objective control so far, but like you mentioned, Albert straight into the enemy jungle. He can still contest for this. Moreno's trying to go for the zone. That's the red tree. Albert gonna be caught. That's gonna be thrown in a ruin. Oh, it still catches him despite all of it. A flicker in from Shogun and the Mystic Gush from Moreno. Takes him out, but now it's gonna be Niall. Caught in the midst of it all. Great golden hour to put them in a pop spot, and that's a double Mystic Projectile. Iman dives in with the Blazing Duet. Finds a kill, and it's a pure disengage. But Luke walks up, now with a knockout strike as well. He goes straight into Niall. This is gonna be the rest of the team to try to help him out. Luke can try to go in. Not enough damage from the rest of the BTR boys, but now the Steed comes back around, and Niall gets on the horse, the Mystic Projectile by the Maestro.
A glimpse of the brilliancy of BTR. When things are clicking, they are the best team in Indonesia.
That is not glazed. That is valid, I think.
And Albert went for the very risky play there. And I understand that he trusts his skill set, the resources that he has to be able to get him out of the trouble, even if he didn't get the total. But BTR with a great punish.
Just want to say, this is why Arashi's my boy. Just want to say.
Oh, okay, I just realized that.
Yeah, realize it in here, but we probably vote Bigetron too. Hey, oh, down below, they really don't like their ex-teammate Luke's getting tanked over and over and over again. Shogun tanking a turret. It's another kill over to Niall.
Yeah, it seems like this is the theme for current, the current meta. Just pummel down on the XP lane, make them lose as much advantage as possible in the early game. And against a Paquito, it's always will give you a lot of benefits. 3 kills already towards Luke. That's not good at all.
Yep. But it's just slow. Again, we have to remember that EVOS are known to play this style. They're very slow at the start of the game. They get going in the mid game, and then they pop off in late. It's been their style of play for the last 3 matches in the regular season, and it seems like it's going on and it's continuing to the playoffs here.
Yeah, unfortunately though, Albert cannot counter jungle from now on. The orange buff has already been taken, so like it or not, he has to test this or take his own purple buff, which is just kind of a waiting move for EVOS.
The poke onto Luke, who is still, despite all those ganks, even in levels compared to Shogun. Impressive. Come on. Caught there. A lot of damage placed onto him. Wait a minute. But they go in on Luke again. They find the moment. And it's a killing spree through the Mystic Gush. Shogun has the Throner Ruin. It's going to do a lot of zoning. That's going to be the pre-neutral objective over Erlan. And already flickered in. Now it's a mile with Blazing Duet to the back line, and they burst through Erlan. The forgotten Tiger, forgotten no longer by the Red Robots.
Too good to be true. A dreamlike start for BTR in this first 5 minutes. They get everything. 2K gold lead. And Albert, despite Himanasuyo, usually you see him securing a 2-level lead from in this point, but now he's equal with Niall.
This might be Glaze again, but last time Finn played the Marcel, it was up against Na'Vi, if you remember. It was a comeback game as well. Game 1, it was fantastic. Game 2, Na'Vi came back. But in those 2 games, I saw Finn as maybe one of the best Marcel players we have in ID right now. He's so clean with it. The golden hours are perfectly timed. And mainly that screening of his is fantastic. Finn doing it again here, zoning so many members away from the structures. And Amon's just going to collect a free structure down below. No trades going on for EVOS.
Yeah, definitely not Glaze, definitely not Bias Caster here on the desk.
That's my goat.
But the itemization though from Shogun, he went on for a full physical defense build here. Warrior boots towards the Dreadnought armor. I like that a lot, especially if he wants to lane against Paquito. And most likely the one that's gonna rotate down below earlier is gonna be the Khalid and also the Suyo. So that solves 3 block problems at once.
That was just crazy though, right? The fact that Bigetron are kind of playing EVOS' game. Remember, I think it was EVOS against Na'Vi, or sorry, EVOS against TLID, where we saw Luke jump in, forcing 3 members back, and then it was Albert who took the turtle. It was just these small distractions to go for a pickoff or for a neutral objective, but in this game, it's Bigetron who's doing that to EVOS.
There's also another problem that EVOS needs to solve, that is the lack of shred for Shogun. It's gonna be hard to get him down to 0 HP with his Harith if he does not have that penetration item just yet. It was not a problem in the GEEK Fam match because they were up by a bajillion gold, but now EVOS, I don't think they can play it slow from this point. 3K gold,
oh my god! Luke caught in the bad spot again. Finn might actually want to go for 1v1. but he'll let Luke recall. Now caught in the miss of it all. It's gonna be the damage coming through in the red tree. Oh, Moreno actually stolen away. Airline caught in the blaze into wet. Finn again with the golden hour. Catches Fume as Finn walks up and Moreno gets a Sky Piercer stack on the gourd. Shogun in the back, zoning Few away. Now the rest of the team trying to collapse right there as the Pure Bite gets used up and the missing projectile gets thrown, but it does not land on anybody. Finn backs away, just gives some space to Shogun to escape.
Yeah, 1-1 on the kill count, but objective was taken by BTR once again, so they definitely won't take that any day of the week as Emma secured his second item on towards the second Trinity build. All that's left is that corrosive side, and he gets the outer tier turret. So far, BTR has been getting everything left, right, and center.
They've been phenomenal, but we have to remember again, it's never really safe for Bigetron. Even with a 10,000 gold lead, there's something they're very known to do.
Especially in the playoffs, you cannot spell comeback stronger without BTR.
MT, try next season. Basically all the Arsenal quotes you can use to Bigetron too.
It's kind of... Alright. It's his fault, Johnny. It's not mine. Yeah. Looking at the kill count here, EVOS didn't really have a good time, especially with the fact that they are running this very early game-centric kind of composition here in Mirko. The Jushin, the Khalid, it's gonna still be a difference maker in the late game, but mostly they deal most of their damage in the early game.
Yeah, we're gonna dive again into the pack Few, forced to use the Crimson Beacon defensively. And it's yet another free structure to the hands of the Red Robots who are playing with such poise. Which is weird.
Really is. EVOS, if they... I don't know if they want to... They even can play with boys at this point. Because BTR so far, they're bringing the fight towards EVOS. Like it or not, they gotta take it. But at this time of the day, you gotta wait for Emma to pop up, no? You gotta wait for the item to stack up. Thankfully though, he can already spam his Chrono Dash and his Saman Force.
And we have
that
item. Oh, projectile. Oh, the Steed as well! Are they gonna go for the dive? Key's gonna get dove on. Finn's caught in the bad spot, has to flicker away, but Airline's right there. And
oh my lord!
Locks him down for the blazing duet! Niall caught, thrown back into a golden hour. Finn catches him, the Mystic Projectile's gonna land together with Shogun. He's waiting in the back. Luke's gonna be looking for a play as well. That Shogun thrown away. That's gonna be Luke walking up. The Mystic Projectile lands again as Shogun will be taken out under turret. Luke finally showing signs of life.
Yeah, they find the loophole to kill the Alice. Well, you know, if we do not have the Shred, we can still use the turn aggro, and what a chain CC coming in from Luke. Still not the greatest of game so far, 2-4-0 in a KDA as he secured the Queen's Wings here. So you know that at this point, he is worried about his own safety instead of just going for a full glass cannon build. But now EVOS wants to blitz this?
Yep, just hold on. Very good decision. Shogun's still down. They're gonna have to go for the gamble right now as Niall gets on the Steed. Luke trying to go zone him away. Emon has to flicker away now. And that should be free Albert with a Soul Sever and the Retribution. Now he's gonna be the all-out fight. Spin tries to go for the big fight, but Niall's gonna be thrown back again by Few. And he's gonna get taken out by Airline.
Oh my goodness. There were some questions about EVOS' playstyle coming to the playoffs. Are they too safe? Are they not risk takers? There you go.
That's why.
This is the risk-taking EVOS that we've been waiting for in the playoffs.
What a fantastic decision. No hesitation from EVOS. Shogun was down, the death timers were staggered, and they took the chance. They pulled the trigger, and now they have the Lord. 2 charges. One in the mid lane, tier 1, another into the tier 2. But look at how they manage the waves in the bottom lane and the top lane. The gold lead is completely gone, but one thing that stays true is the fact that Luke is still caught alone. Iman gets caught right there. He pops in the blazing wind in time, and throwing under the wind, catches him, and now he's getting all in. His Iman is still able to survive, but Albert takes him out. Airlines Iman Force. He's going back and forth right now over on Finn. The golden hour's right there. Airlines is going for that. There more damage over on Shogun, and that's the Sky Piercer as Niall dies as well. Albert is back.
And just like that, the pendulum swings towards EVOS' favor. They're hotter than a fish grease right now.
The classic Biggie choke begins to happen, and Airline's the one who capitalizes. And man, did you see that positioning? He was trying to walk up, trying to chase Luke. He backs away to the BMI, but it's almost like he was teammates with this man. He knows his tendencies. He was just waiting on that BMI.
Almost, not really teammates.
Key and Iman?
Yeah. Now I'm just joking.
Yeah.
900 goal lead for EVOS right now, going into the 13th minute. As the Lord about this one in about 2 minutes. EVOS having full control of the map here, especially with this Makito, man. You can see the previous match how much this Paquito brings to the table in the late game. The damage is there, but the off-lane presence is incredibly annoying, even without the chip.
One thing that's still all right for Bigetron is the fact that Moreno hasn't died. He has kept all of his Sky Piercer stacks, so those executions can still be very, very deadly. The thing is, do they have enough damage to get Erlan low? That's the question, to get Paquito low. Luke and Erlan. Once we get into that mid-game power spike, which it definitely hit, gold lead's completely gone, and now it's building towards a 2K for EVOS. Erlan's going to have a billion shields. Yeah. Luke has the Queen's Wings, and you know that damage reduction from the patch.
Yeah, thankfully though, Erlan, he's on Harith, so any kind of CC, especially immobilization, is pretty much the same thing as a stun. You know, you can't really stack up your shield when Zaman Force is there. Thankfully, the Throne of Ruin is just like the perfect counter towards Harith. And with the anti-heal as well, surely that's gonna be trouble for Erlan from now on. But he's also gonna be building his items, so at the same time, EVOS is getting deadlier and deadlier. The claws are getting sharper than ever. And this is the hero that brought them the M1 championship. Can it bring a victory here in Jakarta International Velodrome?
That's the thing about EVOS, man. Their mid to late is just so scary. It's almost like they start the game as Cubs, and then they continue to grow to these the monsters they are. And look,
yeah, and this is their jungle right now. BTR is doing what EVOS are doing. That's the previous exchange, but I don't know about this decision, bro.
That's showing the bottom lane is going to be massive. They're going to go all in onto Few. That's giving the key with the Reggie Sandstorm. And on the blade, blasting to Wet. Flickers in, throwing a ruin as well. Airlock by Moreno. Now doing a good job chasing Few down. Albert's waiting in the midst of it all as the golden hour lands on Luke. And that's the projectile again who catches Albert. Finn doing a good job. Shogun with the chase. Moreno with the jump in forward, but the baby alien stays alive, but now he goes away. And he's looking for the outplay. The baby alien takes him down. The stacks on Moreno is down, but now it's Niall going into the mid lane. He goes over to chase instead onto Luke. Mid lane turret is going to be taken down by the minion waves, it seems, as Eman and Niall secures the Lord.
Both teams are taking risk so well. They know what's at stake.
Uh-oh.
And this time around, BTR execute that one much better than EVOS. And on cue Miracle, that Throne of Ruin was so big against Harith, but now Luke is chased down by the horsey.
Yeah.
But he's still all fine and dandy.
Only an MLBB does a boxer run faster than a horse.
That is a good point.
It's okay though. You gotta get that fleet footwork, you know, as a boxer.
By the way, Moreno finally getting taken down. So Sky Piercer stacks are reset by 30%. So EVOS from now on, they can play a bit more aggressively, but I don't know if that's what they want to do against this much tankiness from BTR.
Now we have to talk about the wave clear. EVOS, the Paquito does really well, but it's going to be very easy to catch. They still have waves, and they're actually managing the waves quite well here. The mid and the bottom lane, but as I said, the Paquito, if he's left alone, he can clear that wave forever. They're going to try to go for the far lane instead, but they have to pay attention to Luke, who's still pushing in. He decides to recall, but all 5 show up. Luke, does he cancel the recalls? The Lord charges into the base. Luke's going to go for the base turret up top. It's going to be a trade. This is a very risky gamble to take, but he's taking it well. The turret will not fall, but just in case BTR decide to make the call to walk in, EVOS could have gone a favorable, or not really favorable, but an even trade.
Love that from BTR. They're not taking any risk of that exchange earlier. Very disciplined. Just like what Belowski did in, I believe, the 3rd match with the chip, right? As long as the Lord hits the inhibitor turret, then it's all good. You get the turret, you back away, and now the long lane is yours. But the Paquito is going to tip the scales here, Miracle, once again.
That's the thing. This time it's going to be a lot more difficult for the Paquito, though. These are super minions that'll be clumping up in the bottom lane, and BTR will have way more to say. Because earlier I thought in that Lord fight, it should have been EVOS with the advantage. They were pushing in bot, they could have played the slow game. BTR forced the fight, and yet again, they are going to try to force this slow push to build towards EVOS. They do not want Luke to clear it out.
Yeah. By the way, I love the itemization coming in from Shogun with the Ice Queen wand. Not really something I usually see from an Alice, but in this case, they know who's the carry. Moreno has been popping off with this gourd, and he's going up for a full damage build here with a single utility and that glowing one. So he is very much topped up. All that's left is to execute for this gourd.
17 seconds for the Lord to spawn.
By the way, the photo as well from Finn, so more survivability from the backliners of BTR. We've been questioning why the core has not been so prevalent in other MPLs, and that is the dives are scary.
Look at this, wait. Eman might check into the wrong bush. But you saw, Eman! With a read of a century! What a reaction! BMI's out of there, doesn't even burn his flicker, and because of that, Key will fall.
Inhuman reaction time from Eman. I don't know if that was a reaction time or it's just instinct to happen. I'm not sure, but either way, they'll take that.
That's why we call him the Red Raider, man.
Robotic, if you will.
Finn trying to zone in the back, and Man jumps in again, doing so much damage. Taking few to half HP. Finn caught, golden hour plays down, and now the missing projectile is going to be timed as well with the Mystic Gush over on Erlan. The sun comes around, the purifies right there, but Man again goes over the blazing wind, even the flicker, even onto the baby alien. Luke will try to survive. That's Moreno, the maestro, caught in the tough spot, throws out the missing projectile, but Luke's able to take him down, but now it's him with the flicker out as Man goes over to chase, and the Lord will be left. It's reset it, and Luke is bought enough time. This has given Albert the opportunity, but does he have what it takes? And Man with a jump in forward. That's a BMI back, but he pops with the crowd in time. The BMI's right there, and Key can't find it. Shogun going in the back line as now gets the red tree, and Man will fall to the hands of Fuel. And now it's up to the robots to run away, but Albert comes in again, pops in his Soul Sever, and Key gets Finn down.
What a fight. Both teams duking it out against each other. You can see the micro display of literally each of every member of the teams there. Albert tried to do what he can, but he cannot get close to the Lord Bit because of Eman with the Winter Crown plays there.
Look at Evolve Lord. He won't be able to utilize it. This is a big contention point, brother man. It's the morale as well. EVOS, they've defended and they've outplayed a situation that looked unplayable, that looked outplayed. Oh, wait, hold on, Luke, whoa. Okay, he just takes a bit of damage. But yeah, Moreno, despite that death, still doing tons of damage.
By the way, BTR won the 50-50 in terms of the Lord spawning in the top lane. Now the long lane is theirs. Once again, we just want to remind you all that there is a Makito, so it's not really that equal, isn't it? Luke has been doing a pretty good job despite the KDA that showed on your screen right now. Just buying enough time for Albert to at least make something out of that, you know, bad start to a team fight for EVOS. And economy-wise, it's all pretty much equal right now. Only 300 gold in, which is pretty much nothing at this point.
The one thing that is still an advantage is Makito can clear in the side lane, and Bigetron's far lane base turret. It's been very unfortunate for EVOS that the Lord has just kept on spawning top side of the map, but this has been an issue that they've been able to deal with, which is crazy. Like, EVOS have actually dealt with the waves at the bottom lane and reacted to the Lord dance, or the Lord holds rather, by Bigetron very, very well.
BTR gonna play with the team fight, man. In terms of a 5v5 team fight, I feel like this composition from BTR is at least easier to execute from EVOS.
It just takes one mistake though, and again, the thing about Erlan on the flicker is, yes, you can try to dive. If you get a crazy dive, that works. The thing is, if you get caught by the golden hour, there's no way you can purify out of a Throne of Ruin and a Mystic Projectile. Then, that then will be combo with a Mystic Gush, then you're taking true damage to the face.
I mean, it's not even the golden hour, you know. Most of the time, it's Shogun being in his face. The Throne of Ruin can cover a lot of grounds, pretty much the whole court for BTR. And Flicker cannot get him away from immobilization. And there's 2 immobilization from BTR's side.
Wait a second. The Leomord shows in the bottom lane. Albert controls the neutral objective. The Gorge stays in the bottom lane to try and clear it, but Albert is holding the Lord.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna build a slow push, but look at Luke. This is so good. He's gonna try to clear it out. Finn walking up again, and Luke shows up one more time. They're gonna go for the reset.
Not just a strategical battle here, also mental battle. Eman!
With the ways into the crown, chases them away. Now pops in his feet as well. Finn's gonna try to go for the zone, but Luke is coming in as well, and that's gonna be a big mistake from the side of Bigetron. Luke has BTR clumped up. Finn with the golden hour over on the Lord. Moreno in the back line as well. They're gonna play the front to back as the Lord will be taken very low and down by Albert. It's a kill for Luke in trade for the neutral objective in the bottom lane. It seems like the turret's gonna go down, but will it? Oh, it barely survives.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but EVOS, they definitely will take that one any day of the week.
That's an Evolve Lord, folks.
Eman, though, that was... He pulled the trigger way too early, man.
I think that was kind of... You had to do something there. Because the wave in the bottom lane was fully shoved, Chefin. It doesn't matter if there's a super minion wave. It would have been a free base turret, so he decided to try to go in, but they just had no damage to burst the Lord after.
Yeah, but right now, EVOS got what they want. They got the Lord. EVOS or Luke is definitely a sacrificial pawn in that exchange earlier.
It's dangerous.
All that's left is to clear this one. Do they want to do it right here?
Yeah, that's why. I guess they're thinking there's a advantage that they have in individuals, but they have to remember that there is a lot of damage reduction that comes with this Evolve Lord.
Yeah.
They're doing a good job.
Yeah, feels like a tied siege minigame in MLBB right now.
Luke's coming.
Already half HP. Luke already topped up and ready to go with the flicker as well. So gotta watch out all the backliners of BTR. The Lord, 1/3 of HP, so not much utilization here from EVOS.
Yep. It's because of the bottom lane. Look, those super minions are keeping the waves at bay. Beats are gonna pull into the bottom lane. EVO's gonna be looking for a play here, but they just cannot. Simply, they cannot. The Lord was already poked down too much before it got into the base.
Back to equal position. This is a stalemate once again.
Wow.
But this time around, EVOS finally won the 50-50.
Oh.
BTR has to be a bit more desperate, and looks like they want to go for the desperate play here.
Yep. The wave in the bottom lane has built up. But the thing is now, this is finally the position where EVOs want to be. The far lane is the one without a base turret advantage. If the Paquito could do what he was doing earlier, Chefin, with a super minion wave, imagine what he can do with a normal wave up top. Heck, not just a normal wave, there's a tier 2 that's still up and available.
Uh-huh. This is tough for BTR, man. And looks like they want to go for a more creative maneuver here. Nile will camp up top and maybe catch Luke off guard. But Luke, the man that he is...
Coach Do!
Oh, Coach Do!
I wonder who he's supporting.
Probably BTR.
Ex-BTR, by the way.
Uh-huh. What are your goats?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. Stop that, Coach Do.
Going on, man.
We're such a hater right now.
No, I'm joking. Luke, oh, wait. They're trying to collapse on Luke. I don't know about this decision. Big fine frozen moment. Mystic Gush as well. Luke! He tries to revive. He gets away. Niall's able to go in. Now the rest of the team tries to collapse on him, though. What did he braid out? Oh, my God. Finn's going to go. Oh, he flickers out view. Uh-oh. Gets caught by the golden hour. Both of them. Wait a second. Mystic projectile. That's a purify out. Amon trying to do more damage. He goes in all the way, but doesn't even get anything. But Key into the back lane. That's going to be the winner crown. Amon kites away. Shogun. Make sure they escape quickly. What resources were burnt? Oh, a lot of flickers. That's 3 flickers for a purify and a flick.
Yeah, and the oohs and ahs, the claps from the crowd, seeing the macro displays of both teams.
That was well played by Luke. He got away.
I thought this is a MOBA game. It feels like it's a turn-based combat in the exchange earlier. Oh, man.
Yep.
So now both teams. It's going to reset again.
This is the thing, though. Look at the Paquito. He's built the slow push.
That B can't?
Oh, my God. Are those the boys? That's Eric Olim as well, sir.
Wait a minute.
The whole gang is here, bro.
Oh. A lot of controversy in a single camera shot.
That's true. Where's Robbie?
I don't know. He's somewhere in the dark.
Wait, and Man just showed top. Shogun's doing a good job.
He's rotating, though.
Zoning. 20 seconds for the flicker on Moreno. They need to force a reset. Oh, no. They're going to go Key. Straight up. In the bush in the mid lane. He's getting the all in. And Man trying to go for the damage now. BMI back and Key falls! Great move by Airline, but now it's going to be Few caught without. Whoa! Did he not?
Hold on. Oh. They're going to spot him. There's no way they're not going to spot him.
Jim opens up. Immortality already. 41 stacks on that Sky Piercer. Few's Immortality was cracked earlier up top, I believe, and that's why he just fell straight up with no Purify. What a call by Bigetron. In the 26th minute of the game, they secure a neutral objective. Erlan, this is risky, my brother.
Yeah, and this is the biggest window that BTR has in this late part of the game. Already 26 minutes for the first game of this series, man.
We knew it was going to be close.
It's going to be a 3-2 or a close match, but we are in for a treat as Eman secured that Winter Crown once again. Watch out for those plays.
Oh, they gotta hold on now. There's a big wave, and they've already used a couple of big resources. I'm guessing they're thinking they wanted to go for a fight beforehand. There were 2 members down.
I think the idea is to burn out some resources.
But he didn't.
Yeah.
Luke.
Gotta try, man.
Luke in the mid lane. He's going to try to cut. And he does. He actually baits out the Pan of Seed, and I think that's actually worth it. But now he's giving the Blaze a new end! And Moreno with a Mystic Gush! And Mon jumps away. Baits out the jump from Albert. The Blade Surge as well. Those resources have been burnt out. Now Few goes into Crimson Beacon. Luke's going to be taking a lot of damage. Jumps into the back line, but now gets caught in the midst of it all as that's between his hands from the Flicker combo into the Winter Crown from Eman. He buys immortality in time. That's a big wave in the bottom lane just for the Lord, but they're doing a good job clearing it out with no Airlon. They've survived, but now it's the rest of the team coming in, and Moreno gets a Mystic Gush! That slays 2, and it's game 1
to Bigetron. Bigetron is winning. The fans are also winning with that display. What a game we have here in the first game of the series. BTR strikes first, 1-0 against EVOS.
My vote for regular season MVP, the Maestro Moreno. Number 1 in the MVP standings. And he shows his class here today again. Sublime positioning. Yes, there were some calls where he had to walk up. He walked straight into a Paquito. He walked straight into Albert. But he kept them there. And at the end of the day, those plays from the Maestro. My goodness gracious. It's in the Velodrome. It's up against EVOS. It should already be Bigetron going home.
Just
on paper.
beautiful.
If we're thinking pattern over here.
The Maestro put out the staccato, and it was beautifully played. Music to my ears, music to Cole Edwin ears, especially after what happened in MPL MY.
And my goodness, was that Coach Panda behind with the rest of the coaching staff flying from Korea all the way here. That presence definitely has been felt by the players, but Sheffin, I still don't understand why Erlan went Flicker instead of Purify.
That's the thing. I think the idea is he underestimated the immobilization.
The stun?
Yeah.
From the Mystic Projectile?
Not
the
just
combo?
That.
The thing is the combo.
Even the single Marcel is enough to stop him for a single second, right? That's way more than enough for the whole team of BTR to collapse onto the Harris. Yep. And they are not short of damage, ladies and gentlemen. Too much damage, in fact.
This is the moment where Moreno tried to go in. A few mistakes here and there from Moreno. But I think it's safe to say he made up for it. Those Skypiercer stacks, he kept it almost all throughout the game, dying twice in this game. And yes, this moment, there was no immortality. I mistook it for Finn's immortality, who was on top of him. It was already burnt up top. And again, no Purify, only with a Flicker. It was on cooldown anyways, but you know what I mean.
And by the way, I think the second MVP is Finn.
Oh yeah.
There's such a nuisance in the whole team. Right from the get-go, man.
He's like Marcel the player, only Marcel the hero.
Uh-huh. But we're gonna ask the panelists on what exactly happened in that game earlier. It's gonna be fun.
Thank you, casters. We'll try to break that down because after that game, the entire arena fell silent. The EVOS fans in the building will not be too happy with how this best of 5 has started, but it went all the way to the 27th minute of the game, one of the longer games that we've seen coming into the playoffs, and it's in the hands of BTR and EVOS. So, Arashi, first look at that game. What do you have to say about it?
Just FYI, man, on the panel desk, we were so tunneled on the fact that it was a Skypiercer gourd and how Bigetron were showing biblical levels of greed right there, trying to funnel some of those kills to Moreno. He was trying to solo kill a Paquito. He was trying to solo kill a Suyo. Like, dude. I don't know, man. I think I wasn't expecting Bigetron to win the early game. I wasn't expecting the game to even out in the mid game either. So, safe to say, that was a very unpredictable turn of events. Let's put it that way.
You know, I mean, sometimes being greedy pays the bills, and it showed here in the first game where you mentioned, you know, even we talked about the composition being, you know, where is this going, you know, with the Leomord, with the Gourd, with the Claude, and also with the Marcel. What are they going for? But then again, you know, they're just greedy in the drafts, they're greedy in the execution, they're greedy in the length of game time, by the way, and at least it got them game 1 for Bigetron. Now, this loss hurts EVOS, I feel like, because they drafted themselves a more stable draft, but they could not pull that off. So again, back to the drawing boards for EVOS, but again, what a fight here. Unfortunately for Erlan, I think Mirko called it as well, that the no purify, you know, the risk that Erlan was taking this game did not deliver, did not pay off.
No, yeah, we're looking at the highlights as well from all the other moments, and it really didn't. I think it really paid dividend as to how things really unraveled afterwards. But all in all, we're seeing exactly the same shade, I would say, of both teams. Right, a BTR with a draft that's kind of weird. Like, we really can't see the synergy behind it, but somehow they're able to get that win. And I think it goes back to the point of their individual mechanics. The fact that they're able to find that early game was because of their outplays, and one of which was by the MVP or the player of the game for game number 1, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, and that was Moreno. Sure thing, we did see a lot of moments where he made some greedy plays, like Arashi mentioned. He made those 1v1s, it really didn't work out for him. And those were moments that EVOS were able to capitalize over, but when Moreno performed, that's when EVOS are like, we can't find a loophole here, all we can do is look for mistakes and capitalize over it. Otherwise, it feels like it's just Moreno controlling the game.
This is one of those moments we were talking about right there. Costed him the shutdown and some of the stacks. But again, it really feels like for both teams, right? There is this feeling that you get watching them that there's a lot more ego involved right here. They're both trying to go for crazy outplays without really thinking too much. They are still planning ahead by all means, but they're not thinking too much about the long-term repercussions. They want to get it done here. They want to beat the opposition right in front of their eyes right there. So you're saying both teams take some really, I would say, uncharacteristical risks, and to be doing so in the playoffs, I mean, for better or worse, it's impressive but also surprising.
Definitely bold movements were made here in this game, and this was, I feel like this is where it really starts to crumble for the side of EVOS, right? They didn't get the opening they wanted, they lose 2 members, and after this it's just, you know, members of Bigetron penetrating the base of EVOS.
Because before this all unraveled and before things went really great for BTR, EVOS hit their power spike. And I like to say the power spike is the First Lord. Because I have to say, after watching them play throughout the entirety of the regular season, and I think a lot of people will agree with me, is the fact that EVOS are so notorious for their early game. And I mean this in the bad way.
Wow.
It feels like their early game is really not on par with the rest of the MPL ID teams. But as soon as the Lord hits, as soon as First Lord hits, that's when things kind of turn around. And I'm not sure why that happens, but it feels like that is still reflected in our first game. Because if we're looking at the drafts, they have a really strong mid trio. They have Suyo, they have Yushin, they have Khalid, and yet the expectation that we had for the early game just really didn't go to plan. So unfortunately though, for EVOS, it seems like the Lord dances did favor them for a while, but BTR really stepped up after, you know, the blunders that they made.
And again, we did talk about how in the late game, the macros for both teams, they both have that the options for those crafty plays, the weird flanks, the big moments. And we saw that coming in from both, right? Yeah, I think for other teams, that curveball might be too much to deal with from EVOS, but Bigetron also like doing that themselves. Like how they were trying to trap that Paquito earlier. Now, they burned 3 flickers in exchange for an Immortal, if I recall correctly. But the fact that they're willing to try and make plays like that, it forces EVOS to always be on their toes. And I feel like the longer the game goes, the more the team that dares to make plays like that has a bit more of an advantage, because then you get into your opponent's heads.
Because of 50-50 though, right? It's like, the risk is great if it works out. Like, you know, like GEEK in game 3. And otherwise, sometimes it doesn't really do too well. But like, I get what you mean. It's entertaining. Peak entertainment.
At least for game 1, right? Definitely the Boulder team won that game, and it was Bigetron. But what's even bolder, if you can, is you can download the GoPay app to have a more enjoyable life.
Obviously.
easier life,
enjoyable,
convenience,
easier life.
100%, especially for the EVOS fans, right? They lost game 1, you know, don't worry, because we do have something special for you. So, EVOS fans, assemble on the GoPay app because you can sign up for an exclusive EVOS fans membership with tons of rewards. You know, there's GoPay coins, we have the vouchers, EVOS merch as well as signed jerseys. And it's super easy. I think Gani wants to break it down for you. Okay, he's gonna open it up for you.
Okay, this phone is...
Okay, is busy. The phone is busy. The phone is busy. So we have the GoPay app here with me.
You're more experienced than I am.
Honestly, can you guys see it?
Yeah,
I honestly
there
don't know
you
where it is.
You go to the GoPay app.
Okay.
So you click See All Features. There'll be a See All Features option.
Okay, see all features, got it?
Look for fams.gg.
And then we write fam. Fam. Oh, fams GG, there you go.
There you go.
It's up top, fam GG. We press it.
Hey!
That is so cool.
Boom. Look at that.
That is super cool. You can watch party with EVOS.
You get updates as well.
Yeah.
So it's like a hub for all your EVOS fans' needs.
And there's a daily quiz streak that you guys can actually
I love
volunteer in.
Interesting.
That's so cool. I want to be an EVOS fans now. When's TLID's turn? When's the Cavalry's turn?
Don't know. Maybe in the
Hopefully
next
soon.
couple of days.
Hopefully. So if you guys are interested, don't forget to screenshot the GG fams, all right? And let us know because you guys get a chance to win hundreds of MLBB diamonds. And while you're on your phone, you have GoPay downloaded. You got the EVOS fams GG signed up as well. Go ahead and use your Infinix to open YouTube and to support the MLBB Timnas or the national team for the Asian Games.
It's alter ego. You know, again,
Yes, sir.
Professor X, Coach Zephyr is leading the pack, so finger crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, we hope for the best for them, man, because come on, right? The expectations are so high for alter ego right now.
It really is. I think it was high ever since they placed top 2 in M7. Coming into the regular season, everybody's like, yeah, alter ego, at least top 3, top 2, but it didn't work out. Hopefully they have time now to do better in the Asian Games qualifier because, man, at least they have the best drip. All right, at least they have the best drip. And you guys can actually see the drip and pre-order it yourself because we are in collaboration. Yes, that's it. We are in collaboration with Ekraf.
You can open it, you can wear it, Arashi. You know, since it's very cold here in the venue,
We're chilling. You
can definitely, you know,
check it out though.
Oh my God, look at the
That's
jacket.
so cool.
You think that's great? Look at the back.
Oh man, it's a fusion of creative culture, esports, and competitive spirit that comes together in one exclusive piece. And this NASCAR-style jacket, a collaboration between Ekraf, Todak, and MPL, is designed to represent a generation that is bold, competitive, and always moving forward.
What's your
characters on the sleeve?
Okay,
that's so
what's your
cute.
favorite detail on this jacket, Eterna?
I like the zipper in front.
Okay, what about you, Arashi?
The zipper with the "We Own This"?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a cute.
I
we
like
we
the
don't
back.
usually get zippers that big.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like big things, big zippers.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Easy to access.
Exactly. It's pretty clean.
Right.
Pretty clean.
But here's the thing.
Okay.
What's up?
Onyx. Their jersey has written Infinix
Okay.
on their jersey.
Okay.
And it can be the next sensational MLBB ambassador as well. Vote.
Sensational.
You can vote actually to become and decide who is going to be the next seasonal MLBB ambassador. Visit the booth at the King Phoenix Festival to vote for your favorite player to become the next seasonal.
So we pick the player that becomes the ambassador. That's
guess
new.
so.
That's kind of cool.
Because I think at some point it was just No Limit, and then Kyrie.
Maybe it might be you, Arashi.
Maybe you next.
I thought player wasn't the.
Just No Limit's no longer a player.
But he was.
He was.
I was never a player. Like, what is it? What are you trying to say?
But you were a caster.
You're a player in the other sense.
Oh!
Interesting statement there. It's almost as interesting as that new hero Hirara, man.
It is, it is. Miracle loves it.
I mean, how could you not?
It's a good design.
It's a crazy design, man. A splash of scarlet in the scarlet shadow.
Oh.
Apparently, as she walks the path to hell as a geisha.
Geisha.
As a geisha.
As a geisha.
Yes, sir.
That is crazy
That's
lore.
the concept.
That's so cool.
Available on the 17th of this month, I believe.
January, February, March, April, May, June, yeah.
Yeah, 17th of June. Stay tuned, guys. The design is already leaked. So, you know, there's some
Release?
leaks. The design.
So they did not mean to show it to us like a leak?
Maybe. I mean, who knows?
I thought they published it.
Oh, I don't... Well, they'll officially publish it next week. So
All right.
stay tuned.
I mean, Mirko is already like waiting for it, so you guys can too.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Exactly. It's all good.
It is all good.
It's all good. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, as we come closer to game number 2, we have a very, very, very interesting bracket, and this was the bracket from MPL ID Season 13, and this was also in the Velodrome, so same venue, and this was also the odd season EVOS. So for some reason, EVOS has like a passive during odd seasons where they perform out of their mind, and that's what happened in Season 13, right? They were number 9 in the regular season, somehow made it to playoffs. And during the playoffs, it was like a complete Cinderella run. They made it top 2 at the very end, and that was Season 13. So I think a lot of people are wondering, we're still thinking about that moment. Onyx, yeah?
Oh, Onyx, yeah. Of course. Because Velodrome. The conquerors of Velodrome are consistent.
Yeah, but
So
that's
far.
not the focus right now, Goni.
Yeah.
The focus is, will EVOS be able to find that same Cinderella story success? Obviously, they weren't number 9. They still, I think they were mid-table.
Oh.
What was EVOS?
During the
Number
season?
5.
Numero 5.
They were number 5 in
But
the
they
regular
barely
season.
got there, no?
They did. They
Yeah,
did.
that was the thing. They were doing so badly, and then they barely made it to the playoffs, and then they got a pretty high placement. So people are saying it's an absolute Cinderella story.
Yeah, and speaking of Cinderella stories, these are the history of teams that have made it all the way to top 2 from the play-ins. So I think this has been a pattern for like other regions where play-ins don't usually amount to success for the teams to get top 2, but in Indonesia, we've seen in a couple of seasons that these teams have been able to make it to playoffs from the play-in. So Season 7 was BTR, Season 11 it was EVOS, and then we had a Season 12 GEEK, 13 EVOS, the season that we were talking about earlier on. 15 was Onyx, if you remember. Onyx made it to top 2 from play-ins. And then from Season 16, Alter Ego, they also made it top 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the upper
Crazy.
brackets is not really a guarantee.
It isn't.
Yeah, who
in
needs
securing.
that?
Yeah.
Although in the last season, I think people
That is
were-
brutal.
People can agree that was a big factor in how they were unable to get first place. They had to settle for number 2. But earlier we saw the King Phoenix zone there. People seem to be having a good time.
Yeah. I think they're in front of the Mythic seatings.
But they're not on the Tolyak chair.
They aren't. That's like the VIP special, limited, exclusive
I wanna
VIP
be
area
there.
that you guys could actually purchase. You can purchase it.
I want to be there.
And I think you get Todak merch, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know. I gotta fact check that. But for sure, you'll be able to sit on the Todak throne. But I mean, in Phoenix Zone, you're up top again. In front, you can see the pores of the players. That's how close you are.
The pores of players.
The pores of the players.
I don't know if I want to see that though. I would love to see the gameplay.
And the pores of the players.
Maybe
So you can see them when they're nervous in the late game.
Yeah,
You can
the
see them
sweat.
start to sweat, you know?
Sometimes you can kind of smell
It's
it.
a realistic experience.
Rashi, have you ever experienced this? Sitting in front?
No, but I bet it's a very immersive experience, and that's what a lot of productions try and go for these days.
Interesting.
And look, it's Coach Age.
Yeah, it's Coach Age outside in the watch party. He's at the
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
MPL festival or the King Phoenix
They won,
festival.
by the way.
And
What
these
a
are all
crowd.
the people watching. They really showed up there.
This is like real time, real time?
It is. It's
Yes, sir.
real time, real time. really real
wow,
time.
the producer is just...
He's at real time,
Double
real
confirmed.
time.
Real
It's
time,
a
really real
quadruple
time.
real.
And it's only the
That
first
time.
day, so you can imagine it's only going to get more and more packed as the days go by.
It's going to be a humongous crowd tomorrow.
And that's also going to be real time.
Real time, humongous crowd.
Ginormous.
Wow.
Gigantic.
But Titanic.
Game number 1, BTR were able to get that point in that 27-minute game. Game number 2,
50-50
it seems
indeed.
like, yeah, 50-50 on win rate on both blue and red side. And BTR will once again be on first pick. So they're going to be on blue side again.
Remember, Trina, this is the only statistic that actually works, right?
Oh
Either
my
it
God.
happens or it doesn't. So Bigetron has the real 50-50 in play right now. Like earlier, right? That game, EVOS could have won that. So it was a 50-50.
It really was, though.
It really
It actually was 50-50.
That's exactly my point.
Like, no joke.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
I mean, this is close. 48-54.
See, are EVOS going to double down on that early game dominance, though, if they've realized or come to realize that whatever it is that Bigetron does with a comp that supposedly doesn't have synergy, they can't handle, right? Do they want to maybe pivot over and try and play for the late game instead, get some more late game insurance, more AoE, right? Because they did go for that early type of deal with the trio mid, and it didn't really work out for them.
That could be a potential strategy, I think, for EVOS. Maybe don't put all your eggs in, the early game. Look for something a little bit more versatile towards the late game. But we'll see exactly what EVOS want to do in game number 2. As you see the countdown timer up on stage, up on your screen, into the drafting phase for game number 2.
I call expanding rivers for this game.
Amazing. Real-time prediction there, Gani. Drafting phase, game number 2, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And there you have it. Once again, Chip, Frederick, Jushin banned out this time around. And we have the Fanny and the Freya once again. So that's a big change from BTR, eliminating the Jushin pick from EVOS.
So it seems like EVOS, their gameplay here is going to be, or their approach is going to be similar, at least as expected as well, because they're drafting game 1. I don't have a problem with it, It's just a matter of execution. Now, discipline is going to be the highlight for EVOS.
And also Marcel. Like, do they want to ban the Marcel here? Because despite Moreno getting the MVP earlier on, I feel like the Marcel paid a big impact, I think, for BTR, especially in the early game. And it looks like they're going to pay that gamble. Baxia, once again, same bans for EVOS.
That's exactly my concern, man, because the Marshall really shouldn't be doing well against bully roamers like the Khalid, like the Hilda. We've seen Marshalls get really shut down, but Bigetron were able to mitigate that, maneuver around that. So I'm not sure if there's any real, draft counter that EVOS can pick up. It definitely, that Marshall was definitely the playmaking tool for Bigetron, and they're going to double down on it again.
They will try to replicate the success from game 1. And now EVOS, will they go for the Paquito again? Or the Phobius perhaps is on the table now that they can definitely utilize here and prioritize?
I think it should be a mid angle and maybe the jungle, no? Oh, Claude. Despite the fact that Air Lung was doing, I would say, pretty decently on the Harith, they want to experiment with the Claude, who a lot of people agree is the more versatile option.
I wonder why they went for Claude so early.
You don't want to take it away, and they want to combine it with the Atlas, right?
El Momento on the Atlas, man.
So apparently... Oh, by the way, this is, like you mentioned, El Momento on Atlas. So, signature hero from back in the day. I remember that one
BTR.
HP move back when he was in BTR. As well as the fact that Atlas has really grown in popularity. And apparently, Fatal Links is utilized as a bonus. So his first and second skill is the one that is utilized heavily to zone and to temporarily freeze the enemy.
The perfect match.
The perfect match. That is a problem.
It's because he can get away from a lot of engaged tools when he is technically out of his armor, or the Atlas when he's in the tentacle form. So it can work. Harley and Phoveus though, this is a different look coming in from Bigetron. Now they have more potential engage tools, more combos they can work with. And the fact that they have a Harley here, this is great news for Nile for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we're aware already on the Phoveus opened up, and yeah, it's gonna be picked up here from the side of Bigetron, not letting EVOS pick up the Phoveus. Now with the Harley though,
and it's also like a chess match, right?
It is.
Because now EVOS, do they want to pick up the Paquito?
I would stray away from the Paquito pick, hence the Uranus resurfacing here for side of EVOS. Wants to distract the formation, wants to have more free space, and again, entering the second phase, I think EVOS, they definitely can try and limit the hero from the Maestro, alright?
Or carry? Do you want to ban carry here?
I would tend to limit the mid laners, but the carry is definitely a good angle to limit here.
I mean, without the claw, that's the only real answer. They're gonna ban the Harriet first though. Maybe they're trying to make sure that they can punish. The Harriet is notoriously difficult to gank properly in the lane. More survivability, a lot of mobility tools as well to outplay under turret. This might be a hint that they might be trying to play for pressure into dives. And they do certainly have the bodies for it to tank up the tower damage.
Okay, and afterwards we do see that respect has been given over from BTR, with the Guinevere being banned out too, so Albert is starting to get limited here. Obviously, there's like the Leomore that he can pick up, but Lancelot's also a hero that we haven't seen opened up too often, and now I think the Suyo is also not an option for Albert now that we see the Harley on the other side.
It's not...
I've been waiting.
It's not the ideal option, but I think it's still feasible for EVOS to try and go for that option if they really want to have that execution, right? On top of that though, with the Guinevere already banned out, I'm wondering if there's anything a bit safer compared to the Suyo. By all means, knowing it's Albert though, the Lancelot can very easily come through. Right.
Ooh, I definitely can resurface here forward side of EVOS. And let's see your final ban for side of Bigetron. Will they be able to locate that Lancelot ban? Will they see that Lancelot as a threat? Or instead, they will go for the Gord ban here. Now, EVOS, they have AoE, they have the combination of the DPS as well. Will they go for a utility type of mage here?
I mean, they could go Kadita, right?
Oh, that is
like Kadita Atlas.
That's gonna be a very nasty combination. But I was more leaning towards a more independent mid laner like the Valentina, right? Understanding that you're going up against a jungler like the Harley. If you're not aware of that, you're gonna create yourself a target. And Valentina fits that build. Utility, there's some damage there, and also can definitely pay or definitely steal the golden hour, giving it to your team.
Right. And the mobility and extra bit of crowd control with the Terrify can work well against all these options that Bigetron has selected, right? For the Marcel, the Harley, and the Phoveus, getting Terrified for an extra second can really ruin your maneuvers, can really stop your combos. It's not a bad option as well. That's Aura, by the way.
Oh my god, it's a legend!
It's the M1 winner and his wife, of course.
It's a Harriet skin!
Oh!
It's
the
Melissa?
MVP of M1, by the way.
Yeah, MVP M1, but Selena and the Melissa.
Boys, I think we're gonna see a 1-1 series.
Oh wow. What do you think, Arashi?
Selena we've seen before. The Melissa, I was really caught off guard by that.
But there has been changes made to the Melissa, right? I think a lot of people were wondering where this Melissa would fit into the meta. I think there was a change to one of her skills, or we'll double check. We'll fact check after this.
All right. Well, whatever it is, in a big team fight, it's going to be important. And team fights seem to be the preferred option for both teams. So that Melissa might surprisingly work really well.
So your EVOS for game number 2?
After seeing Aura,
more on EVOS, I guess.
Okay, so 1-1.
She has a gut feeling, though.
I'm technically breathing the same oxygen as the MVP of M1.
Is he that close?
He's that close. You can see his
Technically, we're
pores.
in the same building, Arashi.
It's a big building.
A lot of people are in the building, actually.
Yeah,
Guys, look at how full the Jakarta International Velodrome is. This is the tribune area.
Yes.
I think it's the
PTR.
legend seats. The Bigot Troopers are there showing their support. I don't think you guys can hear them because they're on the other side of us, but man, they are loud.
And this is the guy. These are the guys outside, right, watching together.
Yeah, the King Phoenix Festival. So if you guys didn't successfully secure your tickets, you guys can still come over to the venue and watch at the watch party for free in the King Phoenix Festival.
Yes.
You can get an atmosphere, man.
Yeah.
Might not be in the venue, but outside there, the cheers aren't any less louder than it is here.
Absolutely. Aww.
Why aw?
They're hugging, so cute.
Oh, I didn't see the hugging.
I think she's embarrassed. It's okay. You'll get used to the camp time. And this is the mythic seats.
We're
wow.
packed, man.
Yeah.
I do believe this is the side of the EVOS fans. Yeah, you can see the jerseys there.
Yes.
Oh, RRQ!
Whoa. Arashi, your people.
We have a kingdom in the building! Well,
Hey.
more than one, I mean.
More than one.
One's in the cap. What's on the cap?
My
Yeah.
man, let's go.
Everyone is waiting in anticipation for
Oh,
the
I can't
second
wait.
game.
Eternal
in this
Arashi, I
best
can't
of
wait.
5. Neither can I. You can see the faces of everyone waiting. It's uncanny. How can we expect this game to go? Arashi, if you had a choice to predict like the first 5 minutes, who has a better hold or who has a better control of the early game?
Initially, Bigetron are going to be aggressive till level 3 something. They have a Selena, you know, they have some burst damage. Level 4 turtle situation. EVOs at the two front lines are going to be able to zone away Bigetron, right? Get a bit of an advantage. And then there'll be dives, there'll be fights, and then there'll be a throw. And Bigetron comes back.
Wait.
And then another throw, and EVOs comes back.
Sorry, EVOS picked Claude and Melissa.
Wait.
I think there might have been a mistake in the drafts. I don't think it should have been a Melissa pick. I don't think that was intentional. And that's why we're waiting a little bit longer than usual to get into game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay patient with us as we try and solve the problem and get some information for you guys watching online or back at home or even here at the venue. Because no way like Melissa jungle, right?
Omwawa?
Oh man,
The mad scientist?
no way.
Yeah, we were so hyped up about the potential of a Melissa. We completely forgot.
Exactly.
They have a Claude.
What?
Claude
It's
mid. Whoa.
definitely a mistake.
Claude mid with the rotations, with the clear. Whoa.
That is
That is some over.
Where do you put the Valentina?
Rome.
Okay, like before, and it lost. 0% win rate, Valentina Rome, MPL ID Season 17.
Because of Mueza?
Yeah.
Look at the cross-region hero comparison, though. By the way, for the Gourd, we're saying it's been less popular, but over yonder, it is indeed less popular than MPL ID. So maybe we're onto something. I don't know.
But here we have a 68%, 61% win rate. Sorry.
Basically 62%.
I'm blind. Yeah.
61.9.
Sorry, I gotta be more accurate.
Yes.
I apologize.
0.90 one.
No, I like to hit data with precision, all right?
Precision.
And yeah, I mean, we are still waiting, but the head-to-head in the mid lane is also so interesting, right? We got a few who just came in for our EVOs, going up against the maestro of Moreno in that mid lane. Unfortunately for few though, in that game, you know, he got bested.
I wonder, like, if there are any EVOS fans who are expecting Tricky.
I mean,
there's a lot of memes here going on.
If you're up against few.
I mean, like,
I don't know, man.
Maybe.
The guy did pretty well, you know. Probably not world level, but there's probably some people backing him up.
That would be interesting.
Dude, it's packed here.
Yes, correct.
I think you said that a couple of times, Johnny.
No,
Yes.
it's fact. I haven't said.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
I said it earlier. And he's like,
Oh, well, there you go. Well, I think we've said it a couple of times already.
Yes.
Because I've mentioned it too. It's packed.
Packed.
It's packing. But like, I hope the drafts can be remade.
If that's the case,
I would be tilted if I had to play a game with a Claude and a Melissa.
But hey, if the games are gonna go back and forth and reach the late game anyways, right? Wouldn't two marksmen give you like a huge advantage?
Yeah, but they have no jungler.
Back then, right? Back then, these marksmen were in the jungle.
That is true. There
this
was
could
an
be-
era.
This could be the year for throwbacks.
There is an era for the hyper carry.
Was that like season 1?
Yeah, it was called the hyper carry, right? It wasn't called like jungler yet.
Yeah. Yep.
I think season 7, season 8, they still had that.
Did they?
I believe so.
season 8?
I think so.
I think we have a version of it.
Maybe.
It has changed throughout the ages. That's
It's
for sure.
packed.
It's packed. When in doubt,
In
pack
case you
it
guys
out.
missed it, by the way. For those of you guys who just tuned in, here in the Velodrome, it's actually packed.
Look, people are still pouring in, by the way. Like, we are close to the entrance, and people have not stopped funneling over
Wait, is it
into
raining?
the arena.
Is it raining?
I don't think so, man. It seems pretty A-okay out there.
I was double confirming.
If it was raining, they'd be wet.
That is true. That is true. I would be seeing umbrellas, right? Or ponchos at least. But
They will bring it inside the arena.
I mean, if it's their belongings, why would you leave it outside, Arashi?
Maybe there's a locker outside. We don't know.
Yeah, the Velodrome has some pretty good facilities.
Exactly.
Facilities,
Exactly.
mate.
It's all about the facilities here.
It is. It actually is.
But the Selena pick, that's not something. Oh, I guess technically it's a Moreno signature, no?
Yeah, was.
It's like one of his
Back then.
cheeky pocket picks that he always has in his pocket.
It's like a more difficult but also more devastating version of the Mystic Projectile.
Yeah.
Right? It's long range, good stun. The actual benefit from the Selena though is the clear. You can use it to help contest for the litho, etc. That's been how it has been used so far. Looking at the top 5 heroes pick though, Eman not straying away from the quote-unquote meta. Man, that 0% win rate on the carry though, that's gotta sting.
Yeah, unfortunately, Amon has some shaky, performances back in the regular season. At least for the first game,
No.
he delivered.
This is why I feel like sometimes data is a little bit skewed. Because just because they lost the game doesn't naturally mean that he didn't perform on the hero. Right?
Oh,
It's
yes.
just like a general way of saying or seeing it. It's like carry 2 times picked up 0%, but doesn't mean that he performed badly on the carry.
It's Trina, how else are the haters gonna represent his performance? You know, they're gonna be like, this guy sucks, man. 0% win rate. It's not a carry though, I don't care. He was carrying that game though, I don't care.
So take it with a grain of salt, because we were talking about the gold standard before Kelra came to MPL ID. Alright? The gold standard for MPL ID was Eman. Now it's...
The E-Man.
Now it is Kelra, but... Oh! We're gonna throw it over to our casters.
We're
because
ready!
We're ready for game number 2. Let's go.
This might be the first time. This might be the first time in history that we're gonna be in for a surprise. On which hero they're- oh, sugar! What?
Okay, I mean, we expected the Melissa. It took 10 business days for the panel to realize it, but Saber is 50. You know, it's like pretty similar, no? Kind of weird as well, but we have seen it in MPL Malaysia. I believe Hazel.
Yep.
Hazel played it against the Harley.
And they won.
And they won.
Comfortably.
But dang, what do you think about the Saba?
I think it's very on the nose on what they're trying to play or what's the game plan gonna be. Harley go in, then he goes up with the ultimate. But now King, getting pummeled down, still has the perfect match. But obviously, there's a reason why this hero hasn't seen the light of day for the longest time, Rico.
Yeah, it takes a bit to pull it off, but the thing is, everyone on BTR, oh my god, almost killing a mid lane there. Mid prio definitely for BTR, but the thing is, again, a lot of squishy heroes for the side of BTR, so technically Albaraba, man, could get an easy triple sweep.
And you can argue that Finn is as squishy as the other members, right?
This is
not a tank.
Almost, right?
Yeah, it is.
Even Shogun, I think they can kill Shogun, dude. Like, they have enough damage from the rest of the team to follow
the
up.
emblems, though. Temporal Rain. So it's like a Guinevere, right?
Yeah, it's just a Guinevere, but on one person, and it's auto-targeting on a skill shot, I guess.
Yeah. We'll see, though, if it's going to be an overcooked by Finn here. We've seen a lot of weird picks coming in from Coach Wright in the first match. But now, after the first game, we finally see some very peculiar, for lack of a better term, picks in the Saber. First Saber in Season 17.
Go to the bottom lane. They're trying to sneak in a bush. Abyssal Arrow won't be able to find it. Albert keeps the triple sweep in the mid lane. It's going to be shoved in by EVOS, and they're going to go straight for the neutral objective. There's no way Denial can walk up, right? Albert has the dash. He doesn't go for it. Just goes for the clean retry, the zoning, the aura of a Saber.
Now, it's interesting that Albert didn't go for a triple sweep towards Finn. I wonder, like, what's the idea there? Is he just want to try to secure the objective game instead of playing the team fight? Huh. Because I feel like that's almost a kill secure.
Yeah. There are purifies on the side of BTR, but you can't purify the damage. You gotta remember that, folks. Like, yes, you can purify out of the CC part, but the damage still comes through. So these squishy members are still as good as dead. They're all squishy. How are they gonna enter these fights, dude?
I guess we'll see, because this is the first time ever we're seeing this. I believe we're gonna see, we know this in about a few minutes. On like how much time has passed since we last saw the Saber.
When was the last time? I think it was Beloyski, dude.
Oh yeah, it really is. Beloyski against Natalia. I remember that fondly.
Yeah, Saber Rome.
Yeah, he had 12 deaths.
I have become death, destroyer of all worlds. He was Beloy J. Oppen.
Oppen.
All right.
But other than that, the Selena pick.
Hey, the Saber stole the show, all right? But but the Selena pick is there too, yes.
Yeah, shout out to Rince. And shout out to Moreno as well. This is what used to be his other signature pick, this Selena. So a lot of river control and bush control.
There you go, reverse. Oh, Albert. Wait, there's not a lot of damage there. Interesting. I thought he was just going to be dead. Oh, Insta Warrior Boots. I guess that's what saved him. But now with no triple sweep, an Abyssal Arrow lands. The Golden Hour catches 3, but no one can walk up.
Yeah. He's going to play it safe. Erlan secured that corrosive side right now, so he wants to play a bit more, I guess, conservatively early on instead of just joining in a team fight when you pick a T100 sword immediately.
Yep. Luna's winning in lane against the Phoveus, as expected though. They're going to have tempo over the neutral objective, and the Harley is nowhere to be seen. I don't think he can actually even go for it.
Yeah, how do you get in as Finn? Yes, you have to purify, but...
Are Bigetron going to play the EVOs? Are they going to look to scale? It looks like Erlan! Hey, he usually does well when he's the forgotten tiger, when you forget about him. But BTR are able to get a trade up top, and it's a kill to the gold laner. Erlan, you got to be careful, brother.
That should be very easy to read for Erlan, so I'm kind of disappointed in that. As Niall secured that genius one. He was going to get jumped on, but he is still finding that the Golden Hour stolen. So far, still 0 kills, despite the Saber comp. For Albert!
There you go! Almost an instant kill, but Niall gets away. That's the rest of the team falling in as well. Albert, an all-in ensues. That's going to be another shoulder bash, but whoa! Hey. Great zoning, Shogun with the jump. Golden Hour catches him. Albert gets away somehow. And the SOD lands. It's Eman who follows through. Shogun caught in the midst of it all. Now it's going to be Eman chased down by his ex-roamer. El Momento with the jump. Eman trying to get away. Has the Purify. So much damage piling onto him. Luke picks up a double. And you can finally hear the EVOS fams in the Velodrome.
The Saber falls, but the retaliation from the White Tigers are even fiercer as they get some damage also in the bottom lane. Okay, we're trying to get some cheeky hits in with the perfect match. He's going to be able to get away just fine.
Dang, I thought with Albert not being able to one-shot Niall that he would just be dead straight up. But I don't know how he dodged from an Infernal Pursuit. That was a perfectly timed skill too, I think.
Yeah, despite the hero, Albert just lifted the skill ceiling by a lot, man. This is Albert things. Makes you wonder how the hell did he not get first team or second team in MPL?
Wait, he didn't get second team?
No,
Who got second? Huh?
It's Kevin.
The Jodes, of course. The goat. The Jode walked so that the goat could run. Anyways, I don't think this dive is gonna work. I mean, this gank. Yeah, Luke likes it though. Uranus.
He's into it. Another neutral objective is on table right now. 2 already for EVOS. And they are looking to make it perfect this time around. Key getting pummeled on.
Okay, yeah. I guess the Atlas don't work if you can't react or you can't even engage. Trying to go for the golden hour, I believe, here. He's doing a good job just hovering over. They're going to go for Luke first. The Hell team is going to pummel down on him. SOD lands as well. Free neutral objective. It seems like BTR are going to be happy with the kill onto Key.
Yeah, an extra turret as well up top. So all in all, it's probably a BTR win just by a smidge, but we'll see in a second.
No, because EVO's got a turret down below, so I think it's still an EVO's win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
1K gold lead though for EVOS currently in this 7th minute of the game. So far, a much quieter game than I expected.
Yeah.
You know, especially when you see Selena and a Saber, you expect bloodbath early on.
Yeah.
Finally get to see some actions after this, and this is gonna be the items for Albert. He's going for a more determinate build in this War Axe.
It's a utility Saber jungle. In a bit. I mean, I guess, right?
It's not necessarily utility, but I get what you mean.
I think it's because they notice how slow the game is going, and that BTR might be able to just outscale the triple sweep. Erlan again in the bottom lane. How many times does this have to happen to Erlan?
I don't know. Hopefully not again, though.
Fatal Link's already there. Niall gets away. Luke cuts him off. Shogun caught against 3. Triple sweep, but it's only onto Shogun. He's jumping all around the place, and Abyssal Arrow lands. Whoa! Luke finds the kill, and now SOD lands as well. They're gonna go in all onto Albert. They collapse on him. It's a big win for BTR. Luke, ex-BTR, up against 4 robots. Pummeled on, speared down. No way to get out. It's a big shutdown, and BTR finally get a lead in the game.
Oh man, Erlan, this is so far has been a terrible series for the Forgotten Tiger. After the Harith also, now in the Claude, getting picked up 2 times. And Moreno, the Maestro, is always there, having his number. Gotta watch out from now on, as once again the pendulum swings now for BTR.
This is very troublesome, Shepard. The Saber kind of needs to snowball. I think this composition in general kind of needs to snowball, right? Yeah, but Uranus, we know that in the mid-game, you kind of start falling off when the damage starts to get to you, or if BTR are able to pick people off or kill other people before the Uranus, basically ignoring the Uranus, right? And it seems like that's what has been happening.
Yeah, that's trouble.
And look at this. Now Erlan can't stay in the side lane. He's grouping up mid as a Claude. This is so much gold that he's leaving on the table.
Look at the route that he's taking, right?
Oh,
he is taking the long way.
And it's well played by Niall because he didn't show up until now. And there you go. You isolate the Uranus, and he's nothing but a guy with no legs. Is that it? Like, he just flies and floats, you know?
You can't take it, man. 4-mana Uranus. You can't really
Key?
defend that one.
Perfect match baited. Bottom lane shoved in. Shogun's walking up, trying to bait the Fatal Links. The Golden Hour, something away. But BTR, they have a mana advantage. No Luke, no party. That's your main frontliner. The SOD doesn't land, and they get the neutral objective for free. EVOS! Time's ticking. Moreno just got the Lord.
Oh, man. I think it's the exact opposite, right, in the first game. BTR had the control. EVOS strike back with the Lord out of nowhere, but this time around, BTR has the full control. Safe to say, this has been very underwhelming for EVOS' composition.
I think it's because BTR forced it to be underwhelming. They forced them into an uncomfortable spot, right? They just never contest a neutral objective. They constantly look for scaling and farming, and now they've gone to a point where the Saber, well, even in mid-game, the Saber didn't get any crucial pickups. Yeah. Now, especially with the War Axe, it's more of a...
There you go.
You're just there. We know this.
This marks Saber's debut in Season 17 after last being used 1,000 days ago by Beloy.
It was Beloy.
Oh, man.
He won.
Back then, gone.
Oi!
5.
Oh, wait, what?
Back then, Gonny was 30.
Yeah, that sounds more like it, man. Okay. Lord of the bottom lane gonna charge in, I believe, straight into the turret. No, it gets held down by a few minions. Oh. See, the thing is, Albert's gonna find it difficult to walk up again.
The Selena traps, bro.
I believe he was in range of Eman, but he knows he just can't kill him. And if he dives in, he's cooked, right? That's kind of the Saber's thing. You dive in, you're dead.
And when you're behind, and if you don't have enough damage to pretty much do a trade, that is too much possibility to be in if you're a Saber. But by the way, Golden Shield's not there.
Yeah, very good golden hour there. Takes away the golden shield. Oh my god, Key can't even walk. That was a pin down already. And Albert, look, there's no threat. BTR don't care about the Saber. You can play with your shurikens all day is what they're saying.
Yeah, there's a reason why Suyo is a much better pick than Saber. There's a Queller, there's a Soul Sever, there's a dash, 2 dash in fact.
Hot question, Saber or Melissa?
I'm not that crazy. I think it's still Saber.
Okay.
But still, I like the question. This is Selena on a winning position, man. If you get caged like this, if the White Tigers are getting caged, Selena's probably one of the worst heroes that they can face, right?
Dude, when you have map control, Selena is the worst hero to go up against.
Yeah.
Look at how many creative traps he's putting down, so many creative angles he can find with the Abyssal Arrow, and not to mention the possible flanks for the Harley.
Even if the arrows are not landing, the traps are still there for vision. And also, you have to take the damage. And you might think, oh, Finn, it's not really that tanky against a Saber or against some of the burst damage, potentially from EVOS to roam around the map. The traps are there to, you know, kind of deter it.
And I don't know if it's just me, man, but I understand why you would pick the Saber, like, against the Harley. You know, it's kind of like, quote-unquote, the counter. What?
What is that? Is that Azure Blade on a Marcel? Is he going for Endless Battle?
Holy moly. Is that Marcel the player? GEEK Fam, XP.
What are we doing right now?
Hey, Finn can do whatever Finn wants to do, all right? He's a human after all. Oh, Albert, I don't think, yeah. So this is a free neutral objective, right?
I'm still stuck with the Azure Blade, bro.
Yeah, and also like the one thing that I was thinking about is they picked the Valentina into the Phoveus, right? Doesn't that give like free? All right. Okay. Also, back to my point. You really want to play this kind of hero on Albert?
Yeah.
Right. Shogun's zoning him away. He's gonna jump into golden hours right there as well, but it actually freezes Shogun. But there's a free neutral objective, and now it's Pete. Caught. That's it. I think BTR are fine with that trade. They're like, all right, if you don't want to fight, we're just going to get the neutral objective and back.
Yeah, getting woes and woes for EVOS right now. Oh, man. And it's a tough one, too.
Holy endless battle.
In the first one, in the first game, it was almost 50-50 from both teams. But after the Saber pick, what happened?
Oh, my goodness. Key? Oh, maybe that's why he went for the Azure Blade. He wants to make sure. So the Harley walks up. Sometimes he lacks the damage, so he has to back away, right, from the Saber. And that's where Finn comes in. He goes in trying to kill people, baiting out the triple sweep.
Oh, apparently Ogwen also built Endless Battle.
W Ogwen.
Interesting.
That's why he made it to Paris.
Uh-huh.
Like another team. It is Endless Battle, Finn the Human, man.
It's full utility.
Yeah.
And I guess if you're winning, right, if you're getting the Thunder Belt stacks, you are stacking forever.
Look at this control, man. Lord of the bottom lane and Mon up top as well. They're going to try to siege it down, all down. Missile arrow doesn't land. They're doing a good job zoning, and it's a good job. Oh my god, it still falls.
At least, right? The silver lining is there's a Uranus. That's probably the perfect hero to...
But he's already used Consecration. So now it's not as tanky anymore.
Look at attack in Finn with a Teal Blade.
Yeah, I mean, Key wants to go in, but there's just so many Purifies here. The only real target you can get is... I mean, Moreno, Niall, and Eman. I mean, and Shogun, but that's easier said than done.
8k gold lead, 15 minutes. Niall, that's a big, big item. Magic Trinity.
Dude, he didn't even go Genius. Well, oh, he did. Okay. I was like, wow. I thought he just went straight for brute damage.
Okay, we were kind of stunned luck with the Endless Battle, Marcel, but we forgot to check Albert's item. So it's
Queen's Wings.
And also Rose Gold Meteor. So he knows that he has to survive first, rather than dealing damage, but at the same time, if you can burst a single Harley, for example, then what are you there for?
The thing is, right now, they all lack damage. Q doesn't have enough damage. Erlan's super behind. He only has a 3-item power spike here, but the 3-item power spike at this point of the game, I think has kind of lost its value because of the tankiness of Shogun and Finn and heck, the rest of the members. So he needs to wait for a Melfic gun, some penetration before he can actually start to... Even then, there's a Chastise Fall.
And by the way, I just realized this. 1K gold lead from Finn over Erlan.
Yeah.
As roamer.
Hey.
Crazy.
That's why he built the Endless Battle, bro.
Uh-huh.
He knows.
It's no longer pokes from now on, it's burst. Same with Selena. Like, at this point, it's just rinse and repeat for BTR. If the arrow does not land, then you try again. Does not land, try again.
Yep.
Finally, if he lands, then you go for it. So easy.
And they can just constantly do this, right?
He's not dying.
Again, they go for the triple sweep.
I'm not even sure why he popped the Purify. He's still fine, Finn.
Yeah, Finn, that was an overreaction, sir. You don't need to Purify. You don't need to use anything. Just take it like a good boy. It's basically what Chef is saying. I agree, though. And a lot of pressure on Coach Vin, for sure, with this pick. Because I remember earlier, I heard the Indonesian panel, and they were talking about Vin getting a lot of hate for some picks in the regular season. And this will certainly do that. This will certainly do it. If they don't win this game, Vin's in for a big, a lot of comments in on his social media.
Stay away from social media for.
I want to disable it.
You know, all View.
Oh, the Abyssal Arrow. Shogun's just gonna jump in now. Few's gonna get caught, and that's the all-in, and Mon takes him down, and with that, it's another arrow! Moreno! The Maestro just finding these arrows left, right, and center. The two frontliners get caught by the golden hour, and all the EVOS fans can think about is why did you go for Saber?
It's all over. Potentially only Luke standing in the way of a 2-0 score for BTR. They go in.
He's ex-BTR, but can he stop BTR? He gets pinned down to the wall. 11 seconds on you. Bigetron wipe EVOS out, and they take match point.
2-0. It's almost a death sentence, but BTR is no shy of this moment. And back then, there were some pretty big, not bearish PTSD moments for the robots. Just gotta make sure that you don't do it again.
Type 1 in the chat if you think Melissa's better. Type 2 in the chat if you think the Saber pick was good. I don't really want to see that in the comment section. Oh god. It almost seems like they picked a hero so one-dimensional that they kind of expected Bigetron to go Ooga Booga. Right? Because that's the only way it would work.
It's disrespect.
It's basically saying, hey, okay, maybe I can't say that on broadcast. Never mind. That's something I can say on, okay.
I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, you know. Okay, if you know, you know.
But
you know, Chad.
At the draft, we were thinking, oh, is it gonna be a Leomord or a Suyo? You thought it's gonna be a Suyo because I think the skill ceiling is a bit higher. I thought it's gonna be a Leomord because it has
wait a second.
some sustainability, but no, it's Saber.
Chad likes Melissa. How? Okay. Chad knows ball, man. Type 1 in the chat if you think Moreno should have won regular. Hey man, those streams have gotten me too conditioned to talking to chat.
Yeah. I mean,
what are we supposed to say here? They kinda did that to themselves.
Yeah.
Like EVO's game 1 was close, you know.
It is.
Like, you could have just rebuilt on that.
I mean, I told you it's a 50-50 in the first game. And this time around, the Maestro, you can play the staccato, the legato, anything they want.
And now the question
fast
is,
tempo, slow tempo.
How's the mental going on? Dude, I can't think of a better way to say this again and again. It's like, if you have good players, you have to go for simple drafts, right? Dude, does Vin think he has bad players?
Man.
Like, what is going on here? Like, it was so many back-to-back weird picks in the regular season too.
Some flashbacks to the brilliancy of EVOS. That DLIV game, we glazed them so much.
Exactly, it was simple picks.
EVOS BH! EVOS BH! This is the macro genius of EVOS. Now we get Saber.
Now it's looking more like EVOS. You know, if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Sometimes, you're just gonna dump it down, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like simple drafts where you just go MLBB 101, played neutral objective game, snowball off of that. Because they did get neutral objectives actually, but it was just, they needed more than neutral objectives. Man, I gotta give props to Iman as well though. These arrows, these spears, my bad. There are a lot of different projectiles, man. The arrow and the spears and even the poker tricks. So, Moreno, man. Just want to say he's my boy.
And by the way, even if Moreno is the player of the game probably, you gotta stop giving the Marcel to Finn, probably.
Dude, I'm telling you, this guy's pretty good at Marcel.
Pretty good, just pretty good.
He's
not that great.
He's decent.
Yeah.
He's above, slightly average.
And in a few seconds, we're gonna hear the panelists Thankfully, I'm not there because I would be crashing out.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently, it's Bude Clara Mongstar.
They don't even want to throw it to the panel.
Yeah, they refuse to take the mic. Now, Bude Clara Mongstar, time is yours.
Yai Bude di sini berada di tengah-tengah ketegangan dari Washawu. Kira-kira siapa tuh? Siapa yang membuat EVOS kewalahan MVP di game ini?
Kayaknya sih Eman ya.
Eman. Oke. Gimana dengan Natsu? Melihat permainan dari Bigetron dan EVOS. Game kedua sayangnya EVOS kalah. Siapa yang paling ngerepotin? Siapa yang bakal jadi MVP di game 2 nih?
Nail.
Denialnya?
Iya.
Tapi gimana? Dari kalian sendiri ngelihat permainan dari tim EVOS, mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih?
Sedih aku pengen nangis. Tapi please, let's go. We can do this.
We can do this. Masih bisa. Kamu berharapnya siapa nih yang bisa bersinar nanti di game ketiga dari EVOS?
Albert.
Kalau Nathan siapa?
Albob Acu.
Albob Acu lagi ditungguin. Tapi untuk kali ini siapa yang bakal jadi MVP-nya? Karena di game kedua ini tim Bigetron pun mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan. Siapa kira-kira? Langsung saja kita cek bersama-sama MVP di game kedua. Ini dia. Oh, apakah Moreno lagi? Moreno lagi nih. Dan MVP jatuh kepada Moreno. Game 1, game kedua Moreno lagi. Kamu salah nih. Gimana ngeliat Moreno?
Ya sih emang susah ya. Jago banget.
Jago banget. Natsu ngeliat Selenanya Moreno, kepengen kamu apain Moreno?
Pengen belajar sih.
Pengen belajar. Oke, dan kalau ngelihat permainan dari Moreno 2 kali dia ngedapetin MVP, bagaimana pendapat dari para panelis? So, Bude bakal langsung lemparkan. Thank you girls.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, for that interview with the EVOS ladies. We had Wasahu and Natsu there showing a little bit of their sentiment on how things were going. Wasa's a little bit sad. Well, she's extremely sad. I mean, she said that she was going to cry with how things are going in favor of BTR, but she still believes. And Natsu also didn't expect that Moreno would get the MVP. She thought that Niall would get the MVP, but it turns out it's a back-to-back victory for Moreno as the player of the game. Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT Pro. What is this? Moreno Maestro doing his work. And this time he's on the Selena. It's not a hero that we've seen at all, no? This season?
This season, I think did we not see it like once or twice?
I'm actually not sure. I don't recall, but if there is, I wouldn't be surprised. But it's a very unique pick, and he made it work.
Because I recall it's a pick that Moreno at least knows how to use efficiently, right? And the fact that the team works so well around the arrows, I feel like the shot calling is a lot cleaner here in game number 2. In my predictions, I thought that there's going to be a bit more back and forth, you know, a bit more like game number 1, before eventually one of the teams actually comes out on top. But Bigetron did a great job just mitigating any kind of combat potential that EVOS had. You know, they weren't playing particularly safe as well. They just really had good responses to everything that EVOS was throwing at them.
I mean, I think EVOS really fumbled this game because they got the perfect turtle. They established a great, healthy foundation, but minute 8 was the turning point for Bigetron by Vitality. They got 4 kills, I believe, or no, they got a wipeout practically. And after that, Bigetron, they were able to just keep things at bay. They were just able to keep things composed. And again, Maestro, the conductor, he conducts again a beautiful masterpiece here in this game.
And I gotta say, like, Eman in this game, amazing. Amazing stuff. Because in the early game, there were a lot of picks that went in favor of BTR because he landed his SODs. And I feel like that's not an easy thing to do cross-map.
We've seen some really low percentages on the SOD, so he was definitely pretty accurate because he was landing it on escaping members, right? He wasn't just throwing it in the midst of a team fight.
Yeah, exactly.
He was targeting people who are actually trying to get out, so a good amount of prediction goes into those spears. Which begs again the question though for EVOS, right? Did we prefer the Melissa?
Absolutely not.
Because the Saber did not work out. I thought that they went for it knowing that they want the fights to be a bit more black and white. You know, whoever gets the jump gets the advantage. But unfortunately, I think that one play where where Albert started with a pick-off attempt, I think started off like the pattern of EVOS going for an engage, getting denied, and then failing to actually escape because of the surprise arrows.
I feel like the Saber pick, it was definitely like a counter towards the Harley, yeah?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
And I guess they leaned towards that a little too much, that nobody else was looking for something on the map. And that's why I didn't really like the Valentina pick. Like, sure, the Valentina's there as a response to perhaps, you know, the Phobias on the other side of the Golden Hour as well is something that we saw time and time again before team fights is the priority from Few when he picks up the IMU. But I didn't feel like there was a combo with the Atlas. I just didn't see the value of the Atlas being picked up at the end of the day.
I think it's one of like the escapability, right? And the zoning potential. But I do agree, man. If there was something more to throw into the Fatal Links from the EXP lane or the mid lane, it would have been a whole different situation. But I think he was quite visibly disrespected there. They didn't care if the Atlas was there. They're like, yeah, what are you gonna do?
Because like even if you pick someone up, there's no one else to burst or follow up anyway.
Exactly.
And plus, on the side of BTR, they already have 2 Purifies. I guess maybe the Selena would have been a viable target, considering the Selena or Moreno went for Flicker, but
so hard to catch the Selena.
There's no burst after that. That's why I was like, I would have liked the Kadita. But I don't know, maybe it's not a Few hero, right? Valentina seems a little bit more Few, right?
And again, that's the story of the game. EVOS want to try go for like this big burst play and get out. The moment they don't get it, the problem is they don't have any escapes either. So they either win and get a man advantage and keep the fight going, or they get wrecked. They cannot leave the fight once they've discovered like, oh, this is not going in our favor. And you can see that in the stats here, Shogun was the carry on the Phobias. Again, one of the big reasons why the moment an Abyssal Arrow lands, this guy just jumps into action, dude. That final sequence in the mid lane, when I think Few got hit by the Abyssal Arrow, he did not get to move a single inch because Shogun came in, Dark Wave, you know, shoulder bash. He was gone before he could even pop the flicker.
Yeah, definitely the coordination, right, from the players of Bigetron here in this game was very on point. And hence the turnaround, because, you know, 3 turtles went to EVOS. And then Bigetron, they were able to find their jam. They were able to be more decisive. They were just able to find more loopholes or weaknesses. And they were able to abuse the flaws or the mistakes from the side of EVOS. I really expected a 1-to-1. Despite the Saber pick. But hey, you know.
It is what it is. It is what is it. Shout out to Fel. By the way, I have a clarification video to make.
Oh.
Okay. I would like to sincerely apologize on behalf of the panel for the lack of sight and observational skills, and that it took 10 business days for us to realize that there were 2 MMs being picked up by EVOS earlier on. For that, we apologize. How did we miss that?
Because we were locked in on the Melissa.
We were so locked in on the Melissa that we didn't even realize the claw was picked up. We're sorry, we're sorry. We're getting old. We're approaching our 40s.
We are focused on what could be instead of what couldn't be, you know?
That is true.
Right? Glass somewhat full type of situation.
I love how Miracle put it earlier on. It took 10 business days for the panel to realize, and I'm like, we fumbled hard.
I mean, hey, as with like the same way the haters online are like, oh, what are EVOS doing? It's easy to talk when you're not, you know, on the field, right? When you're just a spectator, okay? Just saying. There's a lot of things going on right here.
Fight.
Definitely need to freshen up here.
Maybe. That's true.
Freshen up.
Freshen up, you know.
What is this?
freshening up.
You don't do that while you freshen up.
This is how Gani washes his face, by the way.
Yes. This is.
Not like this, but like this.
Why would you do this? This is inefficient. Would you do this though? That's John Cena.
But what do you wash your face with?
I prefer Garnier.
You prefer Garnier?
I prefer Garnier.
I have to agree.
He prefers Garnier, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to check Garnier out because like they have this cooling sensation on your face. I don't know if it's like a unisex product. Like it feels like it's very promoted for men.
True. If it's Garnier for men, that's for me.
Okay, but I took a cheeky try with it and it was very cold. It's cooling. So after a hot day at work or
must be nice.
Whatever you guys are doing, you know, wash your face, feel the cooling sensation, and
even
reset.
midday, right? Let's say you're working office hours 8 to 12. It's lunchtime. Yo, I need to lock in. I need to freshen up. Wash your face with Garnier and then continue on your day.
Because you prefer
Garnier.
Exactly. There you go.
Garnier. Man. It's nice to have options, right? But like sometimes it's nice to know that you have a solid option, solid product.
I like having solid cards, collectible cards. That's what I like.
Collectible cards.
Collectible
right, so
cards.
You must be talking about these things, right?
Yes.
You're in the TCG.
Are we allowed to open
Are we allowed
them?
to open these? Because it's
we
right
gotta
here.
double check, yes.
Mr. Producer Man? Mr. Producer Man?
Probably
I would like
not.
to have one.
So
I
hang
think
on a second.
we usually get to.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
it's not the
there.
one play cards. It's a
Unfortunately.
different card.
So there's a whole different set of cards, you're saying?
Yes, I think so.
Oh.
I think so.
Interesting.
And you guys can get your World Championship collectible cards at One Play. And I think they do have a booth. You guys can also scan the QR code down below here.
Yes.
And it would be nice to have more information about the product. Maybe we'll get it later on.
Will be cool.
On screen.
We know it's collectible.
Information about the product on screen.
Do you like to collect things, Arashi?
To a degree, yeah. I don't see why not. If you really like it, why not? You know, if you're a Mobile Legends professional, why not?
I mean, if you're a professional, you also need like a stable connection.
That's
Or
yes.
You need ping under 2 digits.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why.
How? What?
Super easy.
Solution.
Stable connection will make everything just so much easier. You guys can check that out with IndyHome because you don't only get 150 Mbps. You can now get 200 Mbps of upload speed and download speed. So it's a 1-to-1 ratio.
It's a 1-to-1 ratio.
1-to-1 ratio only for 385,000 rupiah IDR. Okay, that's the same thing. 385,000 IDR per month. Super affordable.
That's
I agree.
Pretty good, honestly. For 200 Mbps.
For what you're getting?
Some people out there, right, might be thinking, that's kind of low. No, it's pretty high for Indonesia, man.
Yes.
Sorry we can't match up to your standards, by the way.
And some people pay more for less.
That's true.
That is also true. So don't forget to check that out, ladies and gentlemen. IndyHome, your #1 internet provider. There's also a lot of promotions that they have, so you guys check that out by yourself. And what's next? MCGG Crew Class. Crew Class, what's that?
It's a class of crews, right? You can join the crew
Wow.
from KOL. It's the MCGG first ever, okay, of, again, just crew class. You can scan the QR code for more information. I would not like to spoil more for you guys. You gotta figure it out yourselves. How? Scan the QR code.
Bro,
In here.
So,
if what we're seeing is that this side, one team, and that side, one team, this team is cooked.
why?
We got KB.
There's KB on the other side. Oh my lord.
That
alone?
That alone can practically a solo 1v8.
He's technically an athlete, like a legit esports athlete.
I agree.
Yeah, he is like the expert opinion on all things MCGG. So
he is MCGG.
He represented Indo for, what was it? Was it SEA Games?
So more like KBGG then.
KBGG. Amazing. Amazing stuff.
Or MTK.
I think that will be very entertaining, guys. So if you missed out on that, you know, double tap on your infinite screen on the left side and scan the QR, right? We have the GoPay flexing cam.
Flexing cam?
All right. What are we flexing here?
Are
we flexing our
physically
diamonds,
flexing?
or?
Is it like, are you flexing the
Oh my god.
What is that, World Collector?
I want to flex my skin. Oh. Skin.
Skins. Just, you have one single skin.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
okay.
that's-
We have
that's
to be
not a
proud of
flex.
anything we have.
I have most of the anime collabs, actually. You know, living up to my
Okay,
nickname
show
right
off.
here.
Okay, Mr. Show Off.
I'm just saying, dude.
Arashi.
I got my priorities in order.
You don't have to flex, you know
And
that,
he
right?
got it so much cheaper as well because he was using the GoPay
Yeah.
promotions.
Trying to get as much value as possible, Lonnie. Maybe you should start doing the same.
You don't have to flex on the flex cam, all right?
The WDP?
Except I'm not on the cam, though.
That is true. That is true.
Okay.
Man,
Now, I wish we could get a closer look.
I also can't say that I'm
How
jealous
many do you recognize?
because I also have a million skins. Thank
A
you so
million?
much, Muntan. We love you.
Wow.
A million. I have literally a million skins.
What was the last set of collectibles on
The last set of collectibles?
Like, I mean, like, what's the you know the line? What's the line? The set, like the Attack on Titan. We got that set.
Oh,
I forgot what it's called. It's not like a. It's not like a fixed. It's like a non-collab
Right.
set.
Oh,
I forgot the name of it.
my latest role was the Julian skin. Itachi, my guy.
Okay, Naruto.
That was
right?
so long ago, no?
That's the thing.
I only roll for the anime collabs. Something about those
course.
collabs I kind of appreciate.
Of course, of course, of
You
course.
have to encourage what you want to see more of.
Disappointed but not surprised, right?
What do you mean disappointed?
It's like
Why?
how we're feeling about EVOS
It's a
game
great
so far.
collab.
No, about you just collecting anime.
Bro, you have to support what you want to see.
Right.
I want to see more anime collabs. I gotta support the anime roles. I'm just saying. It's a smart business move.
Fair enough.
But now, what is the smart
Sepakat.
business move for EVOS? That is the question.
Oh my god.
That's the question. That's the question. So before we look for the answer, we are going to throw it over to Sybilla to see what she's doing right now.
Hai, halo. Aura, kita ngobrol-ngobrol singkat dulu boleh ya?
Boleh banget.
Oke, sebagai legenda ataupun legend dari EVOS, gimana sih menurut Aura tentang tim EVOS di season 17 ini?
Kayaknya mereka lebih improve ya untuk season 17 ini ya. Kayak di playoff ini aku lihat juga mereka lebih kompak juga sekarang. Terus lebih dengan kedatangan player Filipina itu jadi bikin tambah penasaran aja sih dengan gameplaynya ya.
Oke, berarti dengan kedatangan dari View ya, membuat semakin penasaran. Tapi kira-kira harapan untuk EVOS di season ini?
Di season ini lolos EWC aja lah. Iya, nggak apa-apa nggak juara, yang penting lolos EWC aja. Ya.
Lolos EWC, berarti sama seperti season pas di Velodrome juga ya. Nah, satu pertanyaan terakhir. Apa yang pengen disampaikan buat EVOS di MPL Indonesia season 17 playoff?
Ya, semangat buat tim EVOS ya. Pastinya harapannya ya yang tadi aku bilang lolos EWC aja. Tetap solid bermainnya, terus juga ya keep spirit aja, semangat ya.
Semangat EVOS. EVOS roar boleh ya?
EVOS roar.
Oke, terima kasih banyak Aura, makasih banyak. Silahkan kalau saya mau langsung nonton.
Thank you so much for that quick check-in, Sybilla, with the legend, Aura himself. The MVP of M1 was something that you reminded to us earlier on. EVOS, make it to EWC. Aura, you're a legend, but it's not looking good for EVOS right now.
Hey, you gotta dream big.
It's match points.
You gotta dream bigger.
All right, I mean, they
He did
pulled
not
the
become
remontada
MVP.
once.
He did not become MVP by being pessimistic, Eterna. He believes. Whether or not it will pay off, though, that's a whole different story.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Why are you sighing, Gonnie?
Because I predicted Onyx and EVOS to go through to Paris. And things are not looking good here for my boys EVOS.
Oh boy. Right, so what is the smart business move for EVOS is the question, because I think they have to pick their poison at this point, right? If they want to deny like Shogun, then they have to play with Luke. They want to deny the Marcel on Finn. They can't really get rid of all of the options for Bigetron because they have so many.
Speaking of many, sorry, I'm like zoning out. I'm figuring out what the EVOs need to do because I literally expected this to go 3-2, but because of the 10,000 diamond difference,
gold.
Because of the 10,000 gold difference that we
Yes.
saw, we are giving away 110 diamonds for only 1 rupiah, which is basically for nothing, and it's only for the first 100 people, so you guys need to scan the QR code.
Right
you don't wanna
now.
miss it. Because 110 diamonds, imagine, for only 1 rupiah, that's basically nothing again. Nothing.
Gotta scan the
In this
QR
economy.
code. In this
economy, 1 rupiah.
It's like, I don't even know how much it is. It's like 0.0000.
Well, for sure, you won't be able to buy anything with it, but you can get diamonds. So hey,
You get 110
why not?
diamonds.
We're all about smart business moves right here on the panelist desk.
Why not didn't make it to playoffs?
Oof.
That is true. Alongside Cute.
That is also true.
So you're saying it's not a smart business move?
Not really. But what is a good move is the fact that BTR are on a positive run here in the playoffs, right? The play-ins are looking good. They're 2-0 now, only 1 game away of eliminating EVOS and moving forward to the upper bracket semifinals where they will be up against Onyx. And it really shows that they are en route to breaking their curse in the playoffs. Because, I mean, look at this history, guys. Honestly, it's not great. Every single season, they've made it to playoffs, but they have not yet lifted the trophy.
They got closest there in Season 7.
They were.
The season that haunts Mirko till this day. Just saying. Oh
And
boy.
afterwards, nada.
Well, if you want to talk about the new program, though, you got to talk about this man hiding in the background, Coach Panda. He was credited with the new system, the new mental state. And that might be important in the journey to MSC.
I think so. I think it really will be. So far, we've seen a lot of MPLs from respective regions finish already. MPL MY check, MPL PH check. And this is the list of teams that we know that will qualify to MSC. From Turkey, we have Aurora Gaming, again, Team Spirit as well. GEEK Esports is actually a new name, I believe. I'm not too familiar with, but we have, of course, SRG. Team Vamos, Ignite Gaming as well. Now, the question remains, who will be the top 2 from MPL ID to make it to MSC in Paris? Obviously, I think a lot of people are already saying it's definitely Onyx, but Onyx with who?
Is it that definite?
I feel like it is.
Hey, it's going to be confident, but sometimes you don't want to jinx it, bro.
We have Kelra. That's why we're confident.
Okay, that's fair. That's very fair.
They have the double K.
The Kai and the Kel.
And
Could
the
even
Key
be-
Boy.
Oh, yeah. The triple K combo.
Yes, sir.
The Kel Ka Ki.
There you go.
Bukaki.
So,
Yes, sir.
who do you think? Do you think, well, obviously EVOS isn't looking too great. I mean, there's a chance for BTR, I guess. TL, GEEK.
I think my guess before the playoffs began was TLID.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Did you have the same prediction?
That's good. That's good.
How about you, Gani? What was your second place?
Like I said earlier on, Arashi, EVOS, man.
Oh.
They're down 0-2. This is not good for my...
Your accuracy.
I expected much more. But hey,
it's not over yet.
It is not over till it's over, you know. I mean, RRQ got reverse swept
Okay.
back in the days. So
That is true, that is true.
Why is there a need to bring up this statistic at this current moment?
What is important to bring up in this very moment is that there is a swap in sides. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. EVOS officially will be on blue side and BTR will be on red. And I honestly think personally that this is important to talk about because BTR on blue side, it seems like they've been controlling the drafts a little bit too much. right? They were the ones to ban out the Jushin, and they picked up the Phoveus, and then we saw the impact of the Phoveus, and they also banned away the Jushin, and then the game became a little less close, especially in like mid-game for EVOS. And they also picked up the Marcel. So now EVOS have a chance to swap things up. And I think it's also important to bring up the fact that the casters also mentioned that they think that EVOS are overcooking in the drafts.
That's true. If they're first pick, they might be the ones to actually force out the overcooking over to Bigetron, because Bigetron is liable to overcook as well. If they go first pick, they can also have a bit more leeway in the bans, unless they really think that this Marcel is just always going to be picked up. So I don't think they can pick it up away from Bigetron. I don't think the style suits GEEK.
That's why we're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen, what will unfold in game number 3. Match point, by the way, for EVOS this time around with the swap insides. It seems like this might be the step in the right direction if everything unfolds as well as they intended to. So we're going to game number 3 through expanding rivers. So having a fast rotation composition, it might favor you a little bit. And if you don't, there is still the possibility of utilizing the expanding rivers to get to the other side, especially when it comes down to the objectives. So game number 3, the Fanny, Phoveus, and the Jushin banned out by EVOS already. Again, BTR even on red side, Chip and Fredrin.
They do not want to give GEEK the chip, and understandable, right?
Dude, look at the map win rate, 60% on the expanding rivers. They like moving fast, Gone.
They really do. And again, with the composition that they might draft, like fast mobility, fast moving, it will enhance on the expanding rivers. But you know, the oohs and ahs, for a reason, Marcel will be denied from the hands of Bigetron. Now, Bigetron, they surely have a prep to counteract. This Marcel seems like they will still lock in now with the Harley and the Claude.
Right. With the Marcel, though, again, the pick in the mid lane becomes so much more important. For both teams, it really isn't available just yet. And now, EVOS are going to be forced to show it first, and Bigetron has an opportunity to try and get a favorable matchup there for the Maestro.
Which is what?
Depends.
What are we looking at here?
So, against the Harley, though, something with security might make sense. They might fall back on the Valentina, honestly, to preemptively deny some of the big ults as well.
Like, sometimes it works, but like, it's so predictable, that pick. So technically, they do still have a little bit more time coming to the second phase, and I think also, we haven't seen his amazing unique picks. Like his Faramis 100% win rate back on the M series. We haven't seen that, so that's still something that can pop up even though we don't see a glue specifically. But Paquito and the Harith gets picked up, and it makes sense because you're up against the Claude. Paquito as well, knowing that the Phoveus is already banned out.
Right. For Bigetron, could be a mid lane option, but now that they're really... I think this might be an EXP pick because I already see the Paquito anyways. Right? Favorable matchups. We've mentioned the Phoveus, it's banned this time. The Esmeralda, but no, the Alice. This is an option we've seen earlier as well. The Alice Paquito matchup. In theory, the Alice should be bullied a little bit more, but you are a lot safer from ganks technically, and you can sustain up.
And you can escape easy. You can go for the in and outs, or rather easy as well. And it helps with, you know, a hero that can enable the composition of Bigetron Vitality. Now, with the Baksha ban, it actually, again, somehow limit his heroes. A flex, yes, but it's just key being the target. Kalea now, banned out.
Yeah, because I remember the move that Key was able to make on the Baksha.
On the Baksha, right.
The flank onto Alter Ego. That was the game against Alter Ego. Onto Hijume. So, do they pay that much respect for Kyo on the Baksha? Is that the idea here?
The thing is, like, are they really expecting like a flex coming through for the Marcel? Right. I think they really just...
Oh, I mean,
it might be Albert on the box.
You're right, you're right.
Regardless, they don't want this Alice to have the healing cut down, right? And for EVOS, they understand the importance of sustain for Bigetron, so the Kalea comes through as well, denying some of the engage potential. We know Finn is deadly given the right tools. Kalea is one of them.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. That's a lot of focus there on the roamer from side of EVOS.
Wait, is that a gourd man?
It is for Bigetron.
Okay, what do BTR pick up first here?
I think they can go for the mid lane pick here.
They might hide their roam pick, no? Because Finn has a huge wide hero pool.
Yep.
But technically, because they've already seen the Marcel, right? Picking up the roamer here is also not the worst of ideas. Leaving Moreno, again, to have a favorable pick that he's been able to carry on.
I didn't sure. Eve maybe? No, the Valentina.
Is picking.
Okay, the Eve is a little bit too vulnerable. The Valentina is more, more mobile, more independent. Let's see if the Maestro can deliver another MVP-esque performance on this Valentina.
And I don't think EVOS can pick up something like the Valentina, right? I mean the Eve.
Oh.
Didn't they pick
There's
up
a Harley.
Zetian?
There's a Harley, there's an Alice. It's gonna be tough if you lock in the Eve here.
I'm not curious about the jungle pick, man. Because there's a lot of respect given to all these fighters. They want Albert on the assassin.
Wow.
It'll be a bit of both though with the Guinevere. The Kimmy though, not the worst survivability wise.
We've seen a boy find success on the Kimmy.
That's true. It's gonna require a lot of positioning though. And again, there's not a lot of front line for EVOS this time, so they need to really get the tempo going.
Kimmy, the pick that might be Fu's last game here on MPL ID Season 17. Let's see what will Bigetron by Vitality lock in last. It's gonna be the Belleric!
Wow. Shout out Coach Aldo, because he mentioned that we might see a Belleric. And it has shown out here.
Strong.
Okay, talk us through the Belleric pick. Why Belleric here for BTR?
Kimmy, right? That the passive from Belleric, there's a bounce back, there's an annoying vine that will pop up, and again, it's just so tanky. Question is, will it be a Vengeance Belleric or a Flicker Belleric?
Is it only just for the Kimmy?
It's also the fact that they can counter engage well. They can follow up with the Belleric onto the Throne of Ruin, and it's sustained. We've seen how much EVOS are trying to mitigate that sustain. Belleric can be really tanky, can heal up so much given the right tools.
And when I think about it, there's a lot of dive coming through from EVOS.
Revitalize too.
So it might just work. This is a strong early game Belleric, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So potentially the final game, we're going to throw it over to our casters to break this one down.
Once again, now or never for the White Tigers, this time in this historic building of Jakarta International Velodrome. This time around though, it looks like Erlan will rock the Purify finally.
Dang. It took us 2 games, but we finally see it, right? So, adjustments from Erlan. Shogun will keep this matchup. He likes the matchup, and Key, what happened there? Did he get caught by a taunt? Wow, he took a lot of damage. And this is why they picked the Alice into the Paquito. Seems like they figured it out. Luke in a very tough spot. Has to use the regen very early, and oh, it gets procced. That's pretty lethal to BTR. Niall picking it up. Wants to, oh my god.
Might be still here?
Yeah, because of the prior that they have, this might be it. And Niall gets it. Albert starts with a very slow path. Now Fusion have the flicker as well. Oh, these are crazy wins at the start of the game.
EXP crabs are taken. All the jungles from BTR are still all available. Now Albert can only take his own jungle, but
crazy.
It is crazy, but what's also crazy is the fact that we have a Belleric, first of all, and also it's a lone Guinevere with no combo. I guess there's the knockout strike, but at the same time, it's hard to proc.
Pull yourself together for the mid duo. That's also quite interesting here. I guess he wants to revitalize the ultimate to be back up, but Moreno, is this just because of the Golden Hour? We were talking about the IMU cooldown on the Golden Hour. Technically, this helps.
And also might be, it's a way for them to, you know, maybe make the mid lane not that bad for themselves. It's not really the greatest mid prio duo there, right? With the Belleric and also the Valentina, with more revitalized than you can sustain much more too. Shogun, super aggressive Nile.
Yep, Deadly Magic and the Space Migration doesn't land. Finn's gonna walk up as well. The XP grab, who got it?
Not sure, but right now BTR, look at the XP bars. Shogun already level 4, they have the tempo.
Look at Finn.
Now Albert is gonna get zoned out.
They go in onto Shogun. Spatial Migration about Requiem. Whoa, the cover from Finn with the Revitalize. A bit late there by Moreno. He wanted to get the golden hour down, and now it's a win for EVOS. A splash of damage on Key. Luke walking up. Finn.
He goes forward though, look at that, immobilized Nile.
Yep, Finn very low. Knockout strike coming down. Moreno doing a lot of damage. Blazing away from Iman as well though. And it doesn't land on anybody. I don't think Niles should take this. It's a win at the start of the game for the White Tigers.
Oh man, all just because of the fact that EVOS was so gung-ho on taking Shogun down. And they were able to pretty much tip the scales right now in this early of a game. Almost 1k gold lead.
Yep.
Super early for EVOS. This is a good time.
That's very, very good. Whoa, they want to go for more. The golden hour. Finn tried to go. That's a flicker burnt out from Key, but he delays Niles clear by a bit.
And 2 kills is for Luke. And you never want to see a snowballing Makito.
Yep.
Never.
Uh-oh, Shogun. Not in range, knockout strike. Oh, missed time by Requiem, and rather, great throw and ruin by Shogun. CC immunity.
Yeah. Still though, good attempt for EVOS right there. So it looks like they know that the combo is still there. It's just so hard to proc. And now for BTR, this is the problem too with this kind of like Belleric composition, right? Mostly you're there to respond rather than actually starting the team, but especially if you have Revitalized Miracle instead of the Flicker.
Yep.
Now BTR has to be forced to play a bit more passive game in a way, although they do have some kind of like option to go aggressive with the Harley and all.
That's the thing about the Belleric though, right? Like, early on, we don't expect him to be a threat. Even with Revitalized here, I don't think it makes up for the lack of any bit of usefulness, right? Like, you're just waiting for the ultimate technically on the Belleric, so level 4 should be when you should take those fights. So the fact that they took the fight early, I guess it was because they got those early leads. Thing is, Shogun got picked off. That's the item builds by Dunia Games, straight into the DHS. Erlan doing better in lane this time around.
Yeah, a whole lot of tough boots and also magic defense for BTR side, and for a good reason. There's too much magic damage for EVOS, and the only physical damage that they have is this Makito, so it's gonna be easier for them to itemize in this early of a game. Silence Rope is already been secured by Shogun also. And now it looks like, at this point, they want to concede.
Yep, Space Migration about Requiem, straight as a pin. They pick him up, big ultimate down, but I think BTR is just gonna let this go. EVOS with full neutral objective control in the first 5 minutes of the game.
I don't know why Shogun rotated, by the way. EVOS still going for it.
Yep, they'll even give the purple buff away.
Oh my goodness. We thought BTR had I mean, to be fair, they do have a crazy solid start with the Pathing of Nile, but somehow it's 3-0 with 2k gold lead this early of a game, and like it's gonna get worse from now on.
Yeah, that was a scare for a bit. Finn coming in as well. Good damage. They want to go for the turret here. Iman trying his best to clear it out. Erlan gets away, and with this Purify, he is a lot less likely to die.
Yeah, very much so. Concentrate already secure for Albert, so a lot more sustainability as well. He can stay in the team fight for a while. For BTR right now, they are playing by EVOS' tempo, man. I feel like they're always one step behind in every occasion, and there you go.
Another kill, and it's Few who they give the kill over to. 2-0-1. A glowing wand built up. He's going to go for a Sky Piercer very soon.
Now, a lot of people might think after what Erlan experienced in game number 2, why did Moreno take the Flicker? But I think this time around, Flicker should be the choice here for the Valentina. It's more of a, I guess, subjective choice for every player, but he wants to go for a more aggressive route and also rely on his micro.
He's going to try to go for the kill. Damage reduction for Luke keeps him alive. Key doing what a Marcel does best. Be annoying.
Yeah. And you could argue so far he's been doing a really good job, or even better job than Finn in the first 2 games, at least in the early game. Very, very aggressive. Actually secured a 3.6k gold for himself, higher than literally anyone from BTR's side.
Yep. And Albert, ooh, pathing towards the top side. BTR, I don't think they're gonna know what hit him here. if Shogun walks up. But no, Finn was ready for it. He walked up, got vision, saw Albert, and it gave Shogun finally some bit of security to back away. That's a take for Erlan and the Gold Crab.
By the way, I like the fact that they're going for a Kimi mid. Erlan has been having a pretty terrible series so far the first 2 games, and now you have this safety net in view as the second damage dealer. So if Erlan actually messes up, there's still some kind of fighting power left.
4,000 gold lead, turned up top as well. BTR now going to the neutral objective. Key doing a good job being annoying again. The Golden Hour catches Niall, throwing a ruin. Combo in the back with the Ratchet Riot. They're going to go for the damage on Few, but he's able to flicker out of safety as Moreno pops in the Golden Hour himself, and now Iman walks over the damage onto Luke. That's his spatial migration about Requiem landing on Finn as he will go down. Albert caught in the midst of it all. Blazing Duet used as well, but look at Few. Able to kite back, got the immobilization down as well. Well played to the White Tigers.
Yeah, I am very surprised that it only ended up with a single kill for BTR's side, despite the EVOS being up 4k gold before that. And now they got more. Items are starting to stack up for both teams. That Radiant Armor is going to be super annoying too for BTR when he is on it. And now he can just pretty much be as annoying as possible without getting punished by the most of the players of BTR.
Yep. Now BTR starting to look for the trades, but I think it's too late. They should have been looking for the trades earlier. Now EVO's just steamrolling through. This isn't just a this isn't just a snowball, Shepin. It's looking like a death ball.
It's like an avalanche for EVOS right now, and that's why I was thinking something more of a Badang rather than the Valeric. Just because of the fact that you can set up, you can play aggressive with the Badang, and it's also a signature Finn hero. This is a big question mark for BTR's drafting.
Yeah, they trying to go for something crazy. They were expecting a dive and they could react to it maybe with a Rapid Dryad. And technically they also do have AoE, right? They were expecting that to carry them around these team fights. I don't think they were expecting the 5-0 start to the game for EVOS. Here it's a snowball, and this is exactly what EVOS wanted with their composition. A Kimi in the mid lane with a glowing one and a Skype. Oh, he actually doesn't go Skype Piercer. Wow. Uh-oh. Now gets away. Finn, though, is going to be caught. Good Golden Hour. There you go. The Kimi and the Marcel. Oh, wow. He actually survived that. Never mind. I thought it was going to be a lot more damage, but it is a Belleric. Harith up top getting a turret for free. Yeah, this is going to be BTR stripped down to their base turrets as early as 9 minutes in.
Yeah, this is the most dominant game so far, not only in the series, in the whole day overall.
Yep.
Like, I believe in the gold lead earlier, it's 1k all across the board for all 5 players. That's how bad it is for BTR right now. And they're just going to turtle in the base because they can only play passive.
Shogun gets away in time. Tier 2 in the mid lane still stands, so there is a turret that they can still hold on to. And BTR do well to keep the Holy Shield up alive. They send Eman down below. Thing is, Luke can follow through as well. They can handle that side wave. It's actually a win for Luke if they do go 1v1, at least on paper.
Bottom lane though, it looks like Eman is trying to get a consolation prize for the Lord, but does not happen at all. EVOS with the housekeeping. And this is what Luke does, keeping up with the side lanes and the long lanes with the Pakido. Now, EVOS, the objective right now is to get that tier 2 tower in the middle. Oh, they don't even need the Lord to do that.
They're doing a good job again, keeping this alive. Shogun's going to become Traction Pulse. No follow-up just yet. He gets caught by the deadly magic, but he's able to evade from it. Man. That's a Holy Shield up top as the Lord spawns up top. That's big for EVOS.
Yeah, and there's also extra layer of calculation that Niall needs to do to be able to burst down the backliners of EVOS because of the photo. You know, earlier it was procced by the deadly magic, so a lot more HP to deal with if you are this kind of assassin. That's trouble for the cold-blooded jungler.
They're so far behind. Holy Shield in mid, procced as well. Bottom lane follows. EVOS want to get a base turret with the First Lord. Can they do it? Conceal for Key. No Golden Hour necessary now as he goes in and dives in the back line. And Man tries to clear it out, but gets company mobilization field. Traction Pulse. And the Golden Hour catches the... Wow. Albert, way too aggressive on the battle. Requiem is going to get taken down by Iman. It's back to be Shogun. Right there, the Golden Hour. This time by Moreno. They clear it out, but there's another wave up top, and they've already lost Shogun for Albert.
Yeah, no frontliners, and they're still going for it.
They're still clearing really well, though. That's Luke with the flicker in, and he's going to be caught in no man's land. Erlan bursts him on down to the ground, but BTR keep their base turret alive.
Yeah, at least they get a lot of turret hits out of it for EVOS, even though in the kill count, it is all equal for both teams. I guess it's not the greatest defense for BTR, but you'll take that as of right now with the lead that EVOS has amassed.
It's kind of crazy, man. The Harley clear with the Claude. It's so, I guess underrated is the word to say. You don't really expect the Valentina to be of any help around the clears. That's why it's usually just not picked up when you're planning the scale. But Harley, on the other hand, together with the Claude, as long as the front line stays alive, it's good for them to clear, and they have done that.
Yeah, but Shubin right now, one of the reasons why he was so dominant in the previous games on the Alice is there's not much shred from the other team, but right now they have a Kimi with a glowing one as well. That kind of counts as a threat as well. Yep. So it's going to be harder for Shogun from now on.
This is a very, very good freeze by EVOS. Yeah. We're seeing more of that TLID game, you know? Discipline, calm.
It's the playoffs.
It's the playoffs. Maybe they needed some warming up. Maybe that was what the Saber pick was all about. To get Albert on edge.
I'm not sure about that, but we can put it like that. Player timeline though, look at this.
Yep.
For Nile and also Albert. Actually, Nile lost, I'm sorry, Albert lost a lot of advantage in terms of gold here.
I think it's to be expected though, right? On a Harley with constant waves coming in, compared to a Guinevere who's a utility jungler.
Yeah, but still, it's 7.6k gold lead for EVOS. You would expect Albert to be at least up by 500k, 500 gold. But doesn't matter. Yep, EVOS still has the control. They get the Lord. Rinse and reset.
They've gone every single neutral objective here in Game 3. And finally, we can hear again the EVOS fams in the Velodrome start roaring again. It is a big lead, and man got a Melfic gun. Oh, that's glass cannon, brother.
Yeah,
that is very
the
scary.
Winter Crown before the Malefic gun, because staying alive is definitely much more important right now, especially.
I see the reason though.
You want to wave clear while being safe?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is risky, but we'll see. Face off.
Faction focus land. There's migration there. Shogun able to hold the wave in the mid lane. Goes in as well. They're going to sacrifice the top lane. They know the charge will get rid of the turret. So now it's this mid in the top. Albert, oh my, almost gets bursted down. Keep with the golden hour. Catches Moreno. Actually, 3 members. Luke has already cleared the bottom wave. Few going to go for the damage again with the Kimi, but won't be able to get too much on Finn. That's Shogun in the front, trying to walk up. Key walking up as well on the Marcel. Shogun with a blink out as well as he baited out Zaman Force. Wave clear in the mid lane. Golden hour by Moreno. Catches Few. But there is no way they can capitalize on that. Key gets away. Traction pulse.
This is Marcel. And by the way, Marcel, if this goes on with an EVOS win, he has a 100% win rate in this series. So safe to say, maybe, just maybe.
Maybe he's broke.
In game number 4, Marcel's not gonna be available at all.
Yep.
Available at all.
I agree. I again really like how slow EVOS are taking this. They're just taking it one step at a time. They're not rushing to anything. Even around the sieges, yes, there were some kills given over, but it was a kill on Albert and Luke. No bounties. The bounties on Few and Erlan. So as long as they keep it tight.
You don't really see that very often. Winter Crown on a Harrod. But I guess at this point, with Erlan playing kind of bad the first 2 games, it's kind of warranted.
All right, item-wise, the Winter Crown is what Eman is going to go for next. His final item, the Holy Crystal, Silver Nile, is the choice. Wait, he sold the gloves. He went for it's Rose Gold instead. He had the glove, he was on the way to the Winter Crown, so there you go. Eman with a change of items.
I guess at that point, it's just a matter of an item swaps, right? But I guess I still prefer the Winter Crown, just because Harith cannot proc the Zaman Force and the Chrono Dashes.
Exactly.
Will down victory rate though, it seems about, you know, right, 86%.
So what? Yeah, I think it's a bit
kind of generous.
It's a bit
generous.
like
90 something, right?
I think it should be like 9
yeah,
for BTR. Because it's the far lane as well. We have to take into account of that. The thing is, they have a Paquito and it's a far lane base turret taken down. So this really looks like more of a 91% to 9%. Luke.
What are we cooking right now?
Going on hour, catches Luke, thrown a ruin. That was awkward by Shogun. They can focus the burst on Luke, but they won't be able to find a key. Golden hour They get caught by the Wrath of the Dryad, but Finn surely will go down. He gets bursted out. A lack of chemistry there with the Golden Hour and the Throne of Ruin. This will just be a free, neutral objective.
Honestly,
Evo. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just pokes. I'm just gonna go back with the BMI. No.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Luckily, this is not the nerf Claude. You know the nerfs on BMI?
Which one?
So cooldown is
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But it's in the advanced server.
I think EVOS didn't want to go for the punish because they kind of expected Eggman to go back again. That's why they're not in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not really blaming Moreno for the attempt because at this point, you gotta dig deep, right?
I think he was just miscoordinated by Shogun, right? He popped in the Throne of Ruin way too early.
Yeah, definitely could have gone better, but at the same time, you have to try.
Oi!
Albert, look at the damage coming in from the Harley.
What is that damage, my guy? Yay! Oh, dang.
There's a reason he's called Cold-Blooded Jungler.
Sure, he hasn't died, that's true. Wave up top gonna be dealt with here. I think EVO should be able to strip them down to just their crystal here. Finn getting the taunt onto Erlan. Luke in the bottom lane going in as well. It's gonna get splashed by damage. The man gets caught by a big Golden Hour. Spatial Migration of Battle Requiem, but the Golden Hour is there. Oh, it misses! But Shogun gets in time. Throne of Ruin and the flicker in. That's gonna be the pick. Oh, Erlan! Why are you caught all alone? Shogun jumps into the middle of the whole team fight. Why was Erlan in the middle of a fight?
That's a misplay.
Oh
Erlan
my god!
Saw the Golden Hour and
walked in?
Yeah, he walked in.
No
with
way.
Chrono Dash. Like, I swear that's what happened.
Erlan, calm down, brother.
Calma.
This is not. Whoa, that is. Okay, it's still not a shutdown, but it's a carry. And that's why BTR now are so comfortable walking up.
Yeah.
Oh god, wait, calm down. Niall with the damage. Immobilization field doesn't land. Okay.
Yeah.
EVOS do a good job recovering.
Yeah. Not much conversion from BTR because the waves are not there. You know, there's still 4 players for EVOS' side. Still a 7k gold lead also, so you gotta take account to that. We'll see though. BTR, there is some light of hope, you know, at the end of the tunnel, but it is through EVOS' mistake.
It is very slim, I agree. Okay, maybe now it's increased from 9% to 10%. Because the scaling, oh, I did not expect that much damage to go through, and that's why. Look at Albert's itemization. He goes for the Queen's Wings, as expected, sure, after the CE. But then the Brute Force and then the Blood Wings. I thought he would have Radiant Armor, dude, against a Harley. You think it's a bit too greedy to go for the Blood Wings? I think that they need to swap it for Radiant Armor.
I think the idea is, because when you go in, you're gonna proc the Winter Crown anyway.
Sure.
Right? So again, like this 2 teams
But what about
by Micro? He's not poking. He's gonna be all in.
No, but the Harley's been poking the Guinevere.
That's true. That is true. So they're playing with fire. Maybe
Exactly, right? So it's like, he's trying to get in and get out with the Blood
you
Wings.
can also argue with Nile with the Holy Crystal as well, no?
Okay, but he needs it. Like, you're not in, he needs to go Glass Cannon. He's in a tough spot. There's a 9% chance of victory.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Right? It's desperate for BTR, but that's expected. That's what they need to do. For EVOS, though, it feels like
unnecessary risk.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Finn opening up. EVOS. Oh, man. Harley shows up top. This is going to be very good for EVOS. They hold onto it, and Luke will stay up top.
Yeah. Erlan's going to be funneled. He has the purple and also the orange buff earlier, so it's like Thanos is having all the Infinity Stones right now. It's all a matter of the execution. Key? I don't know about this, my dude.
Okay, the Terrify comes in as well. The Golden Hour will lock him down. Finn is able to get out, and the Golden Hour gets baited out already. Moreno's trying to go.
Look at Niall.
Oh my god, look at the lockdown. Niall walks up. Kumar! Read out like a book by Albert and Luke. Key jumping into the back line. Spatial Migration lands on Shogun. He's still able to survive right now as he pops in the blink back away. EVOS can get the neutral objective for free, and this should be EVOS securing a game.
Yeah. Should've, would've, could've. We'll see though. There's absolutely no reason that EVOS will botch this. With the amount of lead that they have, even Few is already topped up with DHS as well. It's gonna be melting the frontliners of BTR in a second with that Kimmy. So they have all the cards on the table.
They do. They're gonna go for the last base turret. before the Lord even spawns. Albert jumps into a space of migration about Requiem there, but the golden hour by Moreno keeps him alive. And out of the back, getting caught by Luke. That's another golden hour in place as Finn loses immortality. Moreno walking up, Rapid the Dryad, used up already to Purify out. His keys gonna get taken very low, and now he's gonna be Luke jumping in, but Shogun's right there to Purify. From the Iman gets used up. Oh! Knows him on force. Albert jumps over to space of migration. About Requiem, but Niles able to get the immortality in time, and he's gonna go down. They have an Evolved Lord. There's no reason to fight. EVOS. They gotta calm down. There's an Evolved Lord coming down as Iman is still able to stay alive, and Shogun is trying to bait in the waves to go left.
There's absolutely no way this is gonna happen. BTR still 3 man strong.
Moreno with a splash. Iman getting caught by the immobilization field. It's Pew! Unstoppable in this game. 5-0-4. The Maestro cannot deal with them. EVOS secure game 3.
Finally, a ray of hope for the White Tigers. A sigh of relief for the EVOS fams as they live to see another day. Game 4 incoming.
Fantastic by EVOS, man. It's almost like you have good players and you should just go for the simple answer. EVOS tried to go for something crazy, bombastic even in game 2. It did not pay off. They went back to the books. If Marcel's open, pick it up. Don't take or don't give blue side over to BTR. And it's all that matters. The Guinevere for Albert. A slow front to back. Simple is always better.
Do not overcook it. Yes, you've prepped so much for the postseason, for the playoffs. You've prepared a lot of pocket picks, but there's a reason it's a pocket pick. Stick to what works.
Yep.
It's as easy as that.
And finally, this is a boost in morale, man. You can really see the jitters, I think especially for Erlan in game 3 even. The pressure of like, oh, what if I mess this up? But after this game, I think we're gonna get a good game 4 where EVOS are gonna let everything loose again.
Yeah.
So they'll be able to pounce on their targets, not as scared. And we saw glimpses of that. We saw the regular season EVOS that we expected coming into the playoffs.
And in a way, this is what I expected. I thought EVOS is gonna run through BTR down to the ground with how clean they're playing, how safe they're playing. But this time around, BTR, looks like the morale is still apt though. They're still up 2-1. So it's all fine and dandy. EVOS is still on the back foot. Needs to secure 2 more games to go on and fight Onyx in the next round.
If there's a team that can do it, it's scary for me to say, but it's EVOS, bro.
And there's also a team that cannot do it when they're up 2-0. It's BTR.
And it was in this very arena, was it not? The big choke, the 2-0 lead against Alter Ego into a Barat's pick.
It's in every arena.
That's true. The big choke happens anywhere, everywhere, any place, any time. But man, phew, 5-0-4. That's a very good MVP choice as well. But yeah, what a read.
Yes, what a read, but at the same time now, feels like a kid in kindergarten. So naive, no? Or
so naive.
Yeah. Like, I think he should have saw that coming. This though from Albert, oh, what a read.
Yeah, he's read Nile out the entire game here, right? He wasn't able to do that on the Saber, and I think this would have been the better choice anyways. Like, hey, if you can do this on a Guinevere, why you pick Saber, bro?
You gotta pick the Saber, just for the love of the game.
They gave the Saber for a chance to give Bigetron hope.
Are you loving this game, panelist?
That's a good question, panelists.
EVOS fans rejoice as the EVOS, the White Tigers that we know and love in the Velodrome, in the playoffs, the Cinderella story, it might actually happen here. It was looking really bad for EVOS earlier on, but with that win in that third game, it looks like things might be looking up for EVOS, as it seems like they've gone back to their fundamentals, right? No overcooking, I think that's what the casters were mentioning earlier on, and this time around, it was BTR that may have overcooked just a little with that Belleric pick.
The last pick value wasn't a value, seems like. And again, right, I expected a closer battle. Seems like game 3, we finally get to see EVOS doing EVOS things. They were more decisive. They were more coordination-wise. They were more in sync. And I feel like that we did not see in game 1 nor 2. Now, it's going to be very, very interesting to see what will happen in game 4, but BTR, right? I think they were too stubborn in executing their sort of early game, that when the gameplay was not clicking, they start to lose track.
I mean, all things said and done though, even though EVOS did get quite the decisive victory here, Bigetron had some moments there where if you were an EVOS player, you were definitely a bit concerned, right? So I would like to see a bit more, I don't know, man, a bit more of a calculated, a cleaner type of gameplay coming from EVOS, because they were dominating that early game, dude. I guess the Marcel, I didn't really believe in key on the Marcel, right? Doesn't seem like it's his style technically, but hey, they were able to actually put it to good use, and with Albert on the Guinevere as well, I feel like that puts him in the best of both worlds. He plays some utility, but also go for the assassinations, and it really paid out there in that final moment. And that's why this kind of matchup between teams is so interesting, because it really was like a bit of a chess match. If Albert didn't predict the movements, you know, if they didn't try and like read into the next couple of movements from Bigetron, that lower take didn't really seem as easy as it would look at first glance.
I agree. And I like that you mentioned earlier on about like the oversteps. What do we call it? Overhype maybe from the side of EVOS? I feel like that could have ended a lot quicker than it should have. I mean, considering that Harley late game, that damage is insane, despite BTR kind of being behind EVOS from the early portion of the game up until the late game. As soon as that Harley was able to catch up, obviously the damage is going to come through, and that's when it seemed like a little bit more 50-50 than I would have liked. And what's going on with Erlan? You know, there's weird movements. I think Luke also made a mistake towards the later stage of the game. Is it the pressure that's getting to them? I mean, this is a team full of veterans. But of course, before we get into more detail of that third game, we do want to congratulate our MVP, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro, or our player of the game. And that's going to go to Albert. And you mentioned Albert earlier on the Guinevere, the fact that he was able to look for these opportunities, play a very versatile game, especially in game number 3. And that was really lacking when he was on such a one-dimensional hero like the Saber in game number 2.
Yeah, it's definitely the better pick. There's a reason why Saber isn't as meta as the Guinevere. And all in the early game, the neutral objective was so good because of the extra burst damage and the crowd control to supplement it. It feels like they really, in one fell swoop, within the span of one single game, fixed a lot of the mistakes that we saw in game 1 and 2. It's not just the more versatile option, it's more crowd control, it's more fighting power, right? It's taking away the Marcel that was such a big problem for them in game 1 and 2. So they really did multiple things at the same time, which makes it look like it's just one or two things. All things considered, though, Bigetron, again, they were able to keep it kind of close. They were behind like 7,000 to 8,000 gold at one point, and they were still able to take 1 or 2 kills traded back towards EVOS. So I think EVOS definitely now are going to be a lot more aware of the potential of Bigetron to mount that comeback as well. So if this goes the distance again in the next game, it's going to be really, I don't know, man, really strategic from both teams, because they've seen each other at their best.
I think that's a positive way to put it. The negative way to put it is both teams might be hesitant to, say, enter certain areas, especially what happened with Nile earlier on, where there was a surprise attack on his own purple buff bush. I think that grants like some sort of, you know, unless it's a sure bush clear, you gotta pay your attention on your positioning, because I feel like that death on Nile grants the Lord for EVOS, and then hence, you know, the pressure from the side of EVOS to finally secure a game in the series. 22 minutes for EVOS to finally take a game, and it was a hard, long, and fought battle.
And they got all the neutral objectives, man. So whatever it was that clicked for them when it comes down to the Lord dances, it definitely seemed a lot more calculated, a lot more measured this time around. And I think Bigetron really weren't expecting it. You can almost say that they were underestimating them a little bit, at least in the early game. right? Because EVOS really took a lot of advantages early and just rolled with it. They got all the turtles and all the lords, by the way, despite this being a 22-minute game. So, man, I think crowd control is definitely a big answer here. When both teams want to just try and outmaneuver each other, you gotta make those mistakes happen, man.
And now I gotta ask the question about the Marcel. We've seen a couple of different builds, right? Earlier on, we saw endless battle for the Marcel in that previous game when BTR won game number 2. But now for Key, we don't see the endless battle. We see the Guardian helmet. What's the difference maker, and why does the endless battle work for the Marcel?
You know, I think the Guardian helmet was just switch up. The Immortality was on cooldown. I personally like to that as well. Immortality went on cooldown. I switched to Guardian helmet just to have more, you know, HP, especially when you are already penetrating towards the base. So I think that's why the Guardian helmet there was built. It was more of a last action, like a marksman buying Windtalker.
Don't forget the regen as well.
Okay.
It really helps when the back and forth.
And the endless battle?
The endless battle. I think our casters put it best. They were winning so hard. They're like, why not? Get extra damage. Because you can proc the endless battle. You know, the same way you proc your Thunder Belt, right? Extra bit of true damage.
Cooldown reduction as well.
Cooldown reduction as well. So at that point, why not? I don't think that's the go-to build though, by all means. Generally, for a Marcel, if everything goes how it should, right? There's no crazy snowball, there's no crazy advantage or disadvantage. It's generally just about the shielding, right? You want to go with the photo, you want to go with the oracle. Because remember, this guy doesn't really stack up HP that well. A lot of that extra HP gets converted into resistances, and he has extra shielding. So it doesn't work the same way as most frontliners. But in this game, I think he did a great job. Considering he was like the only frontline, that's probably why you see him with the Radiant Armor, with the Chastised Pauldron as well, right? Trying to make sure that he can be a bit more survivable somehow to allow Albert and Luke to really find those flanks and those opportunities to go for a pickup.
So it really goes to show the creativity and also the flexibility that even a Marcel can have when it comes down to itemization. So really well done with EVOS. Again, I really enjoyed that game. I like the fact that, again, EVOS went back to their fundamentals and they were able to take charge about over the drafts a little bit more than they were in game number 1 and game number 2. But now I'm worried, what happens if EVOS fall back to red side?
Exactly. Now they won't have a chance to really pressure forward at Marcel. Before that though, shout out to Few as well. Zero Deaths, he was the carry of the team, and that final play, he was the guy who actually caught Eman too. Hit him with a huge burst of damage. But yes, that was all possible initially because they were able to deny the Marcel and pick it for themselves. Double benefit. They might be forced to ban it out in the next game.
It's risky, it's risky. Do they ban the Marcel? What do they do? And as we ponder over the answer to this question, we're going to throw it over to Sabila once again to see what she's up to right now.
Semakin malam, kita melihat pertarungan yang semakin panas karena EVOS berhasil membawa ke game selanjutnya. Tapi di sini pastinya Sabila pengen denger dulu mana semangatnya Jakarta International Velodrome. Wow, masih semangat sekali karena aku melihat banyak sekali yang masih semangat. Sekarang Sabila pengen kasih hadiah, ini namanya GoPay hadiah GG. Dimana untuk kali ini spesial di 5 hari ke depan, GoPay akan bagi-bagi dengan total hadiah 18 juta rupiah. Caranya gimana? Caranya gampang banget. Kalian siapkan aja untuk smartphone kalian. Dan juga pastinya untuk kalian semua yang udah ada aplikasi GoPay, langsung dibuka aja, nantinya akan ada QR code bakal langsung di-scan. Tapi yang belum bisa download dari sekarang. Nah, untuk cara-cara lebih detailnya, kayaknya di sini Suga deh yang mau ngejelasin. Suga, silakan.
Hai Superfans, Suga kembali. Dengan senang hati, aku akan bagikan saldo GoPay untuk semua Superfans yang menyaksikan Playoffs MPL ID Season 17. Caranya, unduh aplikasi GoPay di Play Store atau App Store. buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR kode yang akan aku berikan. Klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay hadiah. Dan selamat, saldo GoPay dari GoPay hadiah berhasil masuk ke akun GoPaymu. Semua sudah siap? Ini dia QR kodenya.
Oke teman-teman, bisa langsung di-scan aja dan juga ditunjukkan kalau misalnya udah dapat ya. Langsung diangkat untuk smartphone kalian, di-scan sekarang juga karena hadiahnya benar-benar luar biasa banget. Dalam 5 hari ini total 18 juta rupiah. Let's go, langsung sekarang juga dan kalau sudah selesai ditunjukin ke kamera ya biar kita semua tahu. Wow, ini dia nih. Sudah pada dapat semua di sini. Tapi gak cuman itu aja. Aku ngeliat di sini, Bude tuh kayaknya lagi asik banget. So, Bude lagi ngapain sih? Oke, bentar. Sabar. Mundur. Fandik, Kak Dapon. Dan ini lagi rusuh banget, kalian gak sabar? Gak sabar ngapain?
Oh dia gak ngomong, kira dia ngomong.
Bentar. Kalian berdua yang tadi maju-maju.
Oh iya,
tadi?
kita gak sabar. Sebenarnya tadi cuman ngumpulin data doang sih match barusan.
Buset.
Memang kan perlu kan kita bakal melaju lebih jauh. Nah, jadi harus lebih, apa mas? Oh iya. Jadi harus lebih ngumpulin data buat ke semifinal, final, grand final.
Wah optimis banget ya.
Betul.
Emang bener Kak Dapon, sepercaya diri itu?
Iya iyalah tadi cuman kita kasih napas aja.
Waduh.
Kasih napas dikit capek daripada 3 game langsung pulang. Ya kita kasih napas biar main lagi aja.
Oke, biar semua
sewanya, bayar lapangnya mahal.
Oh boleh, ngelesnya hebat.
Jadi kasih main lah.
Kasih. Iya, tapi bentar. Kalau mereka memang terlalu bias. Tapi gimana dari Super Bigetroopers ini? Halo? Dari season berapa ngefans sama Bigetron?
Dari season 7.
Season 7, season dimana sekali-kalinya tuh Bigetron masuk grand final dong.
Betul banget.
Nah, kalau kita ngelihat ke belakang ya, kayaknya kok Bigetron tuh di playoff suka rada-rada ya.
Betul.
Kutukan playoff, akankah bisa dipatahkan di season ini nih?
Kalau menurut aku sendiri sih bisa ya, kalau untuk season ini dengan disiplinnya mereka dan juga gameplay mereka yang tadi dari game 1, 2, dan 3 juga ya melawan EVOS itu aku pede banget sih.
Oke, jadi dari Kak Davi sendiri benar-benar ini Bigetron lagi prime era.
Banget.
Oh banget, tapi di sini maskot kalian kemana by the way? Maskotnya kemana? Malah bawa bala bantuan.
Demam.
Oh,
Demam ya.
Oke, demam. Tapi ngebawa sebagai gantinya fotonya Lemon.
Iya, ini kenapa mas ya tiba-tiba?
Saya suka banget, saya ngefans sama Lemon.
Oke, ternyata mereka bawa bala bantuan lain, foto. Nah, kalau ngebahas tentang Bigetron, tadi kan kalian pede banget tuh. Ini bakal jadi pemanasan buat next-nextnya. Tapi kalau menang di sini ya, kalau menang di sini, yang di depan mata, The Sky King.
The Sky King.
Tim Onik.
Gimana mas?
Langsung dikasih nih.
Apa mau kita yang jawab?
Hah? Gimana?
Tapi sebenarnya statistik kita berbicara data. Jadi datanya ya regular season kita nggak terkalahkan sama Onyx.
Di regular season?
Betul.
Di playoff memang bisa beda? Atau bisa sama atau gimana?
HP, kenapa tiba-tiba ke gua pindahin udah. Apa gimana tadi? Oh iya pasti menang lah.
Ya.
Karena ya lihat aja by data udah better yang menguasai jalannya pertandingan. Wah.
Tapi itu regular season. Di playoff bakal beda nih?
Bakal beda karena kita udah dapat jaminan dari ini. Dari dukun, ada dukun di sini yang memang support. Terus kemungkinan Robby kan datang juga entah lawan Onyx kan.
Oh, harus optimis karena siapapun yang menang di sini baru bisa maju. Yang kalah harus pulang. Jadi besok bakal main lagi.
Kayaknya udah pasti nggak sih? Ini gimana sih? Masa besok nggak main lagi?
Besok BTR pasti main lagi. Kalau EVOS kan besok sekolah lagi.
Wow.
Belajar buat ngalahin BTR ya.
Iya, gitu ya. Itu
Besok
menurut
masuk jam 7.
itu menurut mereka ya. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang kekuatan dari Bigetron di season 17 ini, mampukah mematahkan dominasi dari tim Onyx? Karena Onyx tuh menang terus.
Sebenarnya kalau menurut Masnya gimana yang udah lama nih kan? Kan biasanya playoffnya gimana tuh?
Ya.
History playoffnya.
Walaupun sebenarnya histori playoff dari BTR sendiri kurang bagus ya, sebenarnya bisa dibilang. Tapi adanya dari regular season dan juga pasti lebih pede lagi sih mereka dan juga bisa banget mematahkan dominasi Onyx. Gitu.
Emang kelihatan beda ya tadi permainan mereka di playoff ini dibanding sebelum-sebelumnya, season sebelumnya?
Beda banget, lebih disiplin lagi.
Apa yang Fandik lihat nih? Kekuatan dari mana nih Bigetron untuk season 17?
Itu lihat Moreno, dingin banget tuh Moreno.
Brrr.
Dia tapi tidak kejam ya? Tapi tidak kejam. Iya benar. Jadi kelihatan mereka lebih fokus, nggak kemana-mana pikirannya gitu.
Oke, mungkin apa yang ingin disampaikan langsung?
Oh ini pesan terakhir.
Boleh.
Langsung aja.
Apa?
Pindahkan dapur MBG ke sini. Biarkan BTR memasak EVOS malam ini. Let's go!
Mana semangatnya Bigetroopers? Tapi jangan mau kalah EVOS, Bang! Semuanya langsung heboh dan semuanya gak sabar bagaimana siapakah yang akan memasak di Jakarta International Velodrome Best of 5 Series dan match point The Bigetron. Bagaimana EVOS akan melawan, langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para panelis.
And there you have it. It's a good time to be alive because the bigger troopers are ever as confident that they will be the ones to eat the tigers tonight. They want to cook the tigers tonight. That's
But they're
something that they
robots.
said in the interview. Yeah, that's true.
How are they gonna consume these tigers?
I mean, robots need some protein as well.
Do they? Which
Yes.
science fiction novel did this come from?
Oh, there's
Come on.
I have one of my favorites, and he does eat. I don't know if I can mention it on stream, but it's really good, guys. I'll let you know on my personal stream what that title is.
Okay. Okay. Well, their confidence is not baseless. Let's put it that way, right? Bigetron, they're already looking so good. They've
Yeah.
shown that they can recover. Even in the game, again, where they were behind the whole time, they were still able to find good moments there. That has to be an encouraging sight if you're a bigger trooper. But they're slowly but surely inching towards the 2-2. If this is a full series, that has always been where the question has been posed against Bigetron, right?
Yeah.
Can they withstand? Can they maintain that kind of performance?
Well, BTR are back on blue side, so I guess that says something.
So 3
Yes.
out of 3 in this series, the wins has come from blue side.
Yes, sir.
Will that
from
trend
Marcel
continue?
as well.
Okay. Now, I
Hmm.
think the straight solution for out of EVOS.
It's 50-50, my
It is 50-50.
Oh my god, stop.
Just ban
It's
the
50-50.
Marcel.
And whoever picks on the Valentina loses.
That's true.
I don't like the Valentina.
I think the ban, like Goni mentioned, makes a lot of sense. The Valen, I think picking it up early is not quite necessary. Later on, if there's some really good value you can get from the Valentina, then maybe. But so far, the early picks on the Valen really hasn't been working out.
It really hasn't, right? Unfortunately for the size that has picked up the Valentina. Even the Maestro, who got MVP game 1 and 2, picks up the Valentina. Wah, wah, wow sort of performance.
And it was, and the Valentina for Moreno is like his signature pick as well.
Back in the day,
Yeah.
especially, right? Is it that far back in the day, though?
Yeah, I mean, no.
He still plays it
Not
occasionally.
today.
I
Not
feel
today.
like esports is so fast, and MLVP is so fast.
So regular season is back in the day.
Well, it wasn't regular season. It was like, what, 3-4 seasons
Yeah,
ago?
well, SBS maybe.
When it was like his signature pick?
Did he not play the Valentina at all this season?
I mean, he did,
I'm
but
not
like,
saying that, Arash.
Oh
'Cause
my lord.
I'm just saying, I thought it was still considered a signature pick for him.
But it's not as frequently picked
That's fair.
because it's not as meta. Back in the day, Valentino was super meta, and that was the moment where Moreno was able to perform really well on it, is what we're trying to say. Sorry, guys. It's been a long day. But we are inches away of coming into game number 4. And it starts here. We're gonna go through it through. Pick the map.
Broken walls. You know what? I like to take my time on predicting, and that's why I call.
Oh, Arashi. Broken Walls is the choice of map here for game number 4. Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. BTR are back on first. This time they go. Okay, this is a different shade.
Marcel banned.
Guinevere as well banned out, so Jushin's been left open.
Ooh. Wait a minute, that's true. But then we did this, the Sushin getting left open in game 1. It didn't work out for EVOS. They had that Jushin Khalid combo going on.
Yeah.
Weren't able to use it to its maximum potential. But now that they've maybe noticed the requirement, the necessity for card control against Bigetron, they might want to rehash that.
And now I want to know if EVOS want to prioritize what ban. Do they want to ban the Baxia here? Okay. Okay. So the Freya's open too.
Ooh. Wait.
You're right.
That's true. So
that is scary.
Off the top of my head, the Baxia as well. We've seen contested the Harley, if they really want to get a jungler very early on, can be picked up here. Claude even, right? If they really think that the Claude is the key, could work.
Do they want to let the Freya go though? It's good flex as well if you pick it up.
It's too expensive.
You can flex gold, you can flex EXP.
It is too expensive, yeah. So now EVOS, they're aware on, you know what, we let the Freya go. There's a big possibility that BT picks it up, and now what's their answer to this Freya, right?
In the lane, we've seen carries being picked. Again, kind of. Again,
yes.
That's only for the laning phase though. In the team fights, you get zoned out anyways. I feel like EVOS are gonna need something a bit more out of the box here. They might even go for the mid-prio approach and then gank the Freya again and again. Keto Kalea is the option. That's key. In a way, a bit of a signature pick for Key on the Kalea.
And we finally get to see the Kalea in action.
Yes.
It was banned out for, I think, most of the games that we've seen today, even from our first match. And finally, we get to see the Kalea and the Freya come to light. Here, we do still see that BTR has a possibility to flex, right? They can try to find a good matchup for the Freya, put it elsewhere perhaps. And I think now is a good opportunity to play with that flex, or do they want to secure a strong lane like something like the Claude or the Harris?
I think they definitely can delay, right? I think they can delay and, you know, hold their cards first. Keep in mind though, Freya is one of the key factors on why they managed to beat Onyx, especially in the first leg, right? So it's gonna be very interesting to see it again here on day 1 playoffs. It's gonna be the Harley and the Gatot Kacha. So again, keeping things tight. They want to delay, and EVOS Red 3, someone that can burst instantly to combine it with the Tsunami Slam, potentially from the mid. No, instead they go for the Baxia Red 3.
It's been respected for Albert in the previous games. The Gatot Kacha immediate counter to Kalea though. I can already picture Miracle going, yeah, because he's very vocal about how it's almost like a go-to, right? You see the Kalea, you bring out the Gatot if it's available, right? Bigetron has indeed done that.
Okay, and now we go into the second phase of the drafts. Do BTR want to start respecting potential burst from EVOS?
Potential burst.
Because we're thinking, you know, like the signature gourds.
Yeah, the gourd is like the pick that comes to mind almost immediately. But a more traditional pick would be a Farsa. That would be in line with the whole tempo mobility thing if EVOS want to play that style.
Well, EVOS start first. They ban out the Valier.
Again, like game 1. It seems like, knowing that their composition, a lot of like
jump, you know, engage. A lot of shoulder to shoulders.
Especially Baxia, yeah.
Baxia, you know, the Paquito will like to go shoulder to shoulder, and the Valir definitely can hinder that, you know, potential. And the carry you mentioned earlier on, Arashi, will be respected and denied here in the second phase.
Huh. Now it's a bit concerning because usually against the Freya, I think the carry is the only real like easy lane. The Claude and the Harith, they really get punished quite a bit. So that leads you to believe EVOS has something more. Could they possibly go for a fighter gold lane? They've overcooked before, you know, it wouldn't be too crazy to think about it now.
Magic is my life.
And they're banning the Harith. They're narrowing down the gold lane pool even more.
Yeah.
They have to have something unorthodox here.
Again, overcooking? Question mark?
What works against the Freya? What have we seen lane well against the Freya?
It's really hard if we're talking about like in range, but maybe like after, right, when the 4v4s, the 5v5s, their ground control definitely can nullify the power of Freya, but like
Yeah, we're
lane,
thinking lane now. We're thinking lane, yeah?
I think it's...
Yeah.
Well,
they might just go weak side and go for ganks, right? With the Baxia, with a Kalea. They do go for the Claude. 100 times pick? Is that correct? Wow.
So now, do BTR want to keep the Freya in the gold lane, or do they want to move it to the EXP lane?
I think just
to lane up against the Paquito. That's the question now.
Just, you don't have to overcomplicate it, I think.
So what's the answer?
Yeah, I mean, Freya gold lane, right? Secure a EXP that gets well, you know, an Alice might work here.
It's been the go-to solution for Bigetron.
Yes.
Isn't Phoveus open?
Phoveus is open.
It is open. And it is a quote-unquote okay matchup against the Paquito.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy
Oh,
shall
so
endure.
Freya EXP.
City and Moscow, they're playing the macro game here. So many ways for them to check out, to scout out for info. If this game goes late, again, that's a lot of damage and a lot of informational tools available for Bigetron. Not to mention the global with SOD. EVOS need to recognize that. They're going back to the Kimmy. So no burst damage.
Wow.
Really, they're in it with the Kalea for the sustain, knowing that the Gato can cancel out the pick-off attempt.
Again, this is match point. We might be seeing the final game. Predictions for game number 4.
Oh boy, I kind of like Bigetron's more. And knowing that the games have been going to 20-something minutes, I feel like Bigetron has more value then.
I'm playing devil's advocate here, and I'm just following trends with a bigger choke trend. So I'm expecting a game 5.
Okay.
Okay, so you expect it to go 2-2. And I guess we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, our second play-in match. And for the White Tigers, they are up against the wall. Everything is on the line if they want to continue their playoff run and their chance and opportunity to make it to Paris. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to our casters for game number 4.
2-1 is the score. BTR is very familiar with this situation.
Too familiar.
In a bad way.
Too familiar, man. Way too familiar. It is a very scary place to be in, BTR. It's either 3-0 or 3-2, but not in the way you wanted to go. But I agree with Arashi. I think BTR have gotten a very, very good composition. EVOS have gone for a lineup that synergizes well, but they have taken an L in matchups.
Luke has a Paquito against a Freya.
And Makimi against Zetian.
Yeah. Fortunately though, some teams actually managed to play the Paquito and get better tempo than the Freya. So it's not necessarily a hand-to-hand combat most of the time. Just evade the team fight. That's a gold crab take, I believe, for Finn.
Yep. Good snatch away. Niall here providing help to Moreno. Niall has already gone to Lethal Wanderer as well. Now they're trying to go for the invade early against Albert. And that's a take from Niall. Albert denied off the gold crab, denied of the small green camp down below, and denied of his own lizard.
Yeah, it's kind of a deja vu, but looking at the emblem right now, a Parkin Hunter for Eman. So he wants to be online as soon as possible.
I like that.
And yeah, it's more of a utility mate here, right, with the Ziltian, so you gotta have to be able to be online much more earlier. Now Nile does not have level 4 just yet. He's gonna get his orange buff just a second, and maybe the fight's gonna start after that.
Yeah, a bit greedy. Could have been a level advantage straight up against Albert, but now let's get the shield unity straight in. Few with immobilization. Shogun walking up on Few. Then pops in to revitalize, but it's up against Baksha early on. Shogun, he left the lane, and this should be free neutral objective to EVOS.
And there's a reason why Baksha has been banned most of the time, even in MPL PH. The tempo is crazy, especially if you have the Makito. And now look at that.
Yeah.
Shogun early vengeance.
That's really, really bad. So Tian coming in as well. Key's able to find it. Now it's going to be Shogun in the midst of it all. Jumps in, but there's no damage. SOD lands with 4. I guess you can out-damage them.
Hold on. Oh my goodness, EVOS, I thought that was going to be a clear win, but never mind. BTR actually bounced back and actually winning in terms of economy.
Bro, Shogun fighting at level 3 is so risky, yet it worked. My God. Freya with no level 4 is so tough to make work.
And he already burned the vengeance
exactly.
on top of that.
That was crazy. I thought it was a whiff.
Yeah, that was a big question mark. And if the play would have gone the other way, we would probably just be like, huh? Vas?
That could have been a Vas moment, yes. But it turned out to be a very good 2 kills onto the Bargain Hunter man down below in the gold lane, the Red Raider.
Now it looks like it's gonna be an immediate Golden Staff most likely for this Freya, or of course if Sight. The Shogun is eyeing for more attack speed immediately. No boots at all for the XP lanes so far, and for a good reason. They would just want to clear and try to be online at the team fight. Rotating with not clearing the minions still okay too for the second objective.
Luke's actually doing a very good job in the lane here. He actually only took the XP grab against Shogun. I think the risky play Shogun made is now really going to start hurting him in the lane.
By the way, if he was actually building towards that Blood Wings, I was questioning why is it not going one, but I remember that it's a Baksha, so there's a reason. He's going to be there, the Life Bane, built in on towards the hero. Definitely a very balanced hero in pro play.
That's what led to the first kill on Finn, first blood. Try to revitalize, try to utilize the passive, but the Baksha and the King just pour through him.
And the DOZ in the early game is super, super underrated.
Yep,
so you gotta watch out for that initial damage, even as a frontliner.
Whoa, they sent Shogun straight into the turtle. He's actually level 7. I thought he would be behind of Luke. Emon up top, this means BTR want to go for it. Vengeance ready for Shogun. Finn already with the Unbreakable. Trying to go for the taunt right now, but won't be able to find it now as Albert jumps in and Key whiffs it a bit. Tsunami slam, and Shogun comes in. That's it, is Tian. Emperor's coming in, and the retreat still goes to Albert. As now it's going to be chased down by Albert, and now it's going to be Moreno caught in the midst of it all. He needs to run away, but Luke smacks him down. It's a big knockout. Shogun doing well by himself against both Key and Few. A double as he now moves into mid, but we have to take a look at the Red Raider, who all in that time has been able to get all of the gold turret. Now Luke gets away with a double punch.
A costly whiff there for Key. And now the lead grows more and more. It's actually not that bad as I thought.
Nope.
In terms of economy.
But we have the allocation, Sheffin. The allocation of gold right now, Eman's got plenty, and he has on
a bargain hunt.
Exactly. Look at the build. He's about to finish DHS.
And he is almost 1k gold lead ahead of Erlan. Yeah, not good at all, but EVOS still catching up, and we've seen this in the regular season a lot of times. EVOS in the back foot, they just play the macro game really, really well. SOD connected. I don't know if you're going to go for Albert here, but he is overstepping his bounds.
Oh god, maybe they want to go for Albert. Deadly Magic as well. Albert goes down, but Finn gets the kill. All right, I mean, it's still a pick-off. It's still a win. It's still a win. It's still a win.
Yeah, Albert, very optimistic in his approach, I guess. And
a bit disrespectful, just a tad bit.
Once you get that shield immunity out of the way, Baksha is pretty much a walking target. As long as you have the damage, it's easy, free money, walking ATM.
Yep. And the Fear of the Phoenix, man, something we called out here as well. Me and Chef and Falcon Descent coming down on Luke, man. Deadly Magic as well. They're going to go for a full dive, and they shred him down. The regen is not enough to keep Luke alive. This is why the Freya needs to be banned or picked.
Yeah, maybe a Phobius on the other side could help too.
Yeah.
But at the same time, do you want to let go of the Paquito and Freya at the same time?
That's
but
the thing.
You do have the Phobius though. Yeah, it's if buts and maybes at this point.
Look at this Freya. He's just doing whatever he wants to do. Shogun can do whatever. Yeah. And again, we were talking about the Zetian pick. Fear the Phoenix is great to respond to a Tsunami Slam.
Especially this kind of competition when it's kind of all in for EVOS' frontliner.
There you go.
Albert's there. He's there. But thankfully, though, they have constant damage in Few and also Erlan at the same time.
Albert with the walk-up. Double taunt now with Fear the Phoenix. And it's the full lock-on Few with the AOG of Finn. Luke with the knockout strike, and BTR with a secure on the neutral objective finally sends the gold lead past the 2K mark.
Dude, every single Fury of the Phoenix,
I'm telling you,
cannot be more perfectly timed by the maestro.
He's conducting
the orchestra.
Wow. All with a glowing wand. At this point, he should have built Lightning Truncheon. I'm joking. But, you know.
I think might be the second item, no?
Yeah, I think so. He just wants to go for that burst. And the thing is, it's so difficult because this is why we were skeptical about the Kimmy choice, right? Yes, you have that combo. You have the synergy with the Baksha and the front to back that you're building. But in lane, you can't bully the Zetian. If that happens, that means it's so free for the Zetian to just scale up, get those items, pop an ability, and stun 5.
Looking at the bright side though, the clear is still decent with EVOS, even though they're behind in this early of a game. Yep. Push come to shove when you're turtling the base with all inhibitor turrets intact. That is where EVOS is unironically the most dangerous.
And this Bargain Hunter has really paid dividends, dude. My lord, he's already almost on the Golden Staff, so he's going to be a whole item ahead of Erlan if this keeps on going.
It seems greedy, but when things fall into place, it is just huge for Eman right now. And right now, a lot of damage dealers from BTR's side. And I always say this in the regular season, if you want to go against the Kalea, make sure that you have more than one basket that you want to pour the eggs on. At that point, Kalea is forced to pick and choose on who is the greater threat. And at this point, who is it even? Do you want to go for Shogun with a vengeance? I mean, you can burst him down, but at the same time, there's going to be too much resource that you have to burn.
With how behind they are, I don't even think they can burst Shogun down because their damage comes through.
Maybe with turret aggro.
Yeah, okay, with turret aggro, sure, but like, when is Shogun going to be on the turret? That requires a crazy biggie choke. But it can happen. Moreno in the mid lane with a flicker. He has the passive, not burnt out just yet, and that's why he's so comfortable walking up. Another very good source to deal with the Kalea.
Still waiting give right now, EVOS. Waiting for the opportunity, waiting for K to pull the trigger. And I feel like that is too much burden for the El Momento, but
Wishing Lantern, second item.
I guess he knows that his target is most likely Key and also Albert. So Lightning Truncheon against the frontliners is not going to be that impactful compared to Wishing Lantern.
It's all about the poke. Then it makes sense. And Mount playing it safe. Already has the Golden Staff now, building towards the Winter Nature. The only guy now that can really be threatening to him would be the Claude and the Paquito.
He's even online the Claude right now.
No,
I guess
but like,
he is.
but those are the only dudes.
And the corrosive sight. He's on his way to a DHS, I believe, Golden Staff.
Oh, there you go. Big item, Chastise Pauldron.
Very big.
Should be able to deal with it. And Man with a step gets away from the shield unity, but Shogun's waiting right there in the bush.
I gotta say,
that's the blast.
BTR is playing this incredibly passive, and I like that.
Yeah.
With the Zetian, you can just poke around and wait for the opportunity, and it has been working so far with the Fear Phoenixes.
No reason to rush. Finn with the Unbreakable. Shogun with the back of his set. There you go. That's a bit of a rush right now. Shogun comes into the back line, but now he's giving the jump all the way. AOG coming out, and Shogun pops in a vengeance. That's going to be the kill over on Key as Albert takes a lot of damage as well. Nile comes around. Poke coming down from the Maestro. Shooting it around. Now they'll go for the Retribution, and he wins it out. Fear in the midst of it all. Bursts it down already, but Nael and Moreno walks in. SOD! And the Red Raider walks up, and he gets sunned up. And with a killing spree on Nile and a wipeout on BTR.
The robots are using hacks. He is immortal. Eman cannot be killed at this point. And they are marching through the second tier turrets of EVOS before the Lord even hits.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
How did that happen? EVOS took the gamble. They thought they could fight. The Red Raider on Moskov. He didn't even have that one item advantage. Only now does he have it, so it's... Oh, God.
Yeah. kind of a questionable engage by Shogun, but maybe that is intentional? Because at the same time, you want to bait EVOS to use the dashes, right? So that the Fury of the Phoenix has more value. But by the way, Finn with a clutch unbreakable, I believe, to Albert at the last moment where the 50-50 happens. And it's not even a 50-50 at that point, it's a 100-0 for Nile.
Such a scattered fight though that they weren't able to capitalize on the Lord. They were all so low, they had to recall. We get a replay again, and even the replay can't believe it. It's like, which one do we replay? Here's the moment. Finn goes in the back, zones them, the AOG into the Tsunami Slam.
Oh my god, the peel also as well. Yep. I thought we saw only the Unbreakable. The AOG was so clutch. And how unfair is it when you're playing against a Kalea, you have a Gathot in front of you, and also the Zetian? You cannot expect a good follow-up at all.
Look at this, dude. I thought it was a mistake here. He got the kill first. He purifies skill 2, throws it back, feeds him to the fishes, or rather the sharks, or the robot.
Yeah, I don't get any references. But yeah, now 6k gold lead for BTR. EVOS, they're in the brink of elimination here in the stage that they're mostly known to perform. I mean, they're second placer only to Onyx in this stage.
The Velodrome has always been magical for the Tigers.
And it's disastrous for BTR, so it's so jarring to see that BTR is dominating the Tigers right now.
Don't call it off just yet. Don't jinx it.
I think BTR is gonna win this miracle.
Oh god, no,
Convincingly as well.
Sugar. All right, Finn. It's just all about the slow game now, though, right? It's all about the slow game. EVOS are trying to scale up. BTR have proper scaling as well. They are gonna do very, very well. But as they move towards the siege, that's actually when they begin opening up their composition. That's where, again, like you said, the Tsunami Slams can bring Shogun on their turret. Then we'll have some of those moves where Luke could possibly flank Moreno. That's why BTR are playing it so safe. They know there's a chance for EVOS to look for that flank, especially with Key on a hero like this.
And the respect is given from BTR too. I believe Shogun is actually building towards the already built Chastise Cauldron. So he knows that at this point, even though he is a well-fed Freya, despite the KDA, he's still kind of a main tanker in a way. You know, aside from Finn, obviously.
Very good Lord Dance here. Slow push top gonna have to send the Paquito, and this means that BTR can go for a 4v5 if he shows. BTR are not gonna let go. They're gonna constantly put pressure on the Lord. Half HP already, and that's why Luke doesn't show. And they reset. They know Luke is afraid to show. Any bit of hesitation can kill EVOS here.
EVOS is getting a taste of their own medicine.
The Lord
here.
dance.
Yes, and all the turrets are
Luke, don't show
for
Luke,
BTR.
You cannot show Luke.
Pull the trigger here.
It's such a good Lord dance. Valkyrie's Ascent, it's low enough for them to go for the gamble. Now Finn with the Doom Anton. Fury the Phoenix coming down as well. It's an all-in over on Albert, and the Lord isn't going to be taken down. They have just sown EVOS away, and they still have a wave up top.
They're doing two things at the same time, by the way.
Beautiful.
Two damage dealers. Eman and Nile was focusing on the Lord, and the rest of the three was just zoning EVOS away. It was a 3v5, 3v4 team fight, and they were losing.
What a Fury of the Phoenix again. The timing.
I mean, at this point, it's warranted, man.
Yeah.
It always lands, and also the synergy, man. I feel like they gotta practice it in a way.
That was such an impeccable Lord dance.
Like in custom practice, we gotta figure out the timing here with the Fury of the Phoenix.
Yep. It's something honed through only practice. And they have practiced a lot. They've programmed a lot of these skills together. Bottom wave pushing. Freya up top as well. They're gonna hold the mid wave for a 3-wave push straight up. But no, Shogun takes a safe approach. He knows there might be a chance of an EVOS ambush up top.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be the end game just yet, but there's a small chance of it happening.
Yeah.
Nile!
Oh my god. Oh! Yo! That was almost a kill! Luke was able to get a little bit of HP. Nile walks up again. Mid-base is really gonna fall already. And EVOS deal with the Lord. Very good decision by EVOS to hold the far lane base turret and just to sacrifice the mid.
Now, is it EVOSable in this position? They do have the heroes that they needed to pull this one off. You have the Phoenix.
Zoning away. Oh my god, damage on Airline's gonna get to the fountain in time. And Finn's the one who gets caught with a Tsunami Slam, and Shogun is free to hit. Base turret in the far lane taken down already as Moreno goes for the poke. BTR call it off. This isn't BTR, brother. Usually they would just go in the base.
Yep. Very jarring to see. A disciplined BTR? What the hell is that? That's not in my dictionary.
Hey, if BTR can learn that word that you just said, that isn't in my vocabulary until this game is over, they might be the best.
If you pull up the dictionary, Merriam-Webster, and you search up the word choke, there's gonna be a link on BTR's page.
No, they went from C to D, now it's discipline. Dang, through the Phoenix.
For the love of the game. Nah, for the love of the game.
Nah, come, okay, sure. For vision, they see all of them there, and now they control every other wave up top.
9K gold with almost 10K. Just gotta make sure don't get it over 18K, man, because at that point you're doomed.
EVO still have a way to come back.
Yeah. Hopefully that's the case with other stuff as well.
They have scaled. Airline is full items. Few isn't, unfortunately. But Luke has gone to a point where I think he should be able to finally hold these waves before the Lord spawns. But even then, you can see him hesitating.
Oh, very much so, man. Like, Nile, he showed his
understandable
earlier.
Valid safety.
I mean, even against M-Man, which he already secured the win of nature, he's most likely the one that's going to be handling the long lane.
Yeah.
You do not want to go 1v1 against this Moscow.
And to make it even worse, they have that
global
far lane. Oh, EVO's just gonna go for it, dude. They have to just...
This is Hail Mary. Hail Mary.
No, they can't do it. Finn zones them away from it. It's too risky to take. He's gonna go for the jump right now, but he cannot get it. Finn gets caught by the traction pulse and immobilization field. Evolve Lord already now. Lord taking out a half HP. Reset again. The wave in the bottom lane is gonna build, and EVO's gonna go for the conceal up top. But there's just no one there. They're grasping at straws. They're trying to find a way to pull this back in favor.
Look at Finn. Unbreakable.
Here the Phoenix lands on everybody! Shogun to the back with the Valkyries Ascend. The Lord is a paid actor on Albert. Shogun falls. But look at the Lord right now and look at the wave in the bottom lane. It's the jungle taken down for the XP lane. BTR will take that trade any day of the week.
And all the Lords is for the Red Robots. This might be the nail in the coffin, the card that they need to break through the jungles of EVOS. They are one step away to the next stage against Onyx.
The robots march on. As technology finally gotten the better of nature, the White Tigers are crumbling to the Red Robots. BTR playing it so slow. Back to their Season 7 form of program to win, discipline over anything else. Eman doesn't call the he calls the bluff rather. He knows something is happening, but he has a Purify, and EVOS cannot hold that bush.
Oh, look at that wave management. 2 waves are going to be crashing in the mid lane and also top lane. BTR. Time is now.
They're looking for the throat. Eman lands the first shot of the fight. Courtesy point sounds, they're going to burst him down. Due to the Phoenix catching him again, but they're all able to evade for a minute. Down below, it's Nile up against Luke, and he's going to be taken very low. Tsunami Slam over to Shogun, but he's able to survive right now. Finn gets taken down, but Eman is going to stay locked into the base. Bigetron move to the upper bracket semifinals, and they knock EVOS out of Paris contention.
Congratulations to the Red Robots. As the fans cheered and cheered to EVOS fans. This stage was once EVOS's, but today BTR will deny the Bigot Choke allegations.
It's no longer Bigot Choke. Right now the cope is strong and it's real. They have their eyes set on Paris, so it's only cool to call them Bigetron.
A lot of tears from the EVOS fans. They thought they had the chance. They thought they saw a lot of hope when they won game number 3. And understandably so. But BTR with a crisp trap. Not overthinking things when they are cooking all the ingredients.
Simplicity is key when you have great players, and I think Bigetron showed here today that they just took through what worked. They try to go for something a little bit bombastic in game 3, made sense, but they couldn't execute it. Now we go back to game 4. They go back to the drawing boards after that loss. And they build on what works. They pick up the Freya, it works. They go for the Harley. A fantastic performance. The reaction over as well from the guy that catch up into the Kalea. EVOS will be going home, unfortunately, today. It is a sad sight to see for the fans in the building who flew, I think, different parts of Indonesia, maybe possibly even the world, to come and see possible comeback for this organization.
It is just unfortunate. It's just a story of what could have been for EVOS. We saw one of the best match, one of the best execution macro-wise in the regular season for this team, but they are forced to bow down to Bigetron by Vitality. Next on the board is the final boss. They've toppled down the Porcupines twice in each leg of the regular season, but the playoff is a different beast. The Quails are sharper than ever for the Kings, for the one that's residing the throne of this so-called Farmers League called MPL Indonesia.
The Jakarta International Velodrome knows no champion but Onyx. It's only been one ever since we started having the playoffs here in this very historical arena.
As we're gonna say goodbye to EVOS.
Penutupan untuk match hari ini membuahkan hasil yang tak baik.
The closing match today
Di Jakarta International Velodrome
bears fruit for Bigetron.
Tapi di season 17, kenangan pahit mereka dapatkan.
In season 17 though, it's a bitter memory for EVOS.
Sepatah dua patah kata tentu ingin kita dengarkan dari tim EVOS.
Let's hear some words from Team EVOS.
Pertama-tama, terima kasih
First of all,
buat EVOS Fam yang
thank you
udah
for the
dukung
EVOS fans
sini, yang
who've
udah
been
nonton
supporting
juga
us, that has come to watch us here and online.
Kita appreciate banget lah.
We really appreciate you guys.
Kita nggak bakal ada di posisi ini.
We wouldn't be here without you guys. Second of all,
perwakilan dari player dan manajemen,
on behalf of EVOS and the management,
atas hasil buruk.
I want to apologize for the bad result of the season.
Kami tahu kami bisa melangkah lebih maju lah.
We know we can step even further away.
Kampanye harus terhenti hari ini. Ya gua harap kalian tetap bisa support.
But our steps
EVOS dan
are stopped today.
Berpotensi
But we hope you would still support EVOS and its players.
Kami minta maaf.
Once again, we're very sorry.
Baik, itulah, dan sekarang kita akan melihat the last bow dari EVOS Esports kepada EVOS Flames dan juga Jakarta International Velodrome. Marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan karena ini adalah semangat
A round of applause
dari teman-teman EVOS
for
dan
EVOS.
pastinya come back stronger untuk teman-teman EVOS di season 18. Yap, season 17, season ganjil. Rupanya banyak memberikan kejutan. Bagaimana
It
tidak?
turns out the odd season, season 17, has a lot of surprises.
Bigetroopers menyambut kemenangan dari tim
Because
Bigetron.
it's just time for victory for Bigetron by Vitality.
Waduh, ini pada pindah-pindah semua ya. Padahal nggak tahu. Sekarang kita sengaja udah apit Bude. Oh iya. Iya kan? Biar nanti
We have you guys surrounded from two sides, so no one can escape any questions.
ini Bigetron di babak playoff yang paling ganas, yang paling galak dapat MVP terus-terusan Moreno.
The one that's most ferocious, that got all the MVPs, Moreno.
Kelihatan
Playoffs,
beda.
Bigetron. Looks different, doesn't it?
Beda, Bude.
It is
Apa
different.
nih yang berbeda?
What's the difference?
Nggak tahu sih, vibes-nya beda aja lah.
I don't know, but the vibes are different.
Kita sekarang benar-benar nothing tulus aja sih, kayak
We really feel like we have nothing to lose.
pembuktian aja sih buat kita berlima, kayak kita
It's,
berlima masih
it's a proving ground for us, for all five of us who want to keep playing together.
Oke, emang kalau misalnya kalau langsung udah dibubarin.
Well, if you lose, are you guys getting disbanded?
enggak tahu juga.
Well,
Cuma
maybe,
kayak,
but
ya pembuktiannya lah ke diri kita.
but we want to prove it to
Kita
ourselves
masih pengen bareng-bareng.
that we want to be together as five.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Moreno sendiri nih, ya, melihat hasil kalian yang tadi, walaupun sempat terpeleset.
Looking at your result earlier,
Beda banget dan
even though there was a slip up,
dan teman-teman,
it's very different.
nih, kalau Bigetron di playoff katanya beda mainnya, tapi ini bedanya luar biasa.
You're able to disapprove people who said Bigetron they don't perform the same in the playoffs.
Pasti kayak wow, ternyata kita benar-benar lepas dari kutukan gitu. Kayak
It turns out we really have escaped the curse.
Fun fact-nya,
fun fact,
gua sama Eman juga selama di Velodrome ini
I
nggak
and
pernah ada
Eman?
menang sama sekali. Season 13, season 15, jadi kayak pembuktian aja gitu buat diri sendiri kayak.
Oh, in the past seasons when we were in the Velodrome, me and Eman, we have not achieved any victories. So it's a big moment for us as well.
Dilakukan oleh Moreno di babak playoff ini sehingga membuat Moreno.
What have you done, Moreno,
Yang bahkan para talent
to make this
Mirko
name
tadi sampai
Moreno?
langsung bajunya dibawa. My God, my
That
God.
has made
Beda banget
even like
rasanya di
Mirko, the
babak
talent
playoff
earlier,
ini. Khususnya untuk kamu, Moreno.
lift his shirt and say, "My goat, my
Sebenarnya
goat."
enggak juga lah, karena fokus aku bukan ke individual aja sih kayak.
Oh, my focus isn't on individual
Empat sih,
performances.
Maksudnya 4 yang lainnya kayak kita fokus gimana chemistry kita, gimana.
I want to focus on
koneksi kita, itu aja sih.
our
Kayak
chemistry
nggak
and our
peduli
connection.
pencapaian individual segala macam.
So we don't really think much about the individual aspect.
2 minggu ini ngapain aja, Moreno?
Ya
What have you been doing for the past 2 weeks though?
Teman-teman kayak fokus di.
We've been
chemistry,
practicing and we have
di
been
connection, communication.
talking about the communication, the chemistry.
Sepertinya di 2 minggu itu benar-benar ngebangun koneksinya tuh lebih-lebih ya. Jadi makin mengenang satu sama lain gak sih?
Apa?
Makin mengenang satu sama lain di 2 minggu itu ya.
Makin apa?
Makin mengenal.
Kenal.
Makin mengenal.
Makin mengenal.
You get to know each other even better in the past 2 weeks here.
Chemistry-nya naik berapa persen, Moreno?
How many percent did the chemistry improve by?
Mungkin dibanding season lalu jauh sih. Kayak
Compared to last season?
Kita
Oh, massive.
Cukup besar lah menurut aku. Kita berlima.
I think it's
kayak
very significant.
Rasa care kita satu sama lain, segala macam itu sih.
How much we care about each other.
Oke, permainan yang menarik. Bukan hanya kita saksikan, kita lihat di game 1-2. Semuanya sih menarik banget.
But all
Kalau
games
boleh dibahas, Shogun,
in this match were very interesting.
game terakhir.
But at the
kalian
last
was-was
game,
nggak sih? Ini
were you
bisa
guys
jadi
nervous?
ke
This
game
could be
kelima.
the 5th game. This can go all the way.
Kayaknya enggak sih, soalnya kita udah
Not really.
so well prepare gitu.
Because we feel so well prepared.
Ya all out aja sih di every game ya. Nggak cuma
Just go all out every game.
Nanti kelima, keenam, pokoknya semuanya.
There's no game 5, game 6. Doesn't matter. We just go all out.
Kalian melawan EVOS, apakah
In your
dari
prep
segi
against
draftnya
EVOS,
atau
from
dari
the
segi
drafting
apa,
phase,
Shogun?
or what did you focus on to prepare against
Connection aja sih
EVOS?
sama chemistry antar tim, soalnya menurut aku itu yang paling penting.
Connection and chemistry among the teams, because
kita fokus ke diri sendiri.
there's no need for us to focus on the opponents. We have to focus on ourselves. We feel like that's the most important point.
Cuman kalau misalnya dari Shogun sendiri melihat match yang tadi, gimana nih? Apa udah
At the previous
sesuai
match,
dengan
Shogun,
prediksi kalian? Coba Shogun.
did it go as
Bude,
according to
Bude,
your
maju lagi.
prediction?
Nah, kayaknya takut kalau ditanya aku, Bude. Gimana Shogun?
Sesuai prediksi menang maksudnya.
Ya, sesuai
Well,
prediksi menang atau
the victory is according to our prediction.
prediksinya 3-0 gitu. Atau gimana?
How about the score though?
Mau berapapun skornya yang penting menang.
The score doesn't matter as long as we win.
Menang. Tapi yang menarik di match kali ini, Vin, kasih tau Bude,
But in
kenapa
this
banyak
match,
banget hero-hero unik
Vin,
di match kalian nih?
So many unique heroes here
Juga,
in your
dari
match.
tim EVOS juga.
From you and also from EVOS.
Perbanyakin hero aja sih.
Memang 2 minggu ini kalian
Just want to keep
perbanyak
adding
hero gitu,
more
Barry,
heroes to the pool.
muncul.
Iya.
Oke itu, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang dari permainan hero kalian, apakah memang kalian dipaksa untuk bisa punya pool hero lebih luas lagi?
Were you guys forced to actually have a wider hero pool?
Ya,
Was it demanded of you from the team?
Masing-masing dari diri sendiri. Kalau
No, it
yang
just
di
comes from
belakang
us.
ada,
We
Coach
want to have
Panda tuh
options.
datang.
Iya.
Hadir untuk khusus playoff nih.
Oh yeah, your coach came over here,
Apa
especially
efek yang
for
dibawa oleh
playoffs.
Coach Panda untuk playoff season
What's the
17
effect
ini,
from
Vin?
Coach Panda for this playoff stage, Finn?
Mentality sih paling ngaruh. Kayak
There's a lot of impact
banyak
mentality-wise.
kayak di playoff kan udah ngerasain banyak juga kan playoff. Jadi ya pengalaman dia udah banyak. Jadi kita terlatih lah buat ngelatih mentality kita.
We feel trained mentally because
Secara mental.
that guy has a lot of experience under his belt.
Bisa sedikit di-spill nggak sih? Kasih tahu dong sama kita.
Can you
apa
spill
sih?
a little bit?
Misalnya kayak dikasih motivasi kah atau gimana?
Did he just give motivation? Was there certain kind of advice?
Dibisikin apa?
Dibisikin apa?
Sama Coach Panda.
Sama Coach Panda.
Kata-kata yang paling ngena di tim Bigetron nih.
But suddenly you remember some words or threats from Coach Panda that really left an impression.
Yang paling diingat play like a boss.
Play like a boss.
Show them
Apparently.
who the boss is. Oke. Dan permainan mereka begitu percaya diri, Sabila.
Betul sekali, benar-benar like a boss banget ya. Jadi memang sepertinya motivasinya langsung nih masuk. Dan juga mereka bisa implementasikan dengan luar biasa di match kali ini.
Tapi Nael, hari ini kamu kaget gak sih tiba-tiba kamu harus melawan
But
hero-hero
Niall,
unik juga?
were you surprised you have to go up
Albert
against
di
some really
panggung
unique
ini,
heroes
di
today
match yang begitu
in
crucial?
this stage,
Bagaimana sih?
in this
Apakah
crucial
spesial
match?
untukmu di match ini?
Was that special for you?
Melawan Albert untuk match yang crucial di babak play-ins?
Sebenarnya nothing special sih.
To be honest,
Menangnya tuh satu.
nothing special.
Balik lagi kita diremehin banget.
I want to win because
Terus yang kedua,
we were underestimated.
teman-teman Onyx udah nunggu kita. Kan mereka
And
last
second of
match
all,
bilang pengen nunggu kita kan.
our friends
Jadi
Onyx
kalau
are
kita
waiting for
kalah,
us
enak aja gitu,
because
karena udah ditunggu.
last match they told us they're gonna wait for us, so we don't want to let them down.
Halo. Baik. Tapi Bude, ini kita sudah menyiapkan ya.
But we've prepared
video yang nanti
a video
teman-teman dari BTR bisa langsung
that our
melihat langsung saja.
Bigetron friends here can react to.
3, 2, 1, ini dia.
This is it.
Nah, di momen ini. Gimana? Gimana dari Nael mungkin?
From now maybe.
Momen ini gimana Nael?
What do you think about this moment?
Udah benar sih itu job desk si Luke. Soalnya aku gak ada kuda juga kan.
It's good because I have no Phantom Steed, so Luke did his job.
Gak connect.
I mean,
Jadinya harus
the play just did not connect well.
kira-kira nih.
But that was the play we wanted to look for.
Pesan mungkin buat Luka.
Ya buat Luke semangat aja. Kayak gua tahu lah potensi lu lah. Soalnya M5 bareng kan kita kan.
Well, for Luke, you gotta keep your head up because I know your potential, man. We were in M5 together after all.
Masih ada di situ, mereka pernah berjuang bersama. Tapi Saber muncul di MPL Indonesia untuk kali pertama.
By the way, Saber showed up for the first time here.
Sudah tahu, sudah expect atau gimana?
Niall, did you expect it? Were you ready for that?
Expect, cuman gak nyangka mereka yang make gitu.
Expect, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't expecting them to be the ones who bring it out.
Gitu, GEEK Fam atau Liquid.
I thought maybe GEEK Fam or Liquid.
EVOS kaget sih kaget.
From EVOS, that was surprising to us.
Dari Saber EVOS, apa yang kamu paling shock ketika melawan EVOS hari ini?
From that Saber, what else really surprised you that was really unexpected? Melissa.
Apa ya?
Skor ini 3-1?
Was the score unexpected?
Iya sih, soalnya tadi harusnya game 3 kita bisa
Yeah, because we
menang lah hitungannya lah.
should have been able to win game 3, I think.
Baik, tapi kalau misalnya dari Eman sendiri, hai
From Eman though.
Gimana Eman untuk match kali ini? How do you feel? Seru banget dan senang, soalnya banyak begitu
Very exciting.
sudah datang juga.
Because there's so many bigger troopers who have come to support us as well.
Masih harus berjuang lagi.
You must struggle again tomorrow.
Gimana, Eman? Besok masih harus bermain lagi.
How do you
masih
feel
harus
about that?
Berjuang lagi, masih harus serius lagi. Gimana, Eman? Persiapannya untuk besok?
Any preparations?
Mungkin kita lebih disiplin aja sih, soalnya hari
Probably
ini
more
masih
disciplined.
banyak yang miss gitu. Kayak
Because today there's still a lot of mistakes.
Bisa lebih perbaikin aja. Ya.
There's a lot of things we can fix.
Walaupun menang dengan cukup dominasi kalian di game-gamenya.
Even though you won in quite dominating fashion, there's still a lot to learn.
Harus dipelajari.
Ya, masih.
Apakah
Yes,
memang
for sure.
Onyx nggak boleh ada celah seperti hari
It's
ini?
Onyx. Do you think you can afford to make mistakes like today?
Onyx nggak boleh ada celah.
Iya, soalnya timnya
For sure.
kalau playoff ngeri banget gitu.
Because in the playoffs, that team is very terrifying.
Sekarang, dari Eman sendiri ya, kira-kira apa pesan buat Kelra?
Is there a message from you, Eman, for Kelra?
Semangat aja sih, ya, see you season depan. Ya.
Oh, see you season depan.
See you next season.
Iya, tiba-tiba lompat nih.
Lompatnya agak jauh ya, memang ya. Tapi itu dia. Oh, Kelra, buat Kelra. Oh, gua kira. Oh salah, jadi salah. Saya dengarnya Kelran. Boleh. Nggak apa-apa.
Oh,
Kita ulang.
not Kelra. He thought it was talking about Erlan. For Kelra, hey, this time.
Ya, good luck, have fun, dan kita kasih yang seru.
Good luck, have fun.
Semua yang datang. Ya.
Let's make an exciting match happen for all the fans who will attend.
Good luck, Evan. Kita kasih yang seru untuk di match besok pastinya karena akan berjalan lebih panas lagi dan kita
Tomorrow's matches are going to be even more intense, even hotter.
Match untuk di hari esok.
Let's see what happens
Momen ini yang
in the days to come.
Bigetron benar-benar program to win. Kemenangan hari ini, tolong sampaikan sesuatu.
Ke siapa? Terima kasih buat Biget Troopers
Thank you for the Biget Troopers.
yang udah senantiasa nonton kita selalu dari playoff sebelumnya sampai sekarang.
That has been watching us from the previous playoffs till this playoff.
Dan
For
terima
once,
kasih lah buat
it's not an
tim
early
gua.
exit.
Kita masih bisa melangkah lebih jauh.
We can step even further.
Dan semoga Biget Troopers besok makin banyak aja udah.
Let's go,
And hopefully tomorrow there'll be even more Biget Troopers. Let's go.
Baiklah kalau begitu, Biget Troopers, marilah kita sambut. Ini dia, Bigetron by Vitality.
And as the dust begins to settle and the feathers fall to the floor, we begin to realize that the Cinderella story for EVOS is no more. Congratulations to BTR by Vitality for that 3-1 victory as they prove here on the stage, the playoff stage and Velodrome in particular, they are able to capture a win, because that is something that Moreno did mention in his interview earlier on, that him and Eman, him and Eman here at the Velodrome have not been able to mount a win, and this really just shows and it also proves to themselves what they are actually capable of.
There's development, that's for sure.
Yes.
That's a sick bar though, Eternal. You should make music.
That is true. You should make music.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
But no early exit for BTR this time.
Wow.
But unfortunately, EVOS, their journey says season 17 has come to an end. On to the next stage, on to the next phase. 4 teams left, 2 slots for Paris, 1 champion.
For Paris?
I love it. I love how fast-paced playoffs is. We're already, like, it took us, what, 9 weeks?
9 weeks.
To figure out top 6.
Yep.
One day, top 4. That's it.
Bang.
Exactly.
We ain't got
It's
the time,
insane.
man.
We ain't got the time.
Chop, chop.
Yeah, because Arashi's getting really old and he's...
Whoa. Arashi is getting old. You're right.
Arashi needs more time. But of course, congratulations to the player of the match, Moreno. He deserves it. He deserves it. That last final performance on the Zetian was chef's kiss. Really good time. What?
I thought you were about to say Chefin. But like Chef's
Why?
Kiss. No,
Why would
Moreno's
she say
performance
that?
is Chefin. But I continue on.
Well,
Continue.
yes, the Fear of the Phoenix, it was highlighted again and again by our casters, Mirko and Sheffin.
Yeah.
So well timed, and the coordination was so good as well. And if you look at how segmented, how much mistakes were there in Game 1 and Game 3, that was looking so different. I mean, I was over here impressed as well, seeing how much more coordinated they were in Game number 3, right? There were barely any mistakes, they were playing it disciplined, and they weren't baited into any real fights. Even when it seemed like a good fight, if they didn't plan for it, if they know they have the lane advantage, the macro, the lord to work for, they ignore it. And it's kind of scary if you're going to be up against Bigetron, don't you think?
I mean, there's a reason why BTR is the only team to be able to defeat Onyx, right?
Uh-huh.
And we finally get to see that gameplay come to light, especially in game number 4. Sure, even Moreno, I think, admitted that they did make a few mistakes, and obviously they're going to repair it over the course of the next few days. But it was a lot cleaner.
Yes.
And it's top 2 worthy, to say the least.
Top 2 worthy.
Top 2 worthy.
Oof. I mean, definitely was impressive. And again, not just in the game, in the drafting phase too, right? This was the moment where EVOs, were forced to make a move. They went for the Marcel ban. And yet, Bigetron just pivoted effortlessly, right? They still got that Freya. They countered the Kalea with the Gatot. So, hey man, it really is impressive.
It really was. It really was. A huge factor on why I feel like Bigetron were able to find success as well was that Freya, right? It was a crucial pick in the regular season, mostly on gold, but it seems like the transition here, regular season, keep an eye on Freya EXP on Avengers as well.
I mean, Kin taught us that as well in the regular season,
I
right?
mean, it has been switched here and there, EXP and gold, but maybe more on the EXP now. But Aman again, right, displayed also another great Moscow game this time round with a magic shop there, with a bounty hunt, with a discount shop, right? With a bargain hunter.
Yes, sir.
You were right the first
Okay, I was overthinking, right? I overcooked it.
You overcooked it.
But then more quicker to get those items and more faster to be an impact. Unfortunately for the side of EVOS, they weren't able to handle the pressure that came from the side of BTR.
And I want to give props over to the drafts as well for BTR in that last game.
Yes.
Right? It's like you don't... It's great to have a Kalea because obviously you get to, you know, control tempo usually and you get to have early pickoffs.
Yeah.
But don't pick the Kalea before the Gatot ban maybe. Like, especially like the Gatot plus Fury of the Phoenix, what the hell is the Kalea supposed to do?
Her best.
Exactly. Like, you're not really giving the opportunity for Key to look for anything on the map. Like, what did you expect Key to do in that situation?
That's really why they pivoted over from going for burst damage. Just try getting like more the drawn out fight, but too difficult.
They didn't even have the burst damage. They went for Kimmy. But of course, we now are going to take a look and see what's going on with our boss.
Tanya-tanya kepada Coach Theonael. Anak-anak di season 17 ini, para player Bigetron, apakah bukan player Bigetron di season-season sebelumnya?
Sebetulnya sama, player yang sama kayak season lalu. Cuman yang beda mentality mereka aja.
Ya, jadi terlihat mereka lebih percaya diri di panggung kah atau bagaimana Coach Theo?
Betul, karena fokusnya sebenarnya percaya diri, satu, kedua percaya tim aja sih. Jadi ya main untuk satu sama lain aja.
Main untuk satu sama lain. Dan susah nggak sih nge-build untuk anak-anak punya mentality, punya gameplay yang se-apik ini untuk babak playoff?
Emang kita nyiapin sih bareng berempat lah, bareng semua staff.
Dari semua coaching staff, dari yang di belakang layar berarti bekerja ekstra untuk playoff kali ini?
Yes, betul.
Ngelawan EVOS, apa yang paling dipentingkan dari coaching staff?
Persiapan buat jungle tank aja sih sebenarnya lawan Albert, kayak Fredrin aja kita nebak mereka nyiapin jungle tank aja.
Oke. Dan kalian sudah bisa membaca itu semua dan apa yang paling membanggakan dari Coach Theonael dari permainan Bigetron tadi?
Mungkin karena nunjukin mentalitinya yang sebagus itulah, kayak satu game kalah kita tetap bisa fokus lagi next game.
Apa yang terjadi ketika satu game itu kalah tuh?
Balik lagi kita ada kesalahan di gameplay juga dan ada miskomunikasi juga.
So we lost because we had a bit of a misplay, a bit of miscommunication as well. But we just have to know how to deal with it.
Dari season lalu dan season sekarang, cara penerimaan ketika kalah game itu beda.
It's how they accept defeat different
Bigetron makin
in the previous
serem
season.
di season ini, Coach Theo.
It is. So it's gonna be a very scary Bigetron.
Bigetron yang berbeda di playoff. Kalau sebelum-sebelumnya susah banget menang. Tapi kayaknya sekarang akan beda nih, Coach Theo.
Amin pokoknya.
Amin,
Amen.
amin.
Amen to all these positive potentials coming in from Bigetron.
Dan juga tim Bigetron. Tapi kali ini karena kalian berhasil memenangkan match ya, kalian memulangkan EVOS. Seberapa
As you guys
sulit sih
won and
untuk
sent EVOS
bisa
back
menang
home.
3-1 melawan EVOS?
How do you feel winning 3-1?
Saya respect juga ke EVOS, mereka juga try the best lah.
We still respect EVOS a lot. They tried their best.
Nyiapin draft yang bagus sebetulnya.
We just
Tapi hari ini
seem to
sudah
have the better
apakah
result.
Bigetron sudah siap untuk besok?
Are Bigetron ready for tomorrow though?
Ready lawan Onyx.
Ready for
lawan
against
Onyx?
Onyx? Yes.
Call dari regular season akan dibawa untuk menjawab Onyx esok?
Pasti.
Pasti.
Same supplies that we
Tanda
took
per mereka tentu yang
to
diharapkan oleh
fight them
Bigetron
in the
kali
regular
ini.
season.
Sekarang kita saatnya bergeser Coach Theo karena
To
ini
shift
adalah
over
momen untuk tim Bigetron by Vitality yang
The moment
diwakilkan oleh
for-
Coach Theo untuk mematikan lampu dari EVOS.
Ready to turn off the light
Perjalanan EVOS telah
to end
usai.
EVOS' journey officially.
Untuk EVOS,
Thank you dan respect untuk pertandingan hari ini. Kalian
Thank you
keren juga
for
dan tetap
your
semangat
respect.
terus. Thank juga
for this match.
buat kejutan Sabernya tadi.
And thank you for that Saber surprise earlier.
Dan itulah dia, Koseo bersama dengan tim Bigetron by Vitality. Sekali lagi, tuliskan hashtag Bigetron Win.
And there you have it, 2 play-in matches. 2 teams will unfortunately have to pack their bags and say goodbye to their hopes to be able to represent MPL ID at EWC. And in this regard, we get to celebrate Bigetron by Vitality for once again a beautiful performance. And unfortunately, the jersey gets turned off. I think it feels like it could. It's a good symbol. It's a good symbolic showing.
Very dramatic indeed.
Yes.
Right? And
Dramatique.
2 jerseys light has been turned off.
That's true.
But tomorrow we won't be seeing elimination matches.
No.
Right.
Still have the lower bracket tomorrow. Still gonna be all in a best of 5, but we get to finally see our upper bracket teams come to play. Onyx waiting for BTR.
TLID.
BTR and Onyx again? That's so epic.
Yeah, I think
That's why
we were building towards
the
the
interview.
third rematch.
Bro, are they gonna lose again?
Ooh. What about the other upper bracket though?
TLID, a GEEK Fam.
GEEK Fam.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous, guys.
I mean, you have to be seeing how GEEK Fam are performing today.
It's so weird. It's like a different geek. It's like they woke up and chose violence
It's
today.
playoffs GEEK.
That's true.
It's a whole
That's
different
true.
beast.
Exactly. And with that, we're going to throw it over to the updated brackets for the playoffs. MPL ID Season 17. These are the brackets by Infinix GT50 Pro, by the way.
Woo.
So, GEEK Fam successfully eliminate DEWA 3-0, and they move forward into the upper bracket semifinals. Where TLID are waiting for them. And for our second match of the day, BTR successfully take down the White Tigers as well, 3-1. And they're also moving forward. They get to move forward to the upper bracket semifinals where they get to meet Onyx.
And tomorrow it will still be a best of 5 matches. The winner will advance to the upper bracket finals. The loser will go down and lose their extra life, where one more chance to stay alive in the playoffs.
And just to make sure you guys aren't late, we want to remind you that our first match will be at 1 o'clock GMT +7, and our second match will be at 6:15 GMT +7. Arashi, between these two, are we going to be expecting finally a best of 5, a full best of 5?
I think it's really possible tomorrow, man. But who knows? That's the exciting part about the season. It's so close.
What about you, Gunny? Do you think it could be a full best of 5 tomorrow?
You know, I think we might see a potential full best of 5 tomorrow.
Which match?
I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm not gonna share.
Gonna keep it in mind.
Okay. Oh, whoa.
Oh my god.
Surprise appearance there. Who was that?
I have no idea.
A random Bigot Trooper.
Was that
a very familiar Bigot Trooper?
He was sitting on the stands. Before the match.
He was sitting in the stands in a suit earlier. Well, don't forget the BOGS2 playoffs as well, though. It starts from June 15th to 17th. This is the final showdown. Which team will prove themselves as champions and earn the right to join Team Bigetron by Vitality at EWC 2026?
Hey!
Whoa! That's something else.
Yeah, so we're not just setting up for MSC, but everything is going on, and we're also setting up for MWI. And again, a crazy great opportunity for the ladies in MLBB, and it's going to be exciting to see who will be able to challenge BTR by Vitality and who will be able to join them as well in Paris. So you guys can check that out on YouTube and TikTok. All you need to type is Battle of Gamers, or you can check out MPL Indonesia as well, because it's also being streamed there. You don't want to miss it.
For sure.
The beautiful thing about, the female tournament, the ladies, is that we get to see really crazy picks usually. Most comfort.
Crazy picks, crazy gameplay.
Yeah. So it's a fun time.
unpredictable,
Absolutely.
element.
And if we're talking about unpredictability and of course, just having fun in general, right now there's something huge happening in MLBB
Wait,
at
what?
the All-Star event.
For
You
real?
can find all kinds of treasure, including 55 million diamonds, 2,000 gold merchandise prizes, and of course you can also claim the free Yuzong skin, the Tide Scale Sea Lord. So make sure to log in and keep playing. Is this the skin where we go fishing?
I think so.
Right? That's the skin
Yeah,
that
the
we go
Yuzong
fishing,
skin,
right?
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love fishing. It's
Yeah, I
really fun.
recall you were really into fishing for a long time.
In Mobile Legends.
Yeah. But make sure you log in and keep playing.
I was asking
Collect
a
the
question.
treasure hunt coins. You can unlock some really good rewards.
What is this referring to? I'm not sure what this is referring to. But if you guys are a little bit, maybe I want to chill for a bit, I want to take a break from Mobile Legends, guys, that's okay. We've got you covered because you guys can check out Acecraft, the STG game that you guys don't want to miss. Random skills, there's bullet deflection, there's cute characters, and the cartoon art style that makes Arashi reminisce about the good old days.
The 70s.
The 70s,
Right.
absolutely.
Well, you guys were there too. We're the same age.
No.
No.
You don't bring us into
This whole desk panel is the same age.
And
So
you're
you were
the-
right there in the 70s with me.
I don't recall the 70s.
Good times, good times.
I gotta ask my
It's a little
grandma.
awkward.
Your grandma?
Yeah.
That's how far you have to go.
I'm an 06 born.
Oh, shit.
Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure, boys and girls.
And while you're at it, check out the Asian Games 2026 qualifiers and support the Indonesian national team, especially if you guys are Indonesian and you're tuning into the English desk. It will be happening from June 18th to the 21st, 2026, which will be happening, I think that's next week.
That is next week.
So right after playoffs next week, we get to see Alter Ego back in action.
Indonesia in action.
Okay, true. That's true. They're
Indonesia.
technically not Alter Ego.
Well, it technically is, but we're talking about Indonesia.
Okay, yeah. And maybe they're a fan of Alter Ego and maybe they're not Indonesian. So maybe they want to particularly support Alter Ego.
That is allowed.
Well, you guys want to support Suga as well.
Wow.
At Suga.
How?
Was here. WZZ here.
WZZ here.
Potato potato.
I like ZZ more
Drop
too.
your best comments about Suga because the 5 best comments will receive a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga. Let's go.
Exactly. You got t-shirts, follow it, comment, Be creative as possible, You can write Arashi. You can tag Arashi on that post as well.
You guys got this. I know they can be creative. I've seen the comments in the live chat.
Make it Gen Z.
Make it Gen Z.
Why?
What does that mean?
A lot of them
They're
could
so
be Gen
creative.
Alpha.
They're so creative, though.
That's true.
Look at the comments. I'm a Gen Z myself. That's why.
I thought you were born
Okay.
in 06. Does it put you in the Gen Z
Oh,
category?
06 is Gen Z.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Gen Z starts, I think, 2000 or 9.
You got your story
2000,
right.
2000. I
Yeah.
think. Correct me if I'm
What
wrong.
comes after millennial?
Millennial, Gen Z,
Oh, okay. That's me.
Gen Alpha.
Okay.
Miracle's Gen Alpha.
Mirko he might be a boomer.
What?
That's Arashi.
Hey.
Okay.
But I guess this marks the end of the day.
Yes.
Final thoughts about the play-ins?
Brutal.
Brutal?
Brutal, man. It's sad to say goodbye so early, right? You want to see a little bit more. Both matches, you saw the quote-unquote losing team find a glimmer of brilliance, but only a little bit. If only you could see more.
Well, we get to see more tomorrow as we do still have 2 more matches ahead of us. Although they are the upper brackets, it's still going to be a very fun time. And with that, it's me, Eternal, alongside Arashi and Connie. And we'll see you tomorrow for more MLBB MPL ID Season 17 action.
Luar biasa sekali di hari yang pertama dari playoff MPL Indonesia Season 17. Di mana untuk di match yang pertama kita melihat adanya GEEK Fam yang berhasil mengamankan poin 3-0 dan berhasil untuk dapat melaju di match besok yang pastinya akan menjadi semakin panas, akan menjadi penuh tekanan. yang membuat kita penasaran bagaimana berjalannya hari esok. GEEK Fam akan bertemu dengan MPL ID.
Yap, dengan hari ini 3-0 telah didapatkan, namun di match kedua terjadi pertarungan yang cukup sengit. EVOS sempat mendapatkan 1 poin kemenangan dari tim Bigetron by Vitality. Namun itu tak bisa mereka lanjutkan karena program to win dari Bigetron by Vitality terlihat begitu kuat. Mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan dan akan melaju untuk melawan Onyx di esok hari. Nyawa mereka masih bertahan. Bigetron di babak playoff terlihat berbeda.
Yes, betul sekali dan pastinya kita berdua juga ingin mengingatkan kepada super fans yang sudah mempunyai tiket ataupun yang belum, bisa langsung datang aja ke venue kita untuk mendukung tim favorit kalian ataupun player favorit kalian karena pastinya dukungan dari semua super fans itu amat sangat berarti banget untuk player maupun tim.
Yap, kita harus mengucapkan nice try untuk DEWA United dan juga tim EVOS. Hanya tersisa 4 tim lagi, jadilah saksi. Siapakah yang akan menyandang gelar The New King Phoenix? Tapi sebelum itu juga Bude ingin mengingatkan bahwa kemeriahan hari ini, kemeriahan MPL Indonesia Season 17, powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix.
Official e-wallet GoPay, official gaming share product, serta official reward partner ada Very Game. Tidak lupa untuk partner ini esports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, One Play, dan So Good.
Ditambah dari supplier ada IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, Aqua, Kayo, Jakarta 5 Abad, Pemerintah Provinsi DKI Jakarta, dan Ekraf.
Tidak lupa untuk official venue partner kita. Ada Jakarta International Velodrome.
Tempat di mana kita akan menantikan siapa yang akan mewakili Indonesia. Siapa yang akan menyandang gelar terbaru The New King Phoenix. So, hari ini baru hari pertama. Bude Clara Mongsar mengucapkan selamat malam.
Dan juga Sabila mengucapkan selamat malam dan juga terima kasih atas semangat yang sudah diberikan untuk semua tim yang bertanding pada hari ini. Sekali lagi, jangan lupa untuk menjadi saksi di hari esok.
Akhir kata, MPL Indonesia Season 17 Playoff, we on this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu. jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawa